All right, greetings everyone. Greetings and welcome. Just chilling today. Chilling out. Gonna do some 5v5 prep. May do something up to or including even starting a new account. We've been talking about that. So maybe I'll start a new account today. Who knows? Just chilling out. What you guys got going on? Let's see who's in the chat today. We got Surge 3000. We got Zachary Pitcher. Carlos Salins says greetings. Lord Zenith says hello. Let's go. Blackbird says, hey DL, free account reviews? Sure, yeah. We'll get through as many account reviews as we can today. If people want some advice, we'll do that. When does GAC start? Yeah, it should start on Monday. We should see the join button come up on Monday. Storm Pooper says, time to rise. Kith Canum says, morning DL and fellow Inquisitors. Blackbird gives his account code. Zenith, Pooper, everybody's like putting their account code in here. All right, we'll take a look. How do we get free reviews? Just put your ally code in the chat and we'll get to as many of them as we can. If we get a lot, we'll go kind of quick. And we'll just try to give an overview what people have going on. And check it out. Give people advice. When you're giving me your ally code, if you want me to look at your stuff, do give me an idea of what you want to talk about. Like future plans or, mod review or whatever's important to you. I mean, just pulling up your account and looking at it online doesn't help a lot of people, unless you have a question. So if you got a question about your account, if there's something that you're looking for, please be sure to let me know that. And we'll take a look. All right, here's Zenith. 4.1 million galactic power. Yay! We're in Proving Grounds. We're in Hard Conquest now, right? 4 million gets us all of that stuff. A member of the Imperial Break Rooms. Imperial Break Rooms. Now, I tell you what, guys. The Imperial Break Room scene that I love, man, that trying to remember if it was I mean, it had to be the second season of Mandalorian, right, with Mayfeld, when they go in the break room and they're posing as Imperial officers, and there's that one guy that's just like totally like oversold on the Empire. That was a pretty awesome scene. I want Mayfeld in the game. I want a Migs Mayfeld character. The guy who plays Mayfeld, like, he said in an interview one time that he said, I used to bully Star Wars geeks when I was in school. Like, people who liked Star Wars, he thought it was kind of funny. And called them nerds, geeks, whatever. They asked him to be in one, and he was like, yeah, sure. Bill Burr, I think that's his name, right? Bill Burr. Yeah, that's pretty funny. But I think he did an awesome job of playing that character. I'd love to see Migs Mayfeld in the game. All right, how long we've been playing this account? Galactic War Battles 1 4.1. About a year. 4 million a year in. Jabba the Hutt's in. Executor is in. Oh my God, I already love your account. Yeah, this is fantastic, right? So we've got the Executor. Ooh, 7 stars already. That's a commitment. All right, and we got a bunch of ships in here. Oh, man, I love you even more. Look at this. Even though he did the Executor, he took the time to do Anakin's ship. This ship is so important. It's so good. So good. Even if you don't have Negotiator, it's so good. It can be a reinforcement in literally any fleet and pull its weight. Even at Gear 12 like this, I mean, it's such a good ship. All right, so we've got the CLS team going here. What else do we have? We got Malevolence in. We've got Negotiator at 5 stars. Malevolence at 5 stars. The Negotiator's a baby. You got a baby. Yeah, it's this dude, man. He wants like, what is it? Like 600 Carbantes or something crazy to build that guy. 500 maybe. It's a ton of Carbantes. So yeah, I'm sure you'll get that when you get a chance. All right, so Jabba the Hutt, from Executor right into Jabba the Hutt. That's really good. I love this build. Okay, so we went Executor into Jabba the Hutt, and what do we do? Oh, Revan. Look at this. We added a Revan for our Jedi Knight Luke team. Revan's still a very good and relevant character. And then what did we do with Bounty Hunters? Did we actually build a Fennec Shand team as well? Okay, Grief Karga's still gear 12, but probably have the beginnings of a Fennec team here. Because we got Fennec, Grief, Bosk, Mando at gear 12. That's a little lightweight for trying to take on Vaders. That's an opportunity for you if you haven't thought about that already. Finish out this Fennec team for killing Lord Vaders. That's super fun. I've been very rewarded with that on my Loquitur account. The team's been very effective. Okay, let's see if we've got anything else from Lord Zenith on what he wants from the account review. I don't know that there's much that I could say here. This is... so I, you know, you lay out a path and you say, hey guys, this is the way to play the game, and that's what he's doing. I don't know what advice I could possibly give. Bouchelet at 333, half a 666. Grief Karga, second fastest character in the account at gear 12, 316. He'll be 336 when he gets relicked. Oh no, he's already got 2, so he's got 8 more to go. So he'll be 322, 324, 324, because that's an 8 speed. That's good. We got a fast Bosk here too, 316. Bosk 316. He's ready to fight against Steve Austin. 312 on Hermit Yoda. Nice mods too, man. Look at this. He's got a good account build. He's got good mods. Good ships. Gotta go for Jedi Master Luke next. I mean, once you've got Jabba the Hutt, you might as well grab him. It's pretty quick. I would say, yeah, like build out the rest of that bounty hunter team, build into your Jedi Master Luke. And then obviously work on the Leia stuff. That's what I would think. That's what I would think. All right, let's take a look at Blackbird. Blackbeard. Okay. Blackbird says 711-251, 376. My account is almost the exact same age as Obtisio. All right, so a year and a half old. 5.5 million galactic power. Uh-oh. Obtisio blew up. I was going to go compare it to the Obtisio account, but the Obtisio account has killed itself. Committed suicide in the background while I wasn't looking. That's not great. Let's see if we can get it restarted. Alright, there we go. Getting it restarted. Let's see. Galactic War Battles 1 7.4. So right at a little over a year and a half. What the heck? Come on, man. You're the same age as Obtisio and you somehow got Malgus. How the heck did you get Malgus, brother? I'm curious to know. Is that just a lot of refreshes on the proving grounds, or did you somehow were you much more successful in Conquest than I was? Because I am so far off on this Malgus. I am not even close on the Malgus. Yeah, here we go. On Upticio, I'm 100 shards on this Malgus. So your account's the same age and you've already got him. That's crazy. Crazy good. Alright, so you've got the Leviathan and the Executor in the house. That's good. That is really good. Let's see what else we got. Some other ships coming up. We got some Geos in the background here. The pilotless ships are in pretty good shape. Yep. Got all the stuff for the fleets that obviously are the big ones. Nice. Sith Eternal and Jabba the Hutt. So 2 GLs on top of that. Malgus, Malik, Revans obviously. And probably in good shape to go for Jedi Master. Same thing, Jedi Master Luke. And working on Leia in the background so you can follow up with Leia. I mean, that just seems like such a good build right now to just, you know, if you're in this state, to grab that Jedi Master Luke while you're working on the Leia Rex, and then by the time you're done with Luke, you'll be on the Leia Rex and finish that up and have the new GL. Or at least that's what I'd be doing with an account like this. Yeah, and you've already got the Leviathan, so you're proving out that you have no problem to go for the new meta characters. 371 on Gideon. Fastest character Moff Gideon, 371. That makes me happy. I love Moff Gideon. 351 on Darth Revan. Dang! 25, 24, 27, 25, 27. Holy cow. Got to spin him. When you're super happy with a character, there's nothing left to do, but you just got to spin him a little bit. Bushileia, 344. Offense. I found I need potency on her to make her fully effective. I don't know if maybe you'd consider swapping out these mods for something in line with potency. I mean, it's not required if you're doing the Jabba raid and you're happy with her. The potency is really only needed for the Jabba raid. Alright, let's see if Blackbird said anything. I was debating if I should go for Leia or JML first. Oh, cool. So I already answered your question. Yeah, I would do JML because it's all double drops. It's easy to grab from Jabba. And at the same time that you're working on that stuff, you could be farming up Rex, Nisa, all that stuff in the background. So you'll just roll through JML real quick, grab him, and then you'll be rolling on the Leia requirements. And you might not get her like at the exact soonest moment that you possibly could, but you'll get her 6 months for both, you know. I would say 2 months to get 2 JML, and then probably another 4 months after that to get all the Leia Rex relicked and farmed. Yeah, I don't think it would be any problem at all to get JML goes so fast. Like I'm a Upticio account. I did not do anything else. I just went straight from Jabba into JML, and I was already farming JML tokens 2 weeks after I finished Jabba's ult. So it was about 5 weeks to get Jabba and his ult, and another 2 weeks on top of that. So less than 2 months from Jabba to JML. Although I gotta say, guys, JML is just really made me angry. That third phase battle, I watched all kinds of videos on it, went in there, instantly dropped a fight. Rewatched all the videos, took my JML to Relic 8 so that I had less chance of failing. And I went in, beat it, came back in, beat it again, went in again with full confidence, lost again. With the same character, same mods, everything that I won twice before with. So I dropped 2 battles. I dropped 120 tokens already. on that stupid JML journey because of that one battle. That is so frustrating. I could have him by now, but I've dropped 2 battles on that mission with Vader. Super frustrating. Super frustrating. So I don't know if anybody else has had that experience. I even Relic 8'd him. I tried tenacity mods at first because I thought just avoiding getting debuffed against Vader worked really well. And once you get debuffed, you start feeding him all kinds of health, and then you just can't kill him. That didn't work. He still put the dots on me like it was nothing. So then I tried all offense, won twice, lost again. I'm going to get so far behind on chat trying to do the reviews like this. Okay, I'm going to be done with this Blackbird. If there's anything else you want to know, I mean, it's a fantastic account. You've already got Leviathan, you've got Jabba. Roll through JML into Leia, and then you can start building the trooper requirements. So I would say as you get into the Leia journey and you start getting those characters farmed up, I would look to the Imperial Remnant troopers, Shore Trooper, things like that. Good characters that you can build that are good for the raid. So you'll be ready with those too to build them up for the raid. All right, let's go back to the beginning. Storm Pooper also got his number in there pretty quick. So 229, 354, 735. And then I got to try to go through chat and see if I can see anywhere from him what he wanted. Should I do Profundity or something else after Leia? 7 million on Storm Pooper. Galactic War Battles 1, 8. Wow. So this account's not even 2 years old and you're already at 7 million. That is... wow. 8100. Where am I at on Obtesio? I feel like I'm at 7 something on Obtesio, right? 7,300. So this account's not much older than Obtesio. I'm at 5 million over there. Wow, this account... I mean, I'm sure that this account's been accelerated a little bit. But still, that's a lot of GP. That's a lot of GP. Got Executor in the house, Malevolence, Negotiator, a bunch of other stuff. Pretty good fleet stuff built here. Tons of ships that are started. Pilotless ships are all in good shape. Geos are relicked. Wow, nice. And then the stuff for the big fleets. Are you SLKR in the house? Nice. Okay, did you have the Echelon? I don't remember seeing the Echelon built in here. There it is. Okay. Relic 5 Echelon. Nice. So you got an Executor Slayer in the house. Super. That's awesome. Alright, so you did Jabba, you did Jedi Master Luke. You're working on the stuff for Leia now. Alright, should I do Profundity or something else after Leia? So if we add one more GL... so honestly, how far out on are you on Leviathan? Because if you're going for Leia, that gives you a pretty long timeline to work with. And I would say, honestly, I would not do Profundity. I would... If you're able to, if you've got Malgus anywhere on the radar and his ship done with this last round of conquest, I would go for Leviathan. I would take a long path. I would work on the Leia stuff. I would build up all of the high relic requirements needed for the Leviathan. So if you got 2 ships, Executor and Leviathan to me is so much better than Executor and Profundity. So that's what I would do. If you can. If you can't, then I would say yes, Profundity is good, because then if your opponents in GAC have Leviathan, you got a chance against them with Profundity. You've got the First Order fleet to kill their Executor, so if somebody puts Executor and Leviathan on defense, you've still got tools to work through it. And after your 4th GL, building another big capital ship is advisable. So yes, I would build another big capital ship. If you can do Leviathan, do that. If not, do Profundity. 345 on Hermit Yoda, fastest non-GL character. Let's go down a few levels and take a look at Skywalker here. Oh, here's a hug, man. Here's a hug. Here's a hug coming your way. I love this. I love seeing this. This is fantastic. All these protection main stats like this on, oh my God, 27 speed. With more defense as a substat. Oh my God, I want this mod. Transfer. Gimme. Drag, drop, put in my account. Come on. Give me that mod. Gimme, 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 gimme. Stupid game. Look at this. Defense mods. Massive. Massive speed substats. All protection. Oh my God. This like... this is probably the best Skywalker I've seen. Honestly. The mods are just absolutely fantastic. This guy is a brick. The opponents must be terrified when they see this. Good job, man. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Greetings, DL. Don't forget TB. I'm deployed in TB. Right? Let me go look. Let me go look. Don't forget TB. Gotta check. Make sure I'm not doing something stupid here. Okay. Yeah, the deploy button is empty. The deploy, she is blank. I has deployed. There's nothing else for me to deploy. I'll go check on Loquitur as well, just to make sure. Alright. I'm in the same guild in both accounts now. So here we go. Let's see. Let's go. Guys, it's supposed to be under 100 today in Texas, I think. Yeah, okay, we're in. We're deployed. Nothing left to do. Okay. Let's see. So we've done those 3. Let's see. Jaywow says, would love to see what you think. Just finished Leviathan. And I'm going into Jabba. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's see what we see over here for Jaywow. Alright. Stats. 6.8 million galactic power. 7.4. Man, you guys. These 1.5-year-old accounts with 7 million galactic power. Woo! That's pretty fantastic. Alright, let's get in here. Let's take a look. We've got Leviathan, 5 stars. Negotiator, Malevolence. Executor, 6 stars. Got some patience here. We're working it up slowly over time. That's, I don't know. That's what I've been doing on the Loquitur account. I haven't been doing refreshes on that stuff. I've just been kind of getting my capital ships over time. Letting the game come to me, so to speak. That's great. 5-star Leviathan. Awesome. And the characters for Leviathan are all pretty massive, too. I mean, Malgus, Revan, all the characters for that journey. Interesting. Only relic 6 on your Malgus. That's an opportunity. Dude wants to be relic 9. I mean, he doesn't need to be, but he wants to be. Difference between wants and needs, right? Got Jedi Master Kenobi in the account. Revens, Malik, Malgus, and 2 really big fleets. Starkiller is in the house. Okay, and you said you're starting on Jabba. That sounds perfect. I mean, even though we've got the new Galactic Legend Leia coming up, for this account, I think Jabba's a great place to go. I would say work on Jabba and the Leia stuff. And even though JML is super simple after, I would try to time it so that you could get your Jabba, then your Leia, then JML. You want the Leia sooner rather than later to try to get the best out of the raid that you can. Make sure that you get as much participation as you can as soon as you can. But yeah, this looks good. I think for GAC, if I'm guessing, I mean, what I would do with this account in GAC, I would put the fleets on defense and just put down paper everywhere else and take everything else on offense. I feel like that's what I would do. Or, I mean, if your opponent can't beat a Kenobi, you can slap your Kenobi down on defense. And then it's a one zone clear for them, right? They clear in front of ships and they're stuck on Kenobi and they're stuck on your ships. But I imagine you're doing a very offensive, full clear type of build in the GAC. What just happened? How did I click on him? Clicking too fast. All right. 359 on Mara Jade. That is a speedy Mara Jade. 24, 22, 25, 20, 25. All right. Very cool. All right. Cat, next fastest character. Again, 350, very fast. Good mods. You guys, I mean, what should I say? What do I even say? The account strategy is good. The ships are fantastic. The mods are good. I mean, I don't even know what advice to give. I agree. I think that Jabba is great for this account. I think along the way, do it more like I did on Loquitur. Because of the way you're set up here with such offensive teams. Let's see with the Jedi. Do you already have the SLKR killer team? Oh, we need Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker finished out first. Yeah, so if you finish Jedi Knight Luke, you could have Luke, Revan, Hermit Yoda, Bastila is done, and Old Ben. So basically, you know, add Old Ben as a relic during your Jabba journey. And then the same thing for the bounty hunters. You know, build that Fennec Shand team. Relic your Grief Karga. You got the Mandalorian done. And you must have Beskar Mando done too, right? Because you've got the Executor. Yeah, so you're like one character away from having the Mando team under Fennec to kill Lord Vader. So Jabba is so good for this account because build the JML team to kill SLKR, you build the Fennec team to kill Lord Vader's, then you roll into Jabba. So good. All right, I'm going to try to catch up on chat over here, guys. I got to catch up on a lot of chat here. Okay. How fast should I start my Executor? Have to polish before the next big project. The Curler. I didn't see an ally code for you, Curler. So if you wanted me to take a look at your account, I didn't see yet. A number. Now, if you don't put the X's in with when you're typing in your account number, you have to put X's in between the numbers or it thinks it's a phone number and it just deletes it. All right. We get cat food. I love that name, Cat Food. Cat Food. Hey DL, it's been a long time since you saw my account. Apologies. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Started playing at the start of February. I've been following the Imperial Doctrine now at the point where all the farms have been done for Executor. Thinking about what to do next, SLKR. What I've been recommending to people is to do a full Relic CLS team in between. So do the Executor, go into CLS, you can kind of finish out your Beskar Mando, your Cad Bane. You have time to do the farms for the CLS team. And what you need to do is be farming the shuttle. So the First Order shuttle is the killer for the SLKR journey. A lot of people don't plan that ahead of time. They don't start working on that ship in time. If you can't get into the finalizer journey and get the free shards, then you got to pay a lot to get the ship. So if you start like with the first opportunity that you have a free farm after the Executor, and you start farming the First Order shuttle, the rest of the ships for the journey are easy, and you have most of them already from the Executor journey anyway. But you start getting that First Order shuttle, you work through the CLS group, and then as you start relicking your First Order characters, you work on the pilots first, and that shuttle should come online about halfway through relicking the requirements for the SLKR journey. If you just start the SLKR journey directly after, the shuttle won't be done until you're pretty much done with the journey, and then you won't have any. You want to get the finalizer journey done to 4 stars halfway through your SLKR build, and that way you still got a couple instances of getting the free shards, and you can get the finalizer to 5 stars for free. So build a full Relic CLS team in between. That'll help in Conquest. It'll help everywhere in the game. It's good for the new raid coming up. You build Ewoks for it, so you'll have an Ewok team if that's good in the new raid. The Ewoks are easy to get to Gear 12 in the new loot environment, so that's what I recommend. All right. The best break room was Matt, the radar technician. A Matt who is definitely not Kylo Ren. That was a Saturday Night Live skit or something, wasn't it? That was funny. That was good. All right. I'd love to know what legendaries to get next and what teams are up next. Okay. Still catching up on chat here. Way behind. Working on Jabba, Inquisitors. I'll throw my hat in if you get a chance. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, all right. Let's get back to where I was in the chat and just keep going with the account reviews, I guess. Apologies, I believe, was next. Take a quick look at Apologies. I'll have to start rotating out some fleet battles here in a little bit because I do have to get my fleet placement for the day. Cat Food, I think, was actually next. $4.99, $5.35, $6.89. All right. Let's take a look at Cat Food here. How can I improve my normal conquest while keeping up with the Executor journey? Oh, I love it. I love it. This guy's so good. I hate that he's like the he, she, whatever it is. The new raid doesn't have Snowtrooper in it. Like a Snowtrooper can't ride a speeder bike. Come on. Ridiculous. Or redonkulous. That character needs to be in there. All right, so how do we work better in normal conquest without interfering too much with the Executor journey? Okay, so we got the TIE Bomber that we're doing. Xanadu Blood's coming up. It's a hyperdrive account, looks like. So we've got this stuff. We've got relics coming into the account for Executor. Okay, we got 7 stars on a lot of the stuff that we need 7 stars on. Okay, so here's what I would look at. Same thing we just talked about. So the CLS journey doesn't interfere too much with... you already got it. You already got CLS, right? Do you have CLS in this account? It must be. It must be that you can get it. I see a lot of the requirement characters already 7-starred. Luke, Han, Obi-Wan. That's it, right? Or am I forgetting something? Yeah, so I think you can grab CLS. So CLS, even at a relatively moderate gear, can do really well in Conquest. Really, it's one of the best teams in Conquest. And even at hard Conquest, CLS just rolls through. It's still one of the teams that's just the most effective throughout the whole game. It works in GAC, it works in Conquest, it works in territory wars, territory battles, everywhere. It's got a purpose. So you don't even have to relic stuff. If you do relic one character, relic CLS himself, the only farm that kind of gets in your way a little bit is the Chupio farm. But what you can do, Chupio, remember he spreads the stats of the leader. So what you can do with the CLS team is you can make a relic CLS, and I mean, it doesn't interfere too much with your Executor journey if you make one more relic, if you really want to. But then Chupio will grab the stats off of the leader and spread them out among the whole team. And he'll give himself 40% and everybody else 20%. So he'll steal 40% of a Relic 5 character. So he can be like 3 stars, Gear 9, garbage character, and he still hits like a freight train. You don't have to do C-3PO right away, so you don't have to take a detour for Ewoks and do all that stuff right away. You can wait on the 3PO and add him later. So you can do like the CLS, Han, Chewie, and like I said, you know, get that Chupio going in there. And then you can use R2-D2 or, you know, another decent rebel that you have if you think they add something to the team in Conquest. Or you can just play it as a 4-man team in Conquest and just roll stuff. It is worth putting the Zeta onto R2 if you decide to put him in the team. And oddly enough, crazy idea, but make your R2 crit chance. You know, 3 crit chance sets, crit chance triangle. Because he's got, what is it? Okay, it's starting with blah, 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 all that stuff. He gains critical chance and accuracy. Gains foresight. Oh, maybe that's just with the Jedi Training Ray team. Never mind. Because when he critically hits on the Jedi Training Ray team, good things happen. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but you can stick him in the CLS team. So that's really good for Conquest. It's easy to do. It looks like you've got all the stuff for CLS already built. So that's what I would suggest. A Relic CLS, just work a little bit on the Han and Chewie, get the Chupio going. Simple team, simple to build. Won't interfere with your Executor journey, and then like I just mentioned, then you take that team, you get C-3PO, you build it to full Relic, and then go into SLKR. Make sure you farm the shuttle. Okay. Nice, working through these. Apologies. I can't tell if it's sarcasm on his part. I feel like it's been a long time since you looked at my account. It might either be it has been a long time since I looked at his account, or it might have been like last week that I looked at his account. I do not have a good memory for such things. So you have my apologies. 4.4 million galactic power. 9. So right at 2 years old. Right at 2 years old. We've got, I see SLKR in the account. I see Executor in the account. Again, I think this is going to be a fantastic build, right? Uh-oh. Where's Malevolence? Oh, man, you got to get the Malevolence. Just get it unlocked at 5 stars. It's way too good to pass up, man. Way too good to pass up. And I know the Get To currency is so good for helping to relic characters. It's so good. But you got to just throw enough into the Malevolence to get it unlocked. Just get it unlocked at 5 stars. You can leave it there for a very long time. The Geos aren't done yet either. Oh, man. Okay, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for... This stuff doesn't even need to be that good. Like, just getting the Geos up and running, getting those ships up and running, get the Malevolence going. It's an opportunity for another fleet almost for free. Oh, SLKR and Ray. I love this. I love Ray. Ray, did you get Zori too? Did you do Zori? Let's see where your Zori's at. I mean, Zori has got to be a part of the... Huh? I thought I clicked resistance. I guess I was one too low. There's Zori's coming up. Okay, so we've got the Zori at 5 stars. We've committed the Zetas. We've got the Omicron. We've got Zori. We've got Zori coming up. R2-D2's coming up. I would definitely finish out those 2 characters. No matter what else you're working on, I would relic this R2. Just because Jedi Training Ray, BB-8, and R2, those 3 characters alone are fantastic. And I ran this team on my main account for a long time with the Stick Ray and Resistance Trooper. And he's got this nifty little Opportunity Strike, dispels buffs, speed down, and reduces the cooldown by 2 if he's suffering any negative status effects. So it's real easy to have this up a lot, and it's a big hit. It hits hard. So I put together a team with Jedi Training Ray, BB-8, R2, Resistance Trooper, and Stick Ray, and it crushed stuff. And man, it was good. And that leaves Fin Poe, Tico, and Zori Bliss for a team, and then you fill out Ray with other stuff. You just play Ray with other stuff. So good. That journey is so dense. There's so much good stuff in that journey right now, I feel like. And we've got Grand Inquisitor, so that's interesting. So 2 Galactic Legends, the Grand Inquisitor. Nice. So we're set up to get Third Sister. We've got 2 big Galactic Legends. Let's see if I can figure out what you're going for next. Don't know if that's clear. What you're going for next. I don't see much Hutt Cartel in here. Got some Night Sisters. Nice. Relic Night Sisters. That goes well with SLKR. You can make a killer team out of that. So, interestingly, what I would recommend for this account is to chase Leia, but I would work on troopers. The whole time I'm working on Leia, I would build her requirements, and I would get Veers, Dark, Stark, Stormtrooper, Iden, Shore Trooper, Gideon. I would relic this whole pack of characters. Not Snow. Death is optional. But he is a remnant, right? Isn't Death Trooper a remnant? Yeah. So like 8 of these troopers, you can make 2 really fantastic trooper teams. The original trooper team, you can go as little as Piet Veers Gideon, and it's already good. Add the Dark Trooper in there, and that 4-man squad can kill just about anything. That leaves you with these 5 troopers to put with Iden Versio. All this stuff is in the new raid. So honestly, I would consider making a huge trooper push while working on Leia. Feels like the best progress for this account. I don't know what you think of that. Let's try to earmark apologies here and then go down to the bottom and see if we're getting any more comments. Oh, we got some super chats coming in. Storm Pooper gives me a super chat and says, our accounts don't need much advice thanks to you, DL. Man, Storm Pooper, that's like one of the biggest compliments you could possibly give me. Because if the advice that I have is good and it's working and you guys are building these accounts, that's like the biggest compliment that I could possibly receive. Because that's really what I want to do, right? When I started this game, I couldn't find like good guide strategies for mid-game, early game play. Everybody who was already like at the top end of the game that had been playing for 5 years already, I mean, those people weren't saying stuff that helped me. So if I'm helping people get started in the right way, that's the best. That's the whole reason I created this channel. Okay, Apologies said I tried to be different with my account. Well, you still did a great job. I mean, even though it's a little bit different build, it's strong. It's super strong. Cat Food says, thanks for the guidance. I love your content. Oh, man, appreciate that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks, Cat Food. And I love your name, too. Cat Food cracks me up. Hello, DL. Hello, Inquisitors. Glad to catch you live watching the Rugby World Cup. See, that's interesting. Apology says he's working on C. All right, well, C is going to get you Piet Veers and Stark. I wouldn't do C. I wouldn't do C in the current environment. I wouldn't. I just don't think it add much to your account. So even though you've got a strong build and C doesn't add much. Now watch, I say that and then he'll get like one of the biggest lifters in the game and become an incredible character. I don't know, man. I would still build toward Leia and build those troopers. It still works you towards C someday if that's really what you want. I mean, I'm not going to try to talk you out of it too much if that's really what you want to do. But, yeah, I would focus on the new raid and the new content. Leia and those troopers. I wouldn't do C. Pretty good mods. I got another super chat for Dank Ideal. It's been a couple months since you've seen mine supporting content. Fortune Gear 13 left to JML. Any suggestions after Cal Side Farm? Well, since Dank Ideals came in with a super chat, we'll put him over the top of anybody else who's looking for a free account review, so we'll do that stuff right now. 832, 688, 773. Hey, while I'm at it, you guys tell me, do you want to see me start a new account today? Do we want to start do you want to start a new account on stream? How many people would be interested in watching me play a brand new account? Or is that like too super boring? All right, so what do we got here? Galactic War Battles 1 5.3. So this account's just over a year old on Dankerton. Yes, do it. I'd be interested in that. Whiskey Order says, rip up TCO. Jedi Knight Cal says this farm is a heavy one. It depends on your patience level, right? So I farmed up the stuff for Afra on Loquitur at single shard drop, but it was just 2 farms that I've been doing for like 6 months. Like, it takes forever farming stuff single drop, but if you're willing to just farm it and let it come to you, it's fine. Same thing for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis if that's really what you want. But if you do it free to play, it just takes a long time to get in. Same thing here. We got the Profundity, we got the Negotiator, but you gotta get the Malevolence, guys. Hear me now, believe me later. You just gotta grit your teeth and do it. You gotta spend your get to on that ship, get it into the account. 4.4 million galactic power, and we don't have a galactic legend yet. That's interesting. Interesting choice. Grand Inquisitor, Star Killer, CLS. I know some people like to build the accounts with the idea of no GLs. For myself, I can't quite understand it. I don't know why people avoid GLs. So there's this theory that, like, if you built without GLs and you made the highest density of really good teams that you could build in the game, like let's say you wanted to go for Grand Arena and you built Gas and CLS and the Fennec team and Star Killer, you could build all these teams that'll destroy your opponents in GAC without building a Galactic Legend. And you don't get the waste of the bad characters that you build with building a GL. So I certainly am familiar with the theory, but man, it feels so much stronger to build out of, to build out of a big ship into a GL. Now I think JML must be on the radar, right? We must be doing JML here, because I see Jedi Training Rey, I see the requirements, I see Jedi Knight Luke. So I assume that we're going for a GL, right? We're going to get the JML. Or at least that's what I assume. So that's, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just, like the Abtisio account, I built a bunch of stuff like this while I was working on my first GL, and it just felt like it took way too long to get the first GL. But it's a lot of good stuff. I mean, I'm not complaining, because we've got the Triumvirate in here, we've got Star Killer in here. Everything that's been built is good. I mean, it's real solid stuff. And probably needed to do the Inquisitors for the guild. Okay, so we built all this stuff. We're working on JML, I assume. Take a look at mods real quick. 318. Fastest non-GL character. 316 on Radis. It's pretty good for an account that's a year old. I mean, you got to remember, when these accounts are still relatively, like the first year, you're fighting so hard to get good mods. And then, like in the next 6 months, you really start to break things open and get a lot better mods on your better characters. It was the same way on Abtisio. I mean, at 1 year, I felt like my mods were substandard on that account at 1 year. And now, like at a year and 7 months, a year and 8 months, I feel like the mods are in good shape. 282 on Dash Rendar. All right, keep doing what you're doing, man. And I appreciate the super chat. Zachary says, I love Dank's account. Can you check the Datacrons? All right. Please, I'd like to flex my Datacrons. Have a look. Yeah, that's fantastic. So building a couple of good Datacrons. What it looks like he's doing is just building a whole bunch of level 3s and then taking the best of the level 3s and leveling them up and getting better Datacrons. So that's a nice strategy. I mean, I don't do that on my account because I never have like enough of the money and the lower level materials. I don't like spend all the refreshes on the starting node and get all these. But this is nice. That's tons of Datacrons. So we got a Datacron with every team that can take one. It's fantastic. Yeah, so it's good stuff. I like it. Like I said, I think I think I would have wanted that GL sooner. But I imagine you're doing fine in hard conquest. I mean, you got enough teams. You got the Radis team. You've got the CLS team, Inquisitors, Marjade, some kind of Sith team. Interesting. How's your mods on Vader? Because, see, this is something that keeps happening to me on both my accounts. I just don't have enough good mods. So just like this, my Vader went from being really good to being really mediocre because I just stole his mods and put them on other characters. So I imagine it's been the same thing with a lot of other people. It's good stuff. The only real recommendation that I have for you, man, the strong recommendation is you get that malevolence going. Gotta get that malevolence. It's so much power for free. Work on a few of these geos. I mean, you don't have to have the Hyena Bomber and the Vulture Droid and all that in perfect shape. You can just chuck down the 3 geos and use the Vulture Droid as a reinforcement, even just like this at 5 stars. And it's such a good fleet. It's so strong. It kills so much stuff in the game. Easily. I mean, it kills stuff easily. It's the only standout advice that I have. Let's get in here and do some fleet battles because I need placement for the day, and it's time. The time has come. All right. That's a lot of crons for 4.5 million GP. YBS says they really shine in 3v3. Yeah, having a Datacron for everything in 3v3 is a pretty big deal. Okay, so day of the crashing accounts. I launched a 3rd instance of BlueStacks, and if I remember correctly from when I was playing my main account, I did have some problems keeping 3 instances of BlueStacks running because they all want 4 cores, and I've got 16 cores on my machine, so it takes up 12 cores running 3 instances of BlueStacks. It is like a super resource intensive program. And you can bring it down to like 2 cores or less, but when you do, you lose so much resolution and so much. Should we go for first place or should we just sit in third? Well, we got to play one battle anyway, right? No matter what, we got to play one battle. Okay. I had a guildie who was 6 million with no GL. Could be worse. Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not knocking it. People want to interpret things, and as soon as you say something, they say you're wrong. And there are so many ways to play this game that are good enough, right? Like, there's not a wrong way to play the game. I just feel like people who specifically target, I'm going to build an account with no GLs, I feel like it's an artificial handicap. Now, for somebody who's trying to prove something in GAC, or, you know, maybe a streamer who wants to do that as a gimmick, sure, that's fun. Don't build a GL, see how high you can go with no GL. But the GLs are so powerful in territory wars, territory battles, GAC, conquest, everywhere, right? Like the current round of Galactic Challenge even. You can just take your Galactic Legend, go into the, 10 out of 10 on the Galactic Challenge, beat it, get your initial points, throw Darth Vader into your GL team to get the feat on damage over times, and that's it, right? Like, you've got most of your score, and then the next Galactic Challenge that comes up, kind of, no matter what that is, the same GL is going to get a good score there too. You'll be able to get probably half your points with your GL team all the time. And that's not necessarily true with a team like CLS or GAS or some of the other good non-GL teams. There's, you know, some of these galactic challenges that those teams get eaten alive. And I think it's very intentional, right? Like they say, do something with a whole bunch of assists. And then they put Treya as the lead. So it's really hard to get a whole bunch of assists with a team. Oh man, it crashed after I joined, so I'm locked out. Yeah, so they make it hard, but then you just take your GL in there and you get your assists and you do your thing, and it doesn't matter because the GLs all have some kind of recovery mechanics and stuff like that. So I don't know, it just feels right to build an account like that. Anything else feels a bit like an artificial handicap. Okay, we got to go way back because, man, oh man. Okay, so Apologies was here, and the next one was Tyler Holt that asked for something. You know what? We're going to go over on the Aptitio account. We're going to load Tyler Holt because we don't need to do any more fleet. You know what? Before I forget, let's do our character battles. And we're just going to run in and forfeit on both accounts. We'll just leave because it's boring and I don't want to bore you guys. But I do need to get all my stuff done for the day. So we'll do this and we will go gather our resources, complete all of our quests, finish out the quest for the day, and then we'll go into an account review. And then when I'm done with this, I can go right over to Loquitur and play some more fleet, and hopefully not crash the game this time. Okay, so Tyler Holt is 595, 433, 299. Played 2016 to 2019. Malik made me quit. Came back last February, working on Cal, JML, and then into the Leia farm. Okay. Tylo Ren. Part of the Immortal Foundlings. I hear that's a good guild. So Galactic War Battles 1, yeah, so he's saying he played a long time ago and then came back. 7.7 million galactic power. Ship inventory should have the Malevolence and the Negotiator all done, right? Because those are old school stuff that would have been completed. Yeah, there we go. Oh! No relic on Grievous. That's interesting. At 7.7 million, never committed to a relic on Grievous. You know, it's an opportunity. He's a good character. He's fun. He steals banners in GAC. That's why I like him. Even with a crappy team, you just put him at relic. You put him in defense in GAC. As soon as the opponent kills something, he rolls across. He steals a bunch of banners. He gets killed. We don't care. As long as he steals banners, he's done his job. People get like, a 60 banner win instead of 65. We're happy. Yep. All right, so we've got pilotless ships are in good shape. All right, so we've got Leviathan and Executor, right? Yep, Leviathan and Executor. It's a good matchup. We've got SLKR, Jabba, Malgus, Revan. No Inquisitors, though, huh? Our guild was talking about going for the Inquisitors, but we never kind of made that commit. Yeah, see, this is what I'm doing, too. Get them to 7 stars, put some gear on them, kind of waiting to see what the guild decides if we're going for Third Sister or not. Looks very familiar. We're doing the same thing on Loquitur. All right, so we got Revan's Malgus. Malgus, Relic 9. Nice. Jabba, Relic 7. Yeah, I think it's still worth Relic 8ing him. I know the new raid's coming out, but if you get your Hutt Cartel to Relic 8, Jabba, Chrysanthemum, Boba, Boosh. Yeah, Jabba's the only one you need. So yeah, with that team, you can get 2.7 million in the crate raid. It's a big deal jumping from that 1.8 to 2.7. That's 900,000 virtually for free. So I assume you're doing that. He's got the Embo with the Omicron on it too, which is better than what I've got. I don't have him built yet. We got Jedi Knight Luke, of course. Wampa Relic 7. Nice. Look at this, guys. Big Wampa. I'm curious. Tenacity, health, speed. Interesting. Man, I tell you, I put my Wampa on Obtisio at Relic 8 and built him for offense. So the Relic 8 gave him more durability and offense. And then I modded him with like an offense arrow, offense stat here. I think I got maybe it's tenacity here and offense here. But I made him hit hard. And man, he feels so powerful. Like, so powerful. He takes out Sith Eternals. No problem. I think I failed once against Sith Eternal because, like, there was a turn where I should have attacked and healed and I ramped instead or something like that. But man, he's taking out Sith Eternal teams and stuff like that on defense. It's pretty fantastic. Relic 7 Dark Trooper, again, he could go to Relic 8. So if you run out of bronzium wiring at some point, that's what I like. You know, with the new system, you run out of bronzium wiring, you can just take a minute, take some of these characters that you would like to have Relic 8 and put them up there. Okay. Working on Cal and JML into Leia and the raid teams. Perfect. I mean, that's the thing to do from here, right? JML's an easy grab. Leia, working on raid teams. Nothing else to say there. I think it's the right thing to do for this account. Let's take a look at mods real quick, because, you know, I like 356 on Bushi Leia. Nice. Offense, interesting. Yeah, potency here is helpful. Do you have potency on some of these substats? Yeah, that's interesting. So when I upgraded to the Relic 8 version of the raid, I found that I really had to have a potency cross. Without it, I was just missing way too many bombs. So if you get Jabba to Relic 8 and you do that for the crate raid, you may find you need more potency on her. Maybe. I mean, it may work out fine for you too. 333 on Darth Revan. That's pretty fast for Darth Revan. 25 speed, 20, 16, 22. Yeah, that's good. 27 speed mod. Nice. Good mods. Gideon down here, Gear 12. Committed to some good mods to him too. 305 before he's even relicked. Nice. All right. Not much else to say. You know, good account. Solid base of teams. A bunch of stuff in here, Gear 12. So you've got like a nice fill. Oh, Cal Kestis is already 7 stars. Wow. Nice. So you're going to have Jedi Cal pretty quickly. That's good. Good stuff. All right, let's go back to Loquitur, fight another fleet battle. Let's go grab our loot. I don't mean a loot like, you know, medieval banjo thingy that bards use to annoy their party members. I know this because, so my character that I'm playing in D&D, barbarians are powerful, but I hate how one-dimensional the fighter classes are in the game. Like, it's super annoying. So my barbarian in D&D has 1 level of bard. He's got charisma. So he's a charismatic barbarian. He's like a, you know, high school quarterback. He's everybody's best friend. Slap you on the butt and tell you good game, you know, that kind of guy. So, yeah. Mostly barbarian, but you got to have that 1 level of bard for all of the role-playing possibilities. And charisma's dump stat for barbarian, so it's nice to have some charisma. Be able to interact with NPCs. Do some pretty good intimidation stuff. I like characters like that where I sold out a lot of power for that one level of bard. But it's fun. I mean, it makes the character so it like if the character is this much, the bard makes the character this much. Like it really makes it so much more fun to play. And yes, I pull out my lute and annoy the heck out of my party with it. Because why not? Right? That's what a level of bard is all about. My daughter affectionately calls it a bardbarian. She thinks she's very clever. She's like the 4 millionth person to have thought of that combination, but she thinks she thought of it first, so I don't tell her any different. All right, let's get in another fleet battle here. Progress to another count review. I was gonna do 5v5 prep today, guys. I'm not getting much 5v5 prep done, am I? Oh, that dodge at the end could spell my doom. Doomed, I tell you. Oh my god. Boom. One dodge is all it takes. We lose. To a 5-star. 5-star Executor. Nice. All right, well, we'll have more opportunities for that. Let's see who else wants count looked at. All right. LEX, Lex Cracks. Lex Crack. Wait, clicked on journeys? Come on, click on allies, Loquitur. Allies is where it's at. Check out those allies. 492, 796, 113. 4 Lex Cracks. Lex Cracks. 4.3 million galactic power, 2.3 in characters, and 2 million in ships. Love to see that split. Lots of ship power. Galactic War Battles 1.6, so it's right at a year and a half. Nice Executor already in the house. Malevolence 5 stars. Perfect. Negotiator 6 stars. Ooh, you can't do this though, brother. You can't do this. You can't do this. I mean, you got the Negotiator, so you got to pop Kenobi up to 85. And maybe it's just that you forgot to do it. It could very well be that you just like forgot or something. But yeah, you gotta get him up to 85. Get it at least gear 11 if you can afford it. If you can't, at least put him up to gear 8. Put mods on him. Yeah, the ship is going to be so slow with him at gear 1. You still need to pop him up to 85 and put some gear and mods on him to get the capital ship speed up. Makes a big difference. Okay, gear 12 on the Malevolence, that's fine. Executor. All right, we got Geos at gear 12. Anakin's ship is done. That's nice. Beautiful. Thank you. Echelon's done. Tide Dorito is done. So we've got good finalizer fleet, too. How much have we committed to finalizer? 6 stars. Good. Got SLKR as a GL. This is looking fantastic, right? The Executor into a CLS team, into SLKR, and now either Jabba or... Yeah, must be Jabba. I was going to say Jabba or JML, but it looks like Jabba because we've got the Bushi Leia there. So, nice. I mean, this is nice. This is nice. Perfect. Fantastic. Love it. I would say the same thing for this account that I've been saying for other accounts. You know, finish out that Jabba, and I think you have time to do JML. Roll right from Jabba into JML into Leia. You know, be prepping all the Leia stuff in the background, and that'll take you from 1 GL to 4. Just boom, 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 boom. Right, Jabba, JML, Leia. There's so much synergy between those 3 GLs. And that'll make it, 7 or 8 months for this account before you get Leia. But I wouldn't delay for other things. On this account, I wouldn't go back and build troopers and stuff like that. I would just roll right through those 3 GLs, one right after the other. You can get stars on these guys, you know, if you get time to farm them up in the background and kind of work on them a little bit. It wouldn't be bad. But I would just roll hard for the GLs in this account. And same thing, because of you built Executor, it's so easy to finish off this bounty hunter team with Fennec Shand. So you get the Fennec, you get Grief Karga's basically the only one that you have to relic, because you got Fennec, you'll have Bosk, Boba Fett, Fennec, Bosk, Grief, Beskar Mando, and then, you know, some other character that you want to put in there. Your Boba Fett will be with your Jabba. So, you know, you could use... the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian. Yeah, so you'll have to relic 2 characters. You want to do the Grief Karga and the Mandalorian. And that'll get you a Lord Vader killing team. Along the way. But yeah, I would just keep going. Keep going with it. All right. And then Clydno. Let's take a look at mods just real quick before we go. Make sure that the mod situation is under control. 322 on Piet. That looks fantastic. Go a couple characters down. CLS should be right around 300. 281. That's still okay. Got tenacity mods on him. That's good. That's the gas killing version of this team, which is good. I mean, because if you mod these guys to kill gas, they still do everything else they need to do just fine. So there's no reason not to go ahead and just, you know, set that up. Rex is already 6 stars. Look at that. Fantastic. That's great. Well, you're doing a good job with this. Not much else to say. All right. Let me go all the way down to the bottom of the chat and just see if the person said anything. Okay, let's see. Exciting. Last time you reviewed my account, it was with Star Wars Dad over a year ago. Mods got roasted. Hope there's a little improvement. Yeah, no, it's good. It looks fine to me. All right. Oh, man. Ooh, there's a lot of people that have asked me for something. All right. 492, 796, 113. Oh, did we already look at this? Oh, typed in the wrong number. What am I doing? Looking at one thing, typing in another. 719, 899, 251. 251. All right, this should be Clydno. Okay, 7 million galactic power, and he had said somewhere up top. He said something here. All right, where would love an account review. Too many decisions to make with all the new content. I nearly got the new ship. Okay. All right, well, we'll take a look at that in a second. Let's go back over to Loquitur, see if we can get a little better luck on that initial fleet roll. Our opponent here, 48 seconds left. All right, let's go back. 7 million galactic power, 4 and 3 on the split between characters and ships. 17, 7, so 4 years roughly of playing. Okay, let's take a look. He said he got the new ship. Does that mean Leviathan or Profundity? He's got Profundity, he's got Executor. That's good. We've got Malevolence, Negotiator. Done. Alright, lots of good stuff in here. TIE Echelon. So we got a finalizer fleet. Where's the finalizer? Okay, 7 stars. Relic 5 on Hux. There is some advantages to taking Hux up on relics, but not that much. 4 GLs, Jabba, Jedi Master, Kenobi, Luke, SLKR. Okay, so I think for you, let's look at your troopers. I think the same thing. For an account that's in your position, I feel like work on these troopers, right? Because it's going to be a raid team. So you're going to work on the new Galactic Legend Leia. You're going to work on more troopers for the raid. So you could work on Cal Kestis, you could work on a lot of different stuff. But I honestly think this Imperial Remnant team is going to go through the roof when they make the Beskar Moff Gideon. I'm predicting it. I have no reason to say that. I want it to be true. So working on some of these Remnant troopers while you work on Galactic Legend Leia. And then, again, if you haven't worked on some of those fill teams, getting the Mandalorian and Grief Karga to Relic. Take a look at that Fennec team. Fennec, Bosk, Grief, Mandalorian, and then your Beskar Mando goes in that team. And that kills Lord Vader's. Fennec Shand has just blown my mind on how much damage she does. It's really fantastic. She just kicks right through the Vader team. So yeah, I would take a look at that team, and then if you don't have the SLKR killing Jedi team done, you get Jedi Luke, so yeah, you probably got your Jedi all figured out already. So yeah, it's not nothing to see there. But yeah, think about that. Finishing out the Bounty Hunter team, work on an Iden team. So what I would do, I would pick the Imperial troopers that go with Iden. Right, so Iden Versio, Snow Troopers a Remnant, Death Troopers a Remnant, Storm Troopers a Remnant, and then Shore Trooper is just too good to pass up, right? Like Shore Trooper is a pre-taunt tank. If you don't use him in the Iden team, you can use him somewhere else. And then you just play Iden with 2 tanks. Did I say Snow Trooper? I didn't mean that. Snow Trooper's out. Get him out of here. Yeet, 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 yeet. He sucks. He's not in the new raid. So you do Iden, Shore, Death, Range, Stormtrooper. So these 4 characters here, along with Iden Versio, make an Iden Versio team out of that, which is good in GAC. It's fantastic. You'll love it. You'll kill stuff with it, no problem. It's all new raid characters. It's Remnant in case it does go off with Moff Gideon. You'll have all that stuff prepared. So that's what I would do. I would just focus on the raid and Leia. And that Bounty Hunter team. The Bounty Hunter team is too free. It's too easy, right? Just grab it on your way through. All right, attempt number 3 at getting some kind of fleet placement. Let's see if the frustration continues. Get my pew-pew on here. All right. Come here, Xanadu blood. No dodgy. No dodgy. No... Oh, man. Okay. We win. Hey, look at that. We got the RNG. So we win. All right. I'm going to have to stop doing everybody's account reviews here for a second because I did have an agenda to prepare for 5v5s. And I do want to, if we're going to start a new account, I want to take a poke at that today. So, may have to quit doing all the account reviews. Okay, let's see if we can get rid of this taunt. There it goes, nice. And then we'll get back here on this IG unit. Get a little pew pew going on. And then we'll go back here. And this is looking good. We should have no problems finishing this out. We've got it down to one ship. Put it on auto. Go back and take a look. All right, we've got Mikhail Zudlev. You know what I could do? I could just go faster. That's what I could do. Let's try that. Hello, Darth Loquitur. This is my account that I started in September of 21, but played so inefficient the first 4 months. So I count the account age as from January of 22. The plan is Starkiller, Profundity, Grand Inquisitor, and JMK. All right, let's take a look. I keep clicking the wrong button. The wrong button. Wow, okay. I clicked another wrong button without even trying. Super sensitive today, this... All right, let's take a look. 514, 647, 796. Okay, so we should consider this account about... Oh, no player could be found. All right, try again. 514, 6... Oh, it's an incomplete account number. $164. Okay. That one was escaping me. All right, 164, 796. Let's try that again. Gamera. From Eon Guild. 5.4 million galactic powers. And we should consider the account like 1.5 years old. Okay, I can take that. 2.3 in ships, 2.9 in characters. Nice, lots of ships. I see Executor already. I see JML already. Negotiators in. Malevolence is in. Chimera. Home 1. Finalizer. Oh, SLKR might be already done. Pilotless ships are in good shape. We got some Geos in here. Got the Echelon done. I see it often that people don't build the Echelon with the First Order fleet, which is crazy. Like that ship makes the First Order. Oh, Afra. Yay. Super cool. All right, so we got SLKR, Jedi Master Luke over here, Hondo, Afra, Sana Staros. Fun stuff. 000 BT. Ooh, these guys need to be bigger though, right? I think BT1 really wants Relic 8. Like, the whole point of the Afra team is to Relic 8 this character and just let him go bonkers. Blast missiles all over everybody. So, yeah, I would, you got the Afra team, I would definitely do that. I would push this guy to Relic 8 ASAP. Really, just maximize that guy and get it so that he just bleeds damage all over everybody. Hoth Rebel Scout. Interesting. So, are we going for Jabba? Because I feel like Jabba and JML are a pair now, right? They're just too easy to get one from the other. I don't see work being done on Jabba, but I feel like that would be, again, the same kind of thing. If you work through Jabba while you're building all the Leia Rex, the timing, I think, will work out great. You'll get Jabba, you'll get Leia right after. Let's see. Did they say anything about what they wanted out of the account review? Plan is Star Killer, Profundity, Grand Inquisitor, JMK. Plan is for Profundity. Okay, we're pretty far along on the Profundity then, actually, right? Because I think I saw some Profundity stuff in here already. Let's see. Where's Radish? Okay, Radish is down here. He's 7 stars already, but he hasn't been geared up. But you got him. You got him ready to go. I don't mind Profundity. Yeah, with 2 GLs and 1 big fleet already done, I feel like the opportunity to build more characters is better. But that's fine. But that's a lot of stuff, right? That's Star Killer, Profundity, Grand Inquisitor, JMK. Yeah, I feel like you're leaving Jabba on the table, though. Because, again, once you've built JML, the hardest part of Jabba is already done. And like I said, if you do the Jabba team, you can also get the Fennec Shand Bounty Hunter team. You can get the Jabba team itself. If your guild is doing, if everybody in your guild is doing the Grand Inquisitor, then, you know, that's kind of a non-optional thing. So I would agree with that. Plan is SK, Profundity, Grand Inquisitor, JMK. Star Killer, 2 months. Profundity from where you're at, 6 weeks. Grand Inquisitor, another 8 weeks. 2, 4, JMK. That plan is like 10 months worth of work, and it doesn't include anything for the new raid. So, again, I'm not telling you your plan is wrong. I'm not going to say your plan's wrong. There's a million different ways to play the game, and there's a whole lot of stuff to build, and all of it's good. I mean, you can build almost anything in this game now, and because of the Omicron situation, almost anything you build is good. But I would rethink your plan in terms of the new raid. You know, if you're not too far along on the Profundity journey, then I would skip the Profundity stuff, and I would build for the new raid. I would build Imperial Troopers. I would build, if you don't want to build Leia, that's fine, but I would at least stage up some Imperial Troopers so that you can be ready with several teams for the new raid, right? You don't want to get caught with like a Rebel team or 2 that you can put in the raid. Just imagine that it's like the Jabba raid is right now with Crate, right? If you had a Jabba team, that's great. You can get 2.7 million. But if you don't have the GL team, you're probably not getting 2.7. So if you compare the Crate raid right now, if you had a Rebel team, you could maybe get 1.8, right? If it was the right team and you could do it all at Relic 7, you could get 1.8. And that's it. And your raid contribution would be like 3 million with a few teams. You don't want to be there. You want to be able to contribute. You want to have the outlook that you want to contribute 5 million in the new raid. Because guilds, I think, in the new raid especially, are going to be going for that 130 box at least. And your contribution on 130 is about 3 to 4 million for your account. So plan for it. You know, if you could get 1.8 with Rebels, and you could also get 1.8 with a Trooper team, you build a Trooper team, which is good. You get another 1.8, which puts you at 3.6. Now you've got your contribution. And it's all characters that you don't mind to take to Relic 7. So I would definitely think about it. I'm not telling you what to do, but just consider your options. Think about that as a potential thing that could be done. All right. I said I was going to go faster, and then immediately I didn't go faster. Let's, I think I've got this marked with the next person, Mark. Mark would be the next person. Let's go catch up on chat here. Okay, my last D&D, I played a rogue swashbuckler pirate and played him like Hondo. It's the most fun I've had in D&D. You know, people play characters to win the game, and D&D is actually like super easy to win. Unless your DM is crazy, you can work through combats, and if you can't work through combats, you can usually run away. You role play through stuff. Man, some of the worst roles I've ever had are some of the best stories, because you get into this situation where like it's a do or die moment, and you have to make an athletics check, and you're on a character with absolutely no athletics, and you roll like a 3, and you fall down, and the whole party is like completely screwed. You're at the bottom of a thing, a hole, whatever. They got to dig you out in addition to getting out in the combat, and maybe even they just like throw a rope around you and teleport out and take your dead body somewhere. Like you have to run from the fight. Those stories are fantastic, right? Like as much as it's fun to win, a fantastic failure is such a good story, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to build war stories with your friends, and then you say, remember that time I jumped off a cliff and made this roll to grab the dragon, and it all worked out, and I did this amazing thing, and I grappled him in midair, and if you grapple, their movement turns to 0, and you can make a dragon stop flying, right? They fall out of the air. It's pretty fantastic. So you could do that, and it's a heroic moment, but the moment that you failed spectacularly is equally a fun story. So I would never say to make a character that sucks, right? Like, my barbarian is built to be a damage dealer, and he dishes out the damage, right? Like, he does his job. So I wouldn't, for that level of bard, I wouldn't build the character in a way that he sucks. There's no reason to build a character that's bad. But you can easily give up some of your power gaming and still do fine. And like you said, just build a character that's fun to play as an aspect of who his character is, And I can imagine role-playing like Hondo would be fun. Completely mercenary, just betray whoever you need to betray. Oh, how much money? You'll give me how much? Oh, yes, my allegiance is for sale. The rest of your party's like gritting their teeth going, oh my God, I hate you. Oh, it's fantastic. I love it. Para says, hey, you skipped me. I did? Okay, I'll go back and look. I was the first viewer on this. Could you maybe review my account? We'll see. We'll see. I gotta see how many people I can get to here. So Para says you skipped me. I don't know if you realize, but I'm like the accounts that I'm reviewing are back all the way at the start of the chat. Like I haven't got that far. I see Para says hey. That's the only account I see from you up where I'm at, Para. You said hey. And then I don't see any more texts from you. And I'm down to this Mark guy, and I don't see any more Para comments. So, yeah, I don't think I missed you, or your chat got deleted or something, because I don't, at least on my chat, I do not see anything other than Para saying, hey. Bit Dynasty JML event tier 3 is amazing. No wasted tickets after watching this. I watched his stuff. He's my go-to guy for guides. Like, I love his guides. He's usually very concise, to the point, effective, true. So the problem that I kept having was the sequence of stuff. When I watched his stuff, it never happened. Okay, it never happened when he played. But in both the ones I lost, Vader took the sequence, Merciless Massacre, throw his lightsaber, and then Force Crush. You put the blind on him so that the Force Crush misses. But if he goes Merciless Massacre and then throws his lightsaber as the first move, then when he does the Force Crush, the blind is gone and he gets the debuffs on you. That didn't happen in the Bit Dynasty guide, and maybe it doesn't happen to anybody else. And Vader should prioritize differently. But he did it twice to me. And both times that he did it, even with my damage like souped up to the max, once he got debuffs on me, I couldn't do enough damage to him. I missed a couple crits, and he gets out of control. He's recovering so much life. Every time you take a turn, the damage overtimes expire, and they renew because of Vader's leadership, and he heals a bunch, and I couldn't kill him. So yeah, I feel like it was incredibly bad luck, but it's still super frustrating. All right, so we killed some fleet stuff there. Let's keep taking a look at some accounts here. All right, who's next? 992-142-777. No, it's interesting. Hey DL, it'd be great if you could review my account. Currently 2 characters away from SLKR. After that, I'm going for Profundity or Jabba. Mods are not that great though. All right, 6.6 million, 2.8 and 3.8 is the split. 14, 2.5 years, something like that. Oh, 3 years. 3 years? 8.84. Yeah, so a little over 3 years, I guess. Probably a free-to-play account then, looking at the stats. Executor, Malevolence, Negotiator in the house, Finalizers, 5 stars. So we've got that built for the SLKR journey. I do have the TIE Echelon built. Nice. Okay, so we've got Master Luke, C, Kenobi, and after that I'm torn on going Profundity or Jabba. I would do Jabba. And again, if you're going to do another big capital ship, if Malgus is anywhere on your radar, so if this was my account and you're anywhere near Malgus, what I would suggest, do Jabba, work on Leia, go Jabba, Leia, Leviathan. Or even Jabba, Leviathan, Leia, depending on how the timing works out. But that's only true if you've got the Malgus somewhere on the radar, because I don't see him in the account right now. Yeah. So, if you don't have him, I still think the same thing. I still think there's so much. Again, Jabba just has a really good density right now for the meta. Because you do Jabba, you get that Fennec Shand team. Jabba himself is really hard to kill. If you put him on defense, you can kind of guarantee where your opponent's SLKR is going to go. And if you put a couple challenging teams along with Jabba, it's been working for me on defense. If you just put Jabba and a weak defense, people can go in with 2 or 3 different teams and work their way through Jabba. If you put enough stuff that it's hard, then they don't get to do a bunch of free extra teams on Jabba. He can hold on defense pretty well. So I like him for that. And I feel like there's the characters that you build in the Jabba journey are good, right? Because you build the Jabba team as part of the journey, and you still get some other good characters like Fennec Shan that you can build a Lord Vader killing team out of. Yeah, and in Grand Arena, you face this choice, like, what do I do if I only have one really good fleet? Well, if you find that that's a hang-up, what you can do, you can actually start taking your Executor on offense, and put really weak ships down, and just focus on character defenses. You know, put JMK in the top front, put Jabba in the bottom front, take Luke and C on offense, and just plan to full clear them and have them get hung up on your Jabba. And take your good ships. Take your Executor on offense. And as long as your Executor's holding in fleet placement, it's good enough. You can wait. But yeah, I think Jabba, Leviathan, Leia would be what I would target on this account if you're close to Malgus. If you don't have Malgus and you're not close to Malgus, then obviously you can't do that. Then you might want to do Jabba Profundity Leia. Mods are not that great, you said, huh? 482 on Sith Eternal with a bunch of health stuff, no speed set. Interesting. So we're just chunky. Cat fastest non-GL 348. That's good. I mean, I've seen faster cats, but it's not bad. Shakti 329. That's pretty good. Shakti's a pretty fast character anyway. Let's go down to Revan, see how you're doing on Revan. 315, yeah, so you're still doing 300 speed characters. Pretty far down. Got the Grand Inquisitor here. CLS like 306, I don't know. It's 302, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Oh, it's got, yeah, it says mods are not that great though. Your mods are fine. I mean, you're obviously paying attention to it. You're working on it. You've got fast characters. When I see an account where the fastest character is like 302, that's when you know that people just haven't been paying attention to mods, or they don't want to commit to it. So yeah, no, I don't think your mods are that bad. Now for 6.6 million, we would love to see a total of 13 characters that are over 300 speed. I mean, that would be ideal, right? But you're still 284, so if I go down to that level, you're at 284. You've probably got, what, 7... You've got at least 9 characters that are over 300. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm guessing your mod score is probably around 5 or something like that, if I had to guess just based on looking. All right, I think I have time for one last fleet battle. Let's get over there and see if we can get second place. Nope, I can't get second place. I could potentially get third place. Second place is this Axa guy, and he plays all the time, so no matter what your payout time is, if you decide to beat him, you're at risk that he's just going to fight back and take his spot back. I don't know. I feel like he must spend 100 crystals a day on... we're going to lose this. This is... We got no assists, and he dodged our one attack, so it's a waste of time. We're not even going to engage with that. And that's all my fleet stuff for the day, so I'm out. Okay. Zachary Pitcher says, just want to see what you think of what my account is going for. All right, let's take a quick look. 283876992. All right. 2.91316 Galactic War Battles 16900. So free to play account, probably from level 1, huh? So is there a hyperdrive on this account? No. Right. IG-2000 is a hyperdrive ship? Question mark. Yeah, it looks like a free to play from level 1 account. Okay, let's see. Finalize. Oh man. You gotta get the Negotiator and the Malevolence. Again, said it before, say it again. I know your get to is useful for a lot of other things, but you have to commit to it. You really want those 2 ships. It's good for your guild, it's good for you in GAC, it's good everywhere. So I would definitely commit. Just pretend your get to currency doesn't exist, right? It doesn't exist until you get a 5-star Negotiator, 5-star Malevolence. And then I'd build up these Geos and make a Malevolence fleet out of that. Okay, SLKR is in. Yeah, what's your fleet placement look like? Let's go take a quick look out here. Rank number 43. Yeah, see, I feel like with this account, I would absolutely prioritize getting the Executor. I would not pass go. I would not collect 200. I would not think about doing anything else until I got an Executor in this account. You want to secure the fleet placement. That the fleet crystals that you could get every day are such a big deal. It'll accelerate your account building more than anything else in the game. So my 2 pieces of advice for this account: build the Executor or the Profundity, whichever one you want, but I would build one of the big capital ships. 100% would be my next journey. And then I would spend my get to on those ships. For sure, for GAC. And it's same thing with GAC. I mean, you may not like GAC and it may not be your game mode that you love, but it's crystals. And you gotta keep fighting your way up in Grand Arena, simply because the amount of crystals that you can get every day, your daily reward of 200 crystals, that's a big deal, you know. And if you're down here in Bronzium somewhere getting 100 crystals a day, 125 in chromium, 170 in erodium, you know, you need to be up in this erodium level, chromium or erodium at least, as soon as you can. So that's my advice. Okay, Ray says, here's my stats. 100% free-to-play alt finishing job at the moment, same as Loquitur, but very average mods and casual guild. Probably will need to go toward Leia next, possibly JML, but I want to be ready for the new raid. All right, Ray, so I think I've probably answered that through my other account reviews for other people, but let's take a look. 973, 155, 564. Okay. Ooh, got JMK in the account. So you got JMK, you're working on Java, possibly JML, but want to be ready for the new raid. Yeah, I think it's the same thing, right? If you finish out Java, JML is such an easy grab. I would work on JML, I would work on Leia, and I would work on... Man, your troopers are not in bad shape, right? Even just having them at gear 12 is already fine, right? Like, if you have them at gear 12, once the raid starts up, you can take whatever troopers are relevant to the raid to higher gear. You'll finish out the shore trooper and range trooper to gear 12 someday, right? Along the way. You can get those in the background while you're working through JML and Leia. So that's what I would do. JML, Leia, and position your troopers. And again, same thing with the Bounty Hunter team. Think about, yeah, I mean, you got it already. Fennec, Grief, Mando, Bosk, and Beskar Mando. So, yeah, you've already got that team. Never mind. Yep. Good to go. And you said... Average mods. Yeah, $2.99 on boss because your fastest character is a little bit slow, buddy. $2.94. Let's take a look at the mods just real quick. Potency 7 speed, 24 speed, that's good. 11 speed, 5 speed, 12. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing or not doing, but basically I would say just commit to making sure that you're farming your mods every week. And I've seen people with a mod situation like this before who have told me that they work a lot on slicing materials. And I feel like if you spend more time farming mods, I do. I spend a lot of time, I farm a lot of mods. You guys have seen me work on them. I work on them. I throw them away fast. If they don't turn out exactly like I want, according to my statistics, I abandon them and I get new mods. And I churn through looking at a bunch of mods to get the ones that I think are very high potential. And that's where I spend my slicing materials. And I feel like if you look at my mod score versus people who use different methods, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that my mod score is going to be better than any of the other methods that I've seen people practice. The only method that works better than that, you get to a point in the late game where because you're not building characters, you actually build up income for credits and fleet that you're not using. So with more of an end game economy, if you go in here and you just buy all the 5-speed mods that show up, like pretty frequently you'll have mods show up with 5-speed already on them. If all you do is farm slicing materials and you spend all of your currency on mods, that method will actually outperform the method that I use. But you have to have enough currency to buy all those mods out of the store. And I've never been able to get an account to the point where I just don't need my currency anymore. So if you ever get there, that model has a higher statistic likelihood of turning out a good mod every week. But not by much. Not by much. Yeah, so I would say, yep, same plan. Leia, Jabba. All right. Let's see where I'm at here. Okay, let's take a look at Surge 3000. Hey DL, I'd love to know to do next and when to go for SLKR. Okay, we're just going to answer the exact question that he asked. 16982. So I'd love to know what to do next and when to go for SLKR. Okay, so 900,000 galactic power. We're working on, oh man. First things first, fleet. Take a look, really, please go watch my Imperial Doctrine or Hope of the Rebellion and get going on fleet stuff. Honestly, when to build SLKR, I'll say the same thing that I've said in other account reviews. I honestly think the best thing that you can do with a new account from where you're at, you got to build a big fleet. You know, getting garbage placement in fleet is so bad. Like this 341, completely unacceptable. You've got to get a fleet in here. And you could build geos right now. With what you've got, you could build up geos, build into the Executor, get this fleet crystal under control. Even if you can get 200 to 300, for placement, you got to get it. You gotta get it. So I would do a big fleet, Executor, then a full relic CLS team, then SLKR. That's when I would do it. Okay. Stebble, if we get to that, I gotta catch up on chat. I am so far behind on chat. Okay. Playlist says, how's my man doing today? Good. How are you? Great to catch you live, DL. Thanks for all the amazing content. Oh, thanks for the compliment. Appreciate that. Ray says, my DM enjoyed very realistic environments. 90% of adventurers died before level 5. Character death is no big deal as long as a GM is willing to allow reasonable resurrection. If they don't allow your characters to be revived, then I think that's... Again, if that's what the group wants, if they want something to be so challenging that their character's literally on the line every game, that's something that you can agree to as a group. I don't mind character deaths as long as the GM allows my character to be resurrected. I hate filling in a story and spending months like building up a character story and getting to know them and liking the character's development, and then they die, and then the GM's like, well, you can't build back the same character. You got to build a different character, and that kind of feels bad to me because not because of the character died, but because I hate restarting the story. You know, having to restart the story is inconvenient. It usually takes me a while, even if you develop background. I mean, I go in with an idea of who my character is, but it's kind of through playing the game and trying to figure out how they would react and what they would do in this situation that kind of tells you really who your character is. So it takes a while to inform yourself on your character. Like we had a situation in a game recently where the rest of the group was trying to set up this trap and figure out a way to get an advantage in the next combat. And the GM asked me what I was doing, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm singing. I don't know anything about explosives or about structural stuff. I mean, I do. As a person, I know all kinds of stuff about engineering, and I probably have a lot of good advice. But my character in the game, like I said, he's a happy-go-lucky, big, strong barbarian kind of guy. And he's like, I don't know, I'll sing a song. Whistle while you work kind of thing. I'll sing a dwarven work song and motivate everybody to work harder. And like, that's all I'm going to contribute, because honestly, my character wouldn't know. He'd try to be helpful, but he doesn't know. So it's little moments like that that kind of inform you and give your character more personality. I hate to lose that. Yeah, Dank Ideal's talking about the Hondo character. It's exactly what happened. I tried to con a frigate out of the crew, saying they were on the wrong ship. I got us thrown off. Nice. Could you make a short video where you show how you work on your mods? Because I'm never sure what to upgrade or not. So B-Wall, I've got a whole series called the Mod Mastery series, and there's like in video 3, then I actually have a 3B. It's an appendix where I worked with somebody on the channel, a guy named Fellhammer, and we go through a whole session of him working on his mods. And if you watch my Abtesio live updates, so if you look at videos, you won't see it so much, but if you go on my live videos, on my Abtesio account updates every Monday, you can see me work through the mods. I do it step by step, and everything's explained in Mod Mastery. So look that up, Loquitur Mod Mastery, and you'll find all my stuff on mods. They're not short videos. The people who know me, I don't really make short videos. I'm not that guy. I make long ones, but if you take the time to go through them, it's pretty informative, I think. Hydem says, hello there, just wanted to drop a greetings. Well, greetings, sir. Greetings. Okay. All right, well, you know what, guys? I know that there's a bunch of other people that have posted for account reviews. We've spent a long time on it today. I'm going to get to some other stuff, and then depending on whether or not I have time, we'll go back and we'll see if there's other account reviews that we can do. So I know I'm not caught up, and I know other people have asked, but and again, if you think you posted, I've just done them in the order that they showed up in my chat. So if it didn't show up in my chat, or if you typed it in without the X's in between the numbers, a lot of times the game thinks, the chat thinks it's a phone number, and it deletes your chat. So if I didn't see it, or if it didn't come through in the right order, I apologize, but I did them in the order that they appear in my chat. So I'm going to do some other stuff, and then we'll get back to it if we have time. I plan to spend about another hour and a half at the most in the game. But I need to do some prep for 5v5, so we're gonna go through some of that stuff, and then I'm gonna start a new account today. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through some stuff for 5v5, and then we're going to start a new account. All right, so JMK, we've got a problem with our JMK team with the fourth person, because if we want to have let's see. If we want this Qui-Gon Jinn team on defense, I feel like I really need Mace Windu over here. And it leaves me without a fifth character here. And I've got to put in a relic Jedi. So I feel like for fives, it probably has to be Shaak Ti. Because the clones are with the 501st now. So I can put Shaak Ti here. It's about the only thing I've got that I like. And I am using him on defense right now. We're going to create a new squad here with Jabba. Let's put Chrysanthemum in as the first character. We'll put all these guys in. And we'll make this Yabba Dabba Doo. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we got bugs, we got troopers. Same thing with troopers. We got kind of a floating spot here. We've got Iden. Do we have a better trooper to go with Iden now? I've been working a little bit in the background on my ranged trooper. Maybe the range trooper is good for this now. Better than stormtrooper, certainly. Okay, so we'll swap that range trooper in. Okay. Dashing through the snow here. This is a garbage squad. But the garbage squad, we want... let's see. Chopper's good. Zeb's good. Kanan is relict. Ezra's probably actually the weak link here, or the one with the weakest passive ability, right? He's got a good passive. He's got a good passive. They've got good passives. So we'll throw Captain Rex into the garbage team. Okay. We gotta create some more new squads here. We'll put Wampa in his own team. This is just so that I don't see them anymore, right? Who do we want in the Separatist team? Do I have enough? Yeah, I don't have enough characters at relic level to get the to get a Datacron on these guys in fives. And I don't feel like this team is good enough yet to go on offense. Like I've tried using Grievous on offense, but with this garbage B2, it just doesn't seem to pull its weight. I don't really have good mods on the rest of these guys, so Grievous is kind of relegated to kind of trash tier. Although what would this team look like if I did this instead? All right, hear me out here. I don't know if this is good, but do these guys have any synergy at all just for droids? Okay, whenever gains a stack of translation, they gain a stack of translation. The other is okay stuff, right? I don't know that I have anywhere else to put these guys. That's the problem. At the start of the battle, BT1 gains offense. Whenever he defeats an enemy, he gains haywire. Deal physical damage. Okay. This one we've only got to here. At the start of the battle, he gains crit damage for each droid ally, 10% potency for each dark side ally, which is a lot, right? 5. And 5 speed for each scoundrel, which is low because we don't have scoundrels, but whenever he uses a special ability, BT1 assists. Is this a team? Does this do something? I wonder. If I take B2 out, like... I don't have Afra. And I don't feel like I have somewhere else good to put these guys. I don't really have a droid team that I can build that would be a... Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So if we did these two guys here. And let's say we built another squad with 50 RT. Put in BB-8 to give him speed. I mean, this leadership isn't even that good. If there's spare parts till the end of battle. I don't know. Is there one other character that we could put in here that has droid synergy? If we're not using R2 somewhere else, just throw R2 in here. It's a bunch of stuff we're not, it's a bunch of stuff we're not using. I just don't know if it's any good. Is this okay? Question mark? I don't know. B2 is crucial. On defense, I don't think it matters, except the murder droids could trip up someone because it's unusual. GG is a very solved team, and someone will have a counter or they won't. Yeah, so maybe this. And again, this isn't meant to be a good team. But if people look at this and they go, oh my goodness, like, it can do something. You know what? Let's go play with it. Let's just throw it in this Galactic Challenge here and see, I don't know, level 6. Let's just go for level 6, and we'll pick this team, and we'll see if it does anything. I mean, does it? It looks like it might have some synergy, but it's yet to be proven. So we'll pick this team, we'll throw it in here, and we'll put it on auto because obviously the game is going to play it on auto. So let's just see. Let's see what it does. Wait, what? Okay. All right, so it okay. Alrighty. that was a surprise. Let's take it up a notch. And again, just put it on auto. See what happens. Okay, throw the cards out. Sortie gets hit. Oh, oh, BB-8 gets destroyed. Okay, R2 selects himself to get beaten down, and he does. He gets the beat down. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, doesn't look like we're going to do much at this setting. All right, so, but still, I mean, it looked pretty good. Let's go down one level. Let's go down to 7. And let's not put it on auto, but let's see, like, if a character on this team was faster, what would happen? Okay. So these characters are all about the same speed. So it wanted to do cards first. So we'll do cards first. Oh, man. Physical damage. Who can we afford to kill? Just do the wiggle here. Once she's down, then the passive goes away, right? Okay. Get some torture over here on this guy. The basic does damages. Yeah, okay. All right, so I don't know that there's much for us to improve on this team that would make it that much better. Let's take a look at Sortie's mods and see. I mean, that team worked better than expected. It did something. So let's take a look at her mods. It's pretty bad, honestly. Sort by speed. See if there's just something that's for free that isn't part of a character already. So what we'll do is we'll put the filter on for unassigned mods. 11 speed, that's the best I've got. We've got some faster stuff here that we could put on. This 18 speed's pretty good. We like that. We got here 11 speed, 13 speed. 13 speed's good, but not too good for the character. 9 speed, we've already got 11 speed, but tenacity's probably not great for this character. Or if we're gonna put tenacity, let's commit to tenacity. No, not much of an improvement there. Offense, crit chance. Doesn't look much different than the mod we've already got. And speed. We could go with more defensive or offensive stats. Improve her speed a little bit. Improve her protection a lot. We'll do that. We'll do that. Make the character a little better, but not that good. And then let's take a look at BB-8, because I think out of all the characters that could be going faster, maybe this is the character that really would benefit the most from going faster. So we'll do this. Okay, we really don't have anything better for that slot. We really can't do much better here because we can't do 6-dot mods yet. 12 speed to 14 is not that big of an improvement. 11, 11. 11 speed versus 9 isn't that big of an improvement. 17 speed with health. That's actually not bad. Yeah, so we just don't have much that's that good. All right, so what's the speed at? 256. Maybe we just need to upgrade this character a little bit. What do they need? It's stuff that we've got. All right, I'll try to remember that for the Loquitur update for this week to work on that character a little bit. Okay, so what else? What other new squads could we make? We've got some kind of Mara Jade squad. Did we already pick that out? Let's take a look. Yeah, so Mara Jade's already been picked. Okay. Some kind of Sith squad. We'll just put them all together because... Oops. We'll pick some version of this team. Where's Scion? Man, Scion's... I missed him somewhere. Okay, if we were to put a team on defense made out of these characters, what would we really do? Could we put... I think this is just too good on offense, right? It's too good on offense for us to waste it on defense. So we could put some kind of Malgus team down as a defense somewhere. If we did, we could do... I don't know. This is garbage. This is total garbage. But we could do something like this. I mean, his leadership is for Sith Empire allies anyway. This guy's Sith Empire though, right? Yeah. So we can put this stuff down. I don't think we're using any of this on offense at the moment. So we can B Malg. B is for bad. It's a bad Malgus team. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. Let's do Sith, and again, this is meant to be an offensive team, but we're just going to take them off the table. So some version of this. And maybe we'll use Savage solo, maybe we'll use Treya with different characters, but it's something. Triumvirate something. You quitting Obtisio for a new account, Loquitur? I'll start messing around with a new account, guys, and depending on how the community reacts to it, if more people want to see me build a new account than want to see Obtisio continue, then yeah, I may retire the Obtisio account. So I love Obtisio. I think it's a good account. I don't have too many regrets. I think the point of building the troopers to get it, the 501st to get into a good guild, those 5 relics could have been something else, and it would have helped the account a lot. So I think I wasted a little time that I could have gotten back building a better team there. So that I would have done differently. But overall, I learned a lot from the account, and I think I learned a lot that was relevant for me making better guides for 2023. And I think starting a new account again will be able to help me make better guides for 2024. The issue with the Obtisio account is that the things that come next are the exact same things that come next for Loquitur. Like, the only thing different, I probably won't be building Star Killer on Loquitur, but I'm going to be working on Leia, working on Troopers. So the accounts are too much alike. Like, what I'm building next is going to be similar for those accounts for a long time. So I think the Obtisio account gets less interesting simply because it's too much the same as Loquitur. Let's put together a Sana team, because this has been fun for me on offense, and I may still take it on offense. What's the last character to put in here? Leia? Maybe? Somebody with an area effect. Who am I missing? Oh, Stormtrooper Han. That's the other character that goes in here. Alright. And we'll call this team simply Insana. Because you'd have to be Insana to use that team. Alright, let's go again. Padme. What trash do we have to put with Padme? Let's do Night Sisters first, because the Night Sisters are actually shaping up to be a team that's going to be usable here pretty soon. So we'll do Talzin. I really need to put some Zetas onto as a Talzin. How many Zetas do I have? It's going to be a while before Luke. The leadership is the one that I really need, right? That's the big one. The gaining turn meter is, look at that, I have exactly 120. Yeah, I think I can afford one Zeta here. And again, I have to try to remember to do that for my update. So we want to look at BB-8, and we want to look at the Zeta for Talzin. Okay. Oh no, let's see. So confirm the squad. Sister. So do I keep these on offense? I think I keep them on offense at least until I get a couple. Well, even after I get relics on these guys, maybe they're better on offense. I don't know, because I might want to pick out like Daka and Zombie as a tank pair and not use the Night Sisters in some cases. So maybe they're better on offense for now. Padme, I don't know. I get a relic Padme someday. It's definitely something that I have the ambition to do, but I can never seem to find the priority to do it. I mean, the Padme team is just trash, right? Like, what do I even have for Galactic Republic left over? Yeah. Blech. It's a throwaway Padme team. I mean, the good Padme characters are with Qui-Gon, right? So, I mean, you can't feel bad about that. And it's probably the way it's going to stay for quite some time. Ewoks. Ewaka Waka. Nisa can go in the squad. Walking the dog. Yeah. All right. Let's see what else we got. I like to give my squads funny names for no other reason than it makes me giggle. Let's see what we got left for Hut Cartel trash here. We got a random Jawa that we could put in there that's relic. I mean, we can just... Bad tasting leftovers. Yeah, that's what that is. That's bad tasting leftovers right there. Let's see what else we got. We're gonna have a Jedi Training Rey team sometime soon. We put our bots up with the murder bots, so there's really not much we're gonna be able to do with her. We probably would be better served with the Radis team. I really need to build a tank for the Radis team. I really need to build a tank for the Radish. So let's do that. Let's pick Mon Mothma out of there. And let's go with Rogue One. And this guy's probably a better tank, but man, I like K2. So we're going to pick K2. And if we need a Datacron, we'll kick him out of the team if there's a reason to leave him in the team. But we're going to play a 4-man Radis team for the foreseeable future. That'll allow us to then create a squad with Mon Mothma. And that squad will be getting better over time, right? Because we'll have Mon Mothma, we'll have Biggs and Wedge, and then as we build these characters up for the JML journey, they will get better. That team will get better. And I can use that on offense for now. But I think putting it on defense is just suicide at this point, because that's too easy of a team to beat on offense. For the opponent on offense. Okay, so create more squads. What else do we have here? We've got some kind of rebel team that we can throw together. Just some random garbage. Let's see. Wow. Never mind. I thought we had some random garbage that we could put in here, but we really don't. Huh. Running out of trash, guys. Okay. Let's see what we've got left for separatists, because we've got, like, I don't know, some good stuff that we could put in team. Then maybe put him into tank. And yep, also trash. Nothing good to put in here. Krennic. 5th string team. I don't know why we would ever use that team, but but who knows. All right, let's do a resistance team. And let's just go Finn, Poe, and Zori. Make this an 8th string team. Sure. Okay. So now what I need to do is get to that GAC and make sure that my defenses for 5v5 are only the teams that I have set up. So we're going to pick every team off of the menu. Reduce the chances that we mess things up. Okay, so let's do the 5-0 first. Let's put as defensive of a Datacron as we can here without adding health. So here's a defensive Datacron, evade, protection, offense. I like this. So the reason we don't want to add health is because if they bring damage over times or some effect that hits your health, it actually makes Skywalker worse, because then he's taking damage based on his health, and when you make his health better, it makes him easier to kill, oddly enough. Okay, so there's that. Again, we're going to select the squad. We're going to do Jabba here. One or more of these characters are used somewhere. What? The whole squad is used somewhere else. Okay. let's clean house here. Done. Yes, I understand. Quit giving me error messages. Go up here. Clean house. Okay. Yes, I understand. Give me the error message again, please. Please, just continue to give it to me. Remove the squads. Okay. Oop. Nope. Don't want to do that. Just get out of here. Yes, I understand. Okay, starting over. Gas. Add a squad. Select a squad. Jabba. Okay. Yeah, we're going to put the Qui-Gon team here. Unfortunately, Kiadi Mundi prevents me from putting a Datacron with this team, but I feel like he messes with you because he does get taunt. He does give the whole group more speed. More speed means more offense under Qui-Gon. So that all works together. Okay. Jabba. And then I think I'll put Grievous in this zone as well. And the reason I want to put Grievous in this zone is because if you beat my Grievous team, you probably used Wampa. And then we'll bury Iden in the back row. Hopefully they've used up their Wampa before they get to Iden. Okay, light side allies. We're just looking for good stats here. Crit damage, crit chance, offense. This is good. Armor penetration. This team has enough defense. Making the offense better is better, I think. Making the team more defensive. I don't know. I would rather kill stuff, right? Come out of nowhere, surprise people, kill stuff. I think that's more dangerous than trying to be more defensive. Because being more defensive doesn't help against SLKR. Outright killing their guys quickly is more of a problem for SLKR, which is typically how the opponent's going to counter the Jabba team anyway, right? Okay, so let's go in here and look for Grievous. No Datacron available. All right, let's try to catch up on some chat over here. I'm down to make a new account and copy your new one if it's free to play, says playlist, as long as you share the farms, etc., so I copy it. Wait, why is Daka not Relic if she has all her gear on? Yeah, so that's because of my account building, right? I do my account updates every week, so I haven't done my account building for the week yet. That comes tonight after 6:30. Once the reset hits, I'll do my farming, and then I'll do all the updates for the Loquitur account, and at that time I'll take her to Relic. So that's all. She's just prepared for the account review tonight. The account update. Okay, so this is 4 out of 4. And they're good squads, right? My opponent will maybe want to use a GL here. They'll maybe want to use a GL here. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to put Kenobi on the front over here as well. We're going to stack our defense up much more than we have been in the past. Try to make our opponent make some decisions. So here goes Kenobi. And in this case, we're going to tank it up. Give us a 15% light side. Critical damage and health. This has got critical damage and a bunch of different stats. I think I like this better. This doesn't really have a mechanic that helps. It's a ton of crit damage. We'll do this. So we'll make these guys chunkier than ever. Okay. And then we're going to do a couple mediocre squads here. The Mandalorians seem to go here. It's a pretty mediocre squad, no Datacron. Looks threatening. Let's do the bot squad here as well. We're not going to make the front too difficult. Let's see. This bot squad looks threatening. Looks like it might do something. And again, if the opponent undercommits and doesn't use enough, then we get a win. If it makes the opponent jump and they overcommit, then that's a win too. Okay. I'm not blind. Does everybody get this title? I'm amused by that title. Does anybody get it? I'm not blind. Dash. Maybe Dash is a defense here. He's good on offense. He's really good on offense. We'll set it on defense here for now. Again, we want teams that are good enough that it makes the opponent think twice about what they're going to bring, right? We don't want to give them anything for free in this front wall. Okay, on this back wall, we've got the Iden Troopers that we want to put down here. And we're going to commit 2 relics to the Iden team, again in the hopes that they're going to use up their Wampa up front and be caught behind Iden in the back. Seems good to me. Okay. Is there any clear path recommendation after completing Hope of the Rebellion? Yes. For me, I think the best path after Hope of the Rebellion is Jedi, or just Rey. Just go into Rey. Even though there's other GLs that are good or better or whatever, I feel like for early account building, for Hope of the Rebellion, you've got a full Relic CLS team, you've got your big fleet. Preparing for Conquest is the next thing, and I think Jedi Training Rey is really a dense journey. I think the fact that all the characters that come out of her journey can be used in a team is a big deal, and it'll get you 2 or 3 teams for Conquest, for GAC, for everything else. And yeah, it's nice. It's a good journey. Rey's a good payout. And then you can roll into, I mean, by then, depending on where your account's at now, it might be whatever comes after Leia that would get your attention. Okay, so we have this leftover bounty hunter team with Zam. I don't really use it on offense. We'll put it on the back wall here just to try to be a threat. And then probably that Phoenix squad, because again, I'm never going to use the Phoenix on offense. It's not that big of a threat. But as I build up the Rex, that team will become more relevant. So we can shove that on defense just as a garbage back wall defense for now. And that's it, right? So those squads are all used up. Okay. So then when I go on offense, it's going to come down to this. If I go on offense and at some point I feel like I've got too many good offensive teams remaining, then I can improve some of these defenses. If I feel like I don't have enough offenses, I can pull gas off a defense or whatever. Now I've got this team here with the Interceptor, the Dorito, the Gauntlet, but I don't currently have the tank in there. And I did that because with Profundity on offense, if I have to do the mirror match with Profundity, that Imperial TIE Bomber is a pretty big deal. But that leaves me weak on my defense, and my ships don't hold. So I think what I'm going to do, again with the idea of strengthening defense, I think I'm going to strengthen this defense even more. And I think we're going to put the TIE Bomber in, and I think we're going to put the B2 in reserve and make this a harder team to deal with. Maybe put 2 tanks in up front. Which is better, guys? Which is better? What is better? I feel like that Imperial TIE is really weak as one of the starting ships. I don't have the shuttle in very good shape. All right, so it'd be great to have the shuttle in here, but the shuttle just isn't good. Do I even... Where is the shuttle? Do I have it in another fleet somewhere? Well, I guess I must have. Okay, so let's take a look at putting this here and this here, and I think this First Order fleet's gonna... Yeah, the Emperor shuttle... Nope, it's not the First Order fleet. Where is it? Do I, like, not even have it unlocked or something crazy? Maybe. That's pretty bad, though. Okay, so I could, in theory... how many fleets do I have left right now? So I've got the Executor, I've got the Profundity, the Malevolence, the Negotiator. I could put the Negotiator on defense. I could put this Rebel fleet. Is this Ray's Han's Millennium Falcon? I can't put that there. Are you crazy? Raven's Claw, Biston, Biggs. Probably do something a little different here. Probably do it like that. And what other ship can I put in here that would be good? Then I've got the First Order fleet on as some kind of cleanup on offense. It's awful, but whatever. Make do with what we've got. This ship's unassigned, so I'll just put it in there, kind of as a... So this is slightly more threatening than that First Order garbage fleet that I've got, but not by much. That's the best I can do. I don't really want to put Malevolence or Negotiator on defense as well, because I feel like I need those 3 good ships on offense. Malevolence, Negotiator, and Profundity. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could put Profundity right here, and then pretty much they're done, right? They're not gonna beat either the I don't know. Don't know. If they have to beat the Empire fleet, the Profundity, and what? Maybe that's good. Then I don't really have a way to build I got to build the First Order fleet. Once I have a way to kill Executors on offense, then I can actually consider putting both of these big fleets on defense. We'll leave it like this for now. Okay. So now we've got that reassignment done. We've got the Fennec team protected. We've got the Jedi Knight Revan team protected. We've got all the stuff that we want to use as offensive teams out of our defenses. The only thing that's sus is this Iden team, because with 2 relics in the Iden team, it means that I only have 4 relics on my trooper team. It means I can't use a Datacron if I need 5 troopers. But I think that's a big threat. So if they get through the front wall, I mean, these 2 teams are garbage. But this at least forms a threat on the back wall. We'll see. We'll see how this defense holds up, guys. We're back in Kyber. We're in Kyber 4. We'll see how that goes. All right. There we go. We're done. We're done with that. Surprised you haven't given the Zeta to Rex just to make the team better instantly. If you have 2 6s already. But the Rex's Zetas go away when he dies, right? So I don't have any Zetas to spare on this account. I've got exactly enough for JML right now saved up. So any of them that I spend, I have to replace by the time I get him. So right now, whenever another Phoenix ally uses a special ability, assists, dealing less damage. Okay, so less damage penalty, plus 25 speed. Whenever a clone trooper ally, okay, we don't need that. Whenever Phoenix ally is inflicted with a debuff, he gains turn meter. And then while in Grand Arenas, well, in 5v5 Grand Arenas. So all this is good, but these all go away when Rex dies, right? So as soon as Rex is dead, yeah, so this Zeta is really good, this Zeta and the Omicron. The problem is, if they bring in a team that just kills Captain Rex, that's instantly gone, right? And with him being year 8, they're just going to come in and murder him instantly. Right, like you could bring in a Jedi Knight Revan team and just use the whirlwind thing, and the whirlwind alone, the area effect whirlwind, would kill 3 of these guys, and it would go away. So I mean, until I get him to like gear 11 with some decent mods on him, I don't see how that putting on the Zeta is useful, because he just dies too easy. Yeah, if I get him, once I get him geared up a little bit, it'll be worth putting the Zeta on. My opinion, I mean, if you guys know differently, if you've seen differently, let me know. Tell me. But I think I will put the Zeta on Mother Talzin. I think I'll do that. All right, I'm going to start a new account. So let's take a look. I've prepped the new account to be played. And yeah, it'll say Allure on here because I don't have a new background created, and this is where I can go. So let's earmark the time, 2:56, right about 3 hours, huh? Holy cow, I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Yikes! Yikes. Hyperdrive bundle? No, I'm planning to play this 1 to 85 because I haven't played 1 to 85. So have an account? No. Alright, lead them into battle. I'll start you off with Jedi. Here's their data cards. Alright, so what do we get free at level 1 nowadays? It used to be different. Okay, maybe it's the same thing we always got. Anakin. Sure, let's open the new data card. Let's see who we get. Tano, nice. Okay, take out these droids. Pew. Oh my god. Oh, we're stuck on 1X. Oh no. Oof. All right. Victory in the first battle. Hey, we earned enough crystals for another data card. 5. You can buy a data card with 5 crystals. Wait, what? Oh, we already had them in the account. Okay. You have enough crystals to get a chromium card. Okay, so if you're new to the game, you're forced to buy this card. Never, ever again, never buy another one of these cards for 190 crystals. Never, not ever. Okay, we got Obi-Wan Kenobi. Let's take a look at the first quest. Light side battles, 1A. Go. Battle. 6. Battle. Okay, we can't invite a friend yet. I like having big friends. No, I don't want to use a basic attack. I want to use this. Yay. I'm surprised it let me. Usually when it's flashing at a single skill, it forces you to use that skill. Okay, let's just hit him with a basic. They don't have any turn meter. Okay, all right. Now let's take away. Oh no, never mind. This skill's at level 1. What am I thinking? It's got no benefits or status effects or anything. Oh my God, 1x is so bad. All right. As we play the game, we'll get 2x. We'll get 2x and 4x, and we'll be able to speed up the game. Okay. 3 stars. Look at this. This team. Oh, I'm level 2. All right. 1/85th of the way to where I need to go. Get training droids. Continue. Objectives. Okay. Train Ahsoka to level 2. All right. Go to our collection. It's leading us right through everything that we need to do. Oh, this is so helpful. Okay. Continue. All right. More objectives we get to collect. Light side battles. Okay. Super boring. Okay. I guess nobody's going to have a leadership skill at level 1, right? So we're stuck at level 1 with no leadership skills. Okay. Oh, so slow. Pew. All right. Quit giving me the tags. I don't really need to see these tags. So much damage, this Anakin. My goodness. It keeps telling me they have a status effect, but they don't. Oh. Okay, that's why it's doing it, because it wants me to tap the status effect. All right. Are you ready for the pain and suffering that training droids and credits and gear for 3 months? Good luck, DL. I didn't say it was good. I still think anybody who can afford the hyperdrive bundle should definitely do that. It's the way to play the game these days. But some people are, they don't want to pay for the game, or, to be honest, if, younger people get involved with the game and their parents aren't going to spend a bunch of money on the game and get them the hyperdrive bundle and help them out and all that stuff, then they're stuck. I mean, there's nothing to do at that point. There's no way to play the game except to start at level 1 and play it. So for those people who may be stuck in a situation where when you get to player level 4, okay, let's hide this, because I really don't want you guys to know how old I am. Most people know, but still, let's keep it a secret. How old of a man I am. Okay. Can we put spaces in our names? Is that okay? Can we put Lex Talionis with a space in it? There we go. All right, we have a name. Our name is Lex Talionis. Nice. We got a collection. We've earned something. Let's go in here. Follow the prompts. Equipping 6 pieces of gear lets you upgrade a character. Wow, that's fantastic. Look at this, we can equip some gear. Hey, continue. Equip some more gear. Hey, equip some more gear. Yay! All right, Ahsoka's rocking. Look at this. Can we take her up to level 3? 213 credits? You bet. Hey, more quests completed. Alright, let's see if we can level up Anakin too. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You know you want to be level 3. Yep. Oh, training droid. Training droid deficit. Supply blocked on training droids. Okay. And we just want to equip whatever gear the game's going to give us. We're not going to work on Obi-Wan too much. We're going to focus on Ahsoka and Jedi Anakin because they're characters that we can build and use. Let's go here. Let's check the objectives. It shows 2 things that we can complete. So let's see what those things are. Okay, they are not things that we can complete. So get Obi-Wan to level 3. Okay, never mind. I guess we got to use that. Use Mind Trick 3 times. And win battles with Obi-Wan. So we have Obi-Wan quests. Okay, so light side 1C. All right. And when you're in the early game like this, there's really nothing to do but just play these battles out. Later on, you'll get sim tickets. Sim tickets will be a problem. You won't have enough sim tickets to do what you want to do until you hit Fleet Arena. Once you hit Fleet Arena at level 60, then one of the quests that you get every day for Fleet Arena gives you sim tickets. It'll still take a while to build up enough sim tickets that you're flush on them and it's not a problem. But, you know, within a week after you hit level 60, sim tickets will never be a problem again. So in the early game, once sim tickets are revealed and you want to sim the battles and you don't actually want to play them, okay, get to level 4. Oh, no, making all kinds of mistakes. So sim tickets will be revealed and you won't have enough of them and you'll say to yourself, man, it would be really awesome if I could just go buy sim tickets. Don't do that. Don't buy sim tickets. After level 60, they will never be a problem for you again. So there is absolutely no reason whatsoever to go waste your hard-earned resources buying sim tickets. Just suffer. Suffer through it. You'll get auto, and at some point your characters will be big enough that you can just auto these battles, and it won't be a problem. Okay, D&E, we just got to continue with what we're doing. We'll get a couple more mind tricks with Old Ben and complete that series of quests. Okay, here's a mind trick. And then we got to get Old Ben to level 3. So we'll use our resources after this to get Old Ben to level 3. Actually, So our energy is over full right now. We have more energy. See, we can just go into auto. It won't be a problem for us. Well, yeah. So he'll use the mind trick if it comes back up off cooldown. I was thinking maybe not to complete the quests to get ourselves under the energy level first. If we do that, then each time we complete a quest and get a level up and more energy, it's more effective. I just don't think we can do that at such a low level. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep leveling up whether we complete the quests or not. So we're way over energy, which is not great, but it's the way it is. Let's do, we had to do D and E to complete that quest, so let's do E. And then let's go work on characters, and we'll try to build up our Old Ben. The turn order tracker, yay! So good, now we can see whose turn it is. Fantastic. All right, so again, in the early game, it doesn't really matter what order you're using the skills in. These characters at these low levels are so weak, they just fall over and die. Let's go to auto battle and select option, and then it allows us to select auto or auto basic. I like that function activated just because in some battles you don't want to use your main skills, you want to save them up or something. You can just choose to do basics. It's not very often you want to choose to do basics, but especially for a new player who's never played the game before, it's nice to have that option to pick. Okay, light side battles, 1E. This seems really straightforward so far. We're just completing all the quests that come up exactly as they are. And then we're on 1F. We'll go back out here. We will see what quests, what objectives have been updated. We're just going to constantly keep checking this tab. Okay, free one-time gift. Looks like we're going to get a Luke. Do you know what the temperature is inside of a Tauntaun? You guys must know this. Temperature inside of a Tauntaun is lukewarm. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. Equip gear, Luke Skywalker, Moisture Farmer, win a battle with Farm Boy. Okay, so it's Farm Boy quest. We still got to get Old Ben to level 3, so let's just go there and do that now. We should have enough stuff to get him to level 3. 3 stars, level 3, so good. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Unlock, reach player level 6, win 1 battle, no problem. 1F, 1A, hard. Okay, so it's just continuing to progress. It's walking us through that. That's fine. We're going to make our characters as good as they can be. Again, these early game resources, it seems like you're out of stuff, but the truth is it's super easy later in the game to get all of these resources. So you don't have to worry about wasting resources on these early characters too much, because it's all going to be good. We want to focus on these Jedi. Farm Boy Luke, for example, we don't want to waste anything on Farm Boy Luke that we don't have to. We'll complete quests with him, but basically we don't want to be bothered with Luke. Let's see, what can we do here? 7. Sink a lot into Anakin, because, you know, hitting things harder is good. Okay. Let's also take Luke up to like level 3, I think. No. Just 2's fine. Whatever. Okay, so back in the game. And then inbox. What do we have here? Bouche Leia has been added to the list of... Oh, we get free Bouche Leia. Nice. For a limited time. Welcome. 200 crystals and 2 Darth Vader shards. The very best thing that you can possibly do with crystals in the early game is to get refreshes on Cantina battles once you get there. So you definitely want to fight your Cantina battles, get some refreshes if you can. Look in the store. A free pack for training. Oh my goodness, there's all kinds of free stuff. We'll get a free Bronzium card. Let's take that. Okay. And let's take another one. You know what? We've got another 250 there. So as you get friendship points for completing battles, you want to use these up, especially in the early game. All the gear that you can get out of there is good. Oh, look at this. Nice. So there's a free training droid pack here. That didn't used to be here. That's fantastic. 5,000 sim tickets. Oh, remember what I was talking about with sim tickets being a problem? Problem solved. Problem solved. 2,000 energy. 7-day calendar. 3,000 more tickets. Oh my goodness. So. We want this, but we don't want to waste our energy. So what is the very best, the very most optimal way to use this energy? Will this stay in the store for a while or not? That's the question. Lots of XP, 1,000,000 credits. Yeah, we need to get that calendar going as soon as we can. So we need to accept this right away. It's going to crash our energy. We're going to be so far over. But what you don't want to do right here, you want to resist the urge to go in and sim these garbage nodes. Right? Okay. Player 20. Level 20. Instantly for free. That was more XP than I thought. Okay, 1650 XP. Look at that. Okay. So we're at player level 20 now. We have tons of energy. What you don't want to do is you don't want to come in here and start simming these nodes. Right? These are not bad nodes, but they're also not good nodes. And we want to start simming hard nodes when we can, and we want to pick the gear that we need for these characters from higher level nodes that are going to make more sense. So before we even get in, let's just invest in these characters, right? We've got a few characters. We don't want to be here. We don't want to be there. Get out. Connect to Facebook to get crystals. If you want to do that, you can. That's fine. Oh, wow. Cantina opens up. Events open up. Objectives are open. Okay. A big login reward. Achievements. Let's claim some achievements here. Claim a Vader shard. Claim more Vader. Claim more Vader. Claim. Okay. Light side characters. Blah, blah. Right. All right. Let's see. Daily login. Training. Moff Gideon to level 20. Did we get Moff Gideon somehow? Just unlocked events. Let's head over there. Okay. Stuff, things, junk. So basically, if there's a time left, 37 days, for example, it tells you how long you have left. Okay, so this is the Phoenix stuff. Ahsoka Tano, Chopper, Ezra, Harrison Dula, Kanan Jarrus, Sabine, and Zeb. Alright, so time to begin again. We're going to get all kinds of more free stuff here. Fulcrum. Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum at relic level. Okay. This character is protected. Generally speaking, this bar must be depleted prior to the character losing health. Okay, so she has protection on. Okay. Yep, I see that. Oof. Wow, this is interesting. Like the skills look very high resolution on this. So that's interesting. So look at the skills, like this skill looks super high res. There's an option that makes it easier to see the battle. Battle effects icon on. Collapse. I personally like to see them. That's just me. I'll leave mine on. Alright, let's whirlwind on over here. I don't see any reason not to just auto this at this point and let it play. I mean, I think the skill selection is simple, and the AI is just going to pick the skills, and Ahsoka Tano is just going to bully her way through this eventually, right? That's how this is going to work. So there's like nothing to see here kind of a thing. Just let it go on auto. And we'll pick Thrawn last. We'll just keep killing the other stuff first. The taunts are going to get in your way anyway. Yeah, we can kill Thrawn now. That's fine. We can just put it on auto, make it fast. DL's learning about protection. free Phoenix characters. You head to auto light side, dark side battles. Instant 20. You're going to be level 40 within an hour of creation. Yeah, I mean, this is fantastic, right? Look at this. We get a free 230 shards of Fulcrum, which is 6 stars, right? Instantly 6 stars. So now we've got Chopper and Ezra. I mean, Chopper's leadership skill is really good, right? Wait, what? Again, I get the feeling like these characters are just super OP and that we can just click and auto. No problem. Yeah, that's the deal. It's kind of a no-lose situation. We're just wasting time right now. Okay, let's sit back and check. I just started a new account yesterday, so I'll be a little bit ahead of you, says Greasy Greaser. You have any idea for the account already? Thrawn will be available at 5 stars with your new Phoenix. Wow. Okay. Okay, so 5 stars on Phoenix. 145 will get you a 5-star Phoenix. Okay. Nice. Can you play a Phoenix team without Syndulla? Her leadership is what gives you the ability to stack your passives, right? What's interesting, Hera is a Cantina farm, and it would be great if we could get Phoenix going as a 5-man squad using Sabine instead of Hera. Then we wouldn't have to do the Cantina farm. But I just don't think Phoenix work without her leadership. I think her leadership and getting the passives shared around the team is too important to the Phoenix. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way around that. I don't think there is. I don't think we can get around that, unfortunately. Trying to think of ways to be hyper efficient. Yeah, I think the big thing, it's pretty self-explanatory. Get in the shop faster than I did. Right? Synergy. So this is just telling you that when you have a leadership and characters have synergy, this little thing will show up. So if I go ahead and throw Anakin in here, for example, it's going to say Anakin doesn't have synergy with the leadership. If a character, for example, does Sith and Empire stuff with their leadership, a Sith character will have half. It'll have like a 1 out of 2. And the same thing for, Empire. They'll get 1 out of 2. So yeah, characters that it shows you what characters have synergy. If you read the kits, if you go by the tags, obviously Phoenix has, just look at Phoenix characters. They're all going to have synergy with each other. But for new players, brand new to the game, it's a way for you to know or to discover if a character that you're looking at actually fits in the team that you're working on. Hera is the only required character. Hera is on a hard node with Ghost. Hera isn't a Cantina farm anymore. Oh. Well. Okay, so Hera's a hard farm now. Interesting. So she's not a Cantina farm anymore. Okay. So Hera's not a Cantina farm. So I think it's back to Phoenix being viable then, right? Because what we have to do is, like in the early game, one of the critical things is to be able to complete galactic wars. Phoenix are actually pretty darn good at galactic wars. They have some recovery mechanics, some survivability stuff that they can do. And with galactic wars, that's what you have to have. You have to have a team that battle after battle can recover health and protection to the extent that that you can keep fighting through more galactic war battles one after the other without depleting your team. Most teams in the very early game, the stats, the skills, they don't have good recovery. So every damage you're in, every battle you're in, you take damage. The damage reduces your effectiveness in the next battle, and then pretty soon your team's like wore out after 4 battles, and you can't complete galactic wars. So Phoenix are good at galactic wars. I feel like Sabine is really a fantastic character, and if we're going to get Sabine for free now, I think she takes priority to build. Ezra, I think, is still available from the fleet store, so we won't work on Ezra. We'll just leave him for whenever we can buy him out of fleet shop later. So if there's one character that we have to leave behind, it's going to be Ezra, and we'll take a look at farming Sabine and Harrison Dula, and again we'll try to figure out our synergies. Yeah, because she is so good. Look at this. Instantly puts on staggers, takes away their turn meter. Come over here, reduce the armor, take away turn meter. It's just really pretty good character. And she's a Mandalorian. She has synergy with Mandalorians later in the game. So if we can build her instead of other characters, that's going to be good. So we can leave Ezra by the wayside. Zeb is still a shop character. Kanan's still a shop character. Chopper's still a shop character. So we can get all them out of the shop. We can farm Sabine. I don't know. Phoenix are looking okay. And it gives us a free level 20. So yeah, I think I hate Phoenix. I don't want to build Phoenix. I don't want to. And if I buy a hyperdrive bundle, I'm never going to work on Phoenix right away. It's not going to be important. But for a free-to-play player playing 1 to 85, I think we get them for Galactic Wars. So I've said this before. If I'm ever going to build Phoenix, the only time they're useful is at the start of the game, so it's the best time to build them. They're becoming more relevant now. Rex has made them useful. Hare is part of the Profundity journey. Kanan is needed for the territory battles. So, yeah, interesting. Kanan's needed for the operations and territory battles at relic level. I mean, obviously, you don't want to build relic level Phoenix, but sometimes you got to do what your guild asks, right? Okay, so if we're working on Phoenix, then I'd probably take them up to gear 8 or 9 at the most. We don't want to start throwing away really good gear on them, but okay. All right. Man, the game has given us so much stuff for free, and we got ridiculous amounts of energy. And I think the best thing to do is just to follow these events. Like, doing these events is going to be important. So now, with the way that the game plays out now, I mean, you got to play this thing for like 3 or 4 hours, right? Because you got to get to an appropriate node that's worth using up your energy on before you start simming the heck out of it, right? We want to get to at least, like, I think 3F light side, something like that. What's the first loot we get to? Carbantes don't come on till later. So we'd probably be looking for Mark III detonators, Mark VI hypo syringes, Mark IV data pads. Mark IV data pads would be real good to buy, to farm the heck out of right away, right? Mark VI syringes, Mark IV data pads. I think that's where we want to go. And then because you can sim so much, yeah, we're going to be level 40 or 50. Like, boy, I see a lot of upside to this. And the higher you go, the more experience you get per node. So again, if you can resist the urge to just waste all of your sim tickets until you get to a higher node, simming the higher nodes is going to get us more experience, which will get us more levels. Man, we'll be in Fleet Arena in like a day. This is crazy. No. Like, so I predict we'll be at level 60 within 2 weeks at this rate. Because sim tickets aren't a problem anymore. We're getting a bunch of free stuff. Is that true? I mean, are we gonna end up at level 60 like 2 weeks into the game? This is crazy. All right, but I do think working with the resources that we're given here at first is going to be fine. We just don't want to overcommit to gear on the Phoenix. Everything else is going to be fine. Ezra and Kanan are on the same shard. Ezra and Kanan are on the same Cantina node. We don't want to buy Kanan though, right? We just want to buy him out of the shops. 34 at the end of the day. My account is level 35. Okay, so he got 35 in 1 day. Okay. Let's see if we can out-efficiency that. Let's see if we can find some way to get this account all the way to level 40. All right, it's picking the skills for us. It tells us to hide everybody except the tank and let the tank do his tanking. Makes logical sense. And then just working through the skills, it tells us what to click. Then taunt. Now use your abilities to ensure victory. Alright, so let's kill Vader. You know, because Vader's a bad guy. And we're good guys. And good guys like to take bad guys. Now, we're not killing anybody. Just to be clear, if anybody doesn't understand how this game works, nobody dies. Nobody dies. These are holotables, right? We're playing with little chess pieces on holotables. That's what it is. It's not real characters. It's not real people. You can have 8 versions of Han because they're just different. They're different holograms, right? Get that squared away right away, because I know some people don't like killing things. Some people don't like killing animals. So just be aware. Nothing dies in this game. There's no death. There's no death. Learn how to use rebels. We just did that. It's got more. It's given us more. Okay. Now what? Do we have to level up the characters to do this second version of the event? Is that what it is? It's like the first one was easy and now it doesn't look too hard. All right, well, here we go. Let's just use our skills and bonk this Vader. He's already stunned, so we don't need to re-stun him. Although I don't think we even have stun on Han's kit yet. Oh, well, no, he's boosted, right? Aren't these characters boosted? We're already acting far beyond what gear we would normally have, right? All right, so let's spray some smoke. All right. Papa Palpatine's down. Vader's down. Thrawn's going down. Pew. Nothing left but the riffraff. Okay. So that part where I thought we might have to level up characters or that it might be hard, nope, not the case. If there was an auto button, I would have hit auto, but, you know, there's no auto button for us here. When do I get mods? Can I already get mods? Level 20. When do mods open up? Stun stormtroopers, kill Thrawn first, and work your way over. Jar Jar Binks says, all victories are hollow victories. That's funny. Hollow victories. Okay, apply the lessons. What? It's got a cooldown timer. Refreshes in 9 hours. Oh, okay. Check back in 9 hours. Okay. And this is all done. Why do we still see this? You have too many of the shards of this character to participate. Does it just stay in there? Okay, maybe it just stays in there. Endor escalation starts in 11 hours. Guild raids. You're not in a guild. Don't be silly. Okay, Fulcrum, activate. Alright. We got a bunch of credits in our initial loot haul, right? So let's not invest into Fulcrum. Yes, I know I can promote her ridiculous. I don't want to. No. No, I don't want to. Okay, game's gonna make me do it. It's gonna teach me how to promote characters. I'll waste a bunch of credits promoting these guys that I don't want to promote. Alright, we're leaving Ezra Bridger out. There are many possible squads, but I'm going to recommend some favorites here. Sure. Why not? Put that in a new tab. Phoenix. Set squad name. What? It won't let me misspell Phoenix? Huh? Whatever. Let's put Chopper at 5. Yay. What can we... Oh, look at this. We can take them all up to 20. 47k credits? That's all we've got? Didn't we get a ton of credits? I guess we didn't. All right, unlock the Ezra Bridger. Now him, I'm gonna try leaving him to rot. Although he does have a dispel that can come in handy. We're gonna stick to the plan. We're gonna toss aside Ezra Bridger. We are gonna put in Sabine. We're going to see if we can make that work on the build. Okay. And again, it's just because I don't want to work on Ezra if I can buy him later out of the shop. Oh wow, we're out of credits. So much for that idea. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay, activate, sure. Confirm. Man, so annoying. Let me go into the character screen and do this. It doesn't matter. I mean, it would take the same amount of time to do either way. It's fine. It's going to be fine. Still got to do this and still got to do chopper. Get to the chopper. Okay. And that should be it, right? We didn't actually... Oh, my goodness, we got Leia now. We get Chopper to go still. How many characters do we get? Do we get... What else do we get? Stormtrooper Han. Okay, so this is going to be good, though, because we can go in here and we can sort out what we're actually going to work on, what we're not going to work on, and try to help that make sense for new players, new to the game, who might not know what it is that they want to do or need to do. Okay, the Journey Guide button to unlock legendary characters. There's a lot to go through. You can start the journey here. Sure. Oh my, it's gonna make us do it? I don't want to do it. Oh god, it's gonna make me do it. Alright, fine. Let's put Hera up here. Let's just pick Phoenix. You know? Let's pick the trash squad. Let's go. Let's see if we can complete this with level 1 characters. I don't know why it's making me do this. I feel like these level 1 characters are gonna be a miss in here. You just spent 400k on giving Chopper 5 stars. Yeah, oops. Yeah, I guess I should have paid more. I thought I got like a ridiculous amount of credits, so I thought we could get these Phoenix to 5 stars. But yeah, so this isn't going to work. I don't know why. Maybe it didn't make me do that, but it was certainly telling me that I had to. Okay. Go back to the store. I don't know why it's telling me I gotta go to the store. The only thing I see is a Bronzium pack. We'll take that. Okay, we've got objectives to complete. Let's go in there and do that. See if we can get more free stuff. Achievements. Hey, we're getting some more money here, so it won't be so bad. We can go in and play around. 14 light side characters. Okay, oh my goodness, look at all this stuff. Upgrade gear, Old Ben, Anakin, 22, sim battles, training, Cantina win. Alright, so we're just going to play the game and then get as many of these as we can. And then after that, we'll go in and we'll click on them and make sure we're completing them. So open pack in the store we got. Finish 10 battles. Okay, level 21. Alright, gear collection. Again, we'll just play the game and we'll let as many of these things fill in as we can. And then we'll get back to whatever we need to finish. Alright, so let's work our way. We don't want to do this yet. Let's get out of here. Okay. Kyrotech salvage bundle. We're not buying anything. Let's go into our collection. Take stock of what we have and how much money we've got. Squads. Recommended. Sure. Click on that. There's the Phoenix squad. Okay. So, let's see. I don't want to do this. I want Ezra out. I want Sabine in. Confirm. Okay. So, we took Chopper up way too high. That was a mistake. We've got 405k. So it would be 20, and it's 100 to go to the next star. So we're not going to do that. We're going to take everybody to 3 stars for right meow. Okay. Sabine, take her to 3 stars. Okay. And now, how much does it cost to take a character to level 21? Let's take a look. 24,000. So it's easily within our budget to take all 5 of these characters that we want to play with up to level 21. So we're going to do that. And again, it's a lot of resources right now at the beginning of the game, but later in the game, this 500,000 credits that we're spending is not such a big deal. I mean, you can buy 1,000,000 credits out of the guild store for raid tokens for 616 Mark 1 raid tokens. So it's really, we're not wasting anything here. It'll all come back. And in the early game, you have to juggle your resources, of course. It's always going to be like that. You're always going to be out of credits and out of gear, because just think of it this way. If you had any more gear or you had any more credits, you would put them on a character, right? And as soon as you do, you're out again. So it makes perfect and logical sense that you'll always be out of credits and you'll always be out of gear, because you're always putting it somewhere. It's not a big deal. Always the way the game is going to work. All right, we don't have enough to get any character geared up, but we can, what you can do is you can pick the gear that you don't have. You can click on it and you can see what nodes are available. And this says the first time we complete 5F, we're going to get some of this. So let's go in there. And now let's do our battle. Does it allow us to pick a friend? Okay, it does. So, one of the things that you're going to want to do, you're going to want big friends. And this is a super cheesy method that I call borrowing a win. Okay? So, you go into allies and you find some very big players and you find their ally codes. Now, there's a bunch of different ways to do this. You can go on Swgoh.gg and you can select just like Moff Gideon, and you can look at the top Moff Gideons in the game, and from there you'll see people who have Moff Gideon, and you can click on them and find their ally codes and just send random people invites. What you can also do is come to a Discord like the Loquitur Discord, and we actually have an area where you can specifically go in there and put your ally code if you're wanting to help new players. And new players can scoop up your ally code, and then just like this, I'll type in my ally code for the Loquitur account. So 811492449, and that should give me Darth Loquitur, and I just send an ally invite, and I say, hey, please be my friend. And then over here on Loquitur, what we can do, Loquitur is a very friendly kind of character, so he says, you know, hey. Oh, Daily Fleet Arena Awards. Pending friend request from Lex Talionis. Sure, let's accept that. Right? So with the big friends method, what you can do, you know, get a bunch of characters into your friends that have a massive character. And then on the later battles where you actually might struggle to complete them, instead, you pick a really big friend and you go in there with your one best character. And for example, you can go into a dark side battle with your one best dark side character and your really big friend, and let the friend solo it, and all you got to do is keep your character alive. Even if it's only one character, it will still get you a 3-star completion, and it'll allow you to make progress through the early parts of the game where you may struggle with no problem. So get big friends. It's not cheating. It's not even cheesy, right? It's not bad at all. It's fair within the game, right? They allow it. Okay, the ally invite is not coming through for Abticio. What's going on over here? Oh well, we'll get the invite at some point. It'll come through. Objectives. Did we complete more objectives? We got more achievements? More money, more money, more money. Okay. Another achievement over here. Just keep going to that objective tab. Keep completing all the stuff you can complete. 1F. Yeah, see, now we could... I got Enfys Nest in as my light side character. She can solo pretty much anything in the game. So you can pick one of these other little friends, or you can pick your big friend. I'm not going to pick my big friend when I don't need him. And then we're going to select the Phoenix squad here. I don't know why it's not giving me that as a kind of a... Wait, what? What's happening here? Why is it that I leveled up these characters? Yes? No? I'm so confused. I leveled all these characters up to level 21, right? Yes. I leveled up to 21. Now I go into light side battles, and I go here to battle. I pick a friend. Okay, they're level 21. All right. All right. It's correct. Looked weird for a second there. Okay. And then this should be super easy. I mean, this is meant for level 1 characters, right? So we should be able to munch through a whole bunch of these battles real quick. Okay. And maybe we should do Ezra because, I mean, the buff removal is nice. Sabine is so good, though. Armor Shred is so good. And if it's all equal in the early game, I think Sabine's just better. So, we're going to attempt it, and if it's not the right move, then I will know that to give people advice in the future. But I think it's good. And if you want to invite these people as friends when they show up on your list, you can. I suggest going into the hard mode stuff as soon as you can. So like when you do one, then you go into one hard mode. It is true that at some... Wait, what? What just happened? Yeah, so we want to go into 1A hard first. There may be a point where doing the next battle on normal is easier than doing the hard battles. But generally, if you can complete the zones by doing the normal battles and then the hard battles, that's the way you want to progress through. It's easier that way. And playing through free-to-play, you're going to get all these nodes unlocked naturally, which is nice because if you buy the Hyperdrive bundle, you have access to all these nodes, but they've never been 3-starred. So it's actually less convenient later when you want to farm a certain node. Like the last node that you fought will be saved. So if you have all the nodes unlocked, it's saved like that. If you go Hyperdrive bundle and they're not unlocked, it'll always default to the last battle of the sector. It's a very small detail, but even if you buy the Hyperdrive bundle, I think it's nice to go back and complete most of the battles and get them 3-starred anyway. Okay, now you can select between normal and hard mode. Sure. Again, our goal right now is to complete objectives, to keep leveling our character up, but also to get to a high enough node that we can use up some of these sim tickets and the obscene amount of energy that we've got for the right gear. Okay. Final encounter. Fight! So easy. Just put it on auto. I don't know why I'm playing it out. I don't even need to bring a friend. I think if your friend dies, it doesn't change your 3-star unlock. But in this case, the friend that it's offering is so weak. All right, I have access to guilds. Okay. So here's what we want to do with guilds. I'll offer this to chat, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. What I want to do for guilds is leave. Okay, if I don't want him in, I have to actually pick him and then remove him. Sure, I'll pick and remove. So what I want to do with guilds is immediately leave the starter guild. If anybody knows of a compelling reason why you would actually stay in the starter guild for any reason, let me know. Because my intent is to immediately go leave the starter guild and get into a real guild instantly. Now, we're going to take advantage of anybody that has open guild invites. Okay? So, and by that, what I mean is if a guild does not require you to be 85 or require anything, it's just free to join. You click join. There's no approval process on their end for your account. You can just walk into the guild. Just be like, hi, I'm part of your guild now. So some guilds are set up like that. Some people just don't care. They're very casual. They don't mind who joins. I was in a guild like that with my Loquitur account. I just joined a guild instantly that was really a good guild for a starting player. Okay. Bam! Man, Sabine, look at that. One-shotting people. So good. Let's see. Dang, it's a marathon stream. Wrong screen, DL? I'm on the wrong screen? What? Are you going to keep this account free to play? If I keep playing it, yeah. Yeah, we'll just run this account completely free to play. We'll do 1 to 85. And we'll just try to get the best routine down for this new starting stuff in a way that we can set up to make a good 2024 new player guide. Like, I don't know any of the stuff that's going on. The instant level 20, the free Phoenix team, I didn't know any of that stuff even existed. So, I mean, I heard people saying that they gave you Phoenix for free, but I don't know the mechanics of how it worked. Now that I've played it, that'll help me determine like how to give new players advice. So yeah, the purpose of it is not to build myself another new account. The purpose would be for me to stay relevant with how the new early game looks and how to play it. Okay, so we've completed one hard. We've completed a node here. Let's go out. We've got a bunch of objectives showing up. Here's guilds. My alliance has 2 starter guilds around 100 million. If anyone is looking, we'll accept you. If you say I referred to you, DM me in Discord. I'm not going to use my status as a streamer to get into a guild. I would rather just show people how we can do this with, you know, something that anybody can do. Doesn't matter who you are, you should be able to do it. Okay, promotion, Kylo Ren, unmasked, trained characters, Old Ben, Jedi Knight Anakin, Ezra Bridger, Kanan and Jarrus. There's all kinds of quests for us to complete, but it's kind of like, yeah, again, we're just going to play the game and let those complete, and then we'll go back and look and scavenge. We've got Cantina energy now, so maybe it's in our best interest to go sim some Cantina nodes. Okay, caught up on objectives, Kylo Ren unmasked. Activate him. Still one of my favorite characters in the game. It's not necessarily true that you should build him early just because he's my favorite character, but for example, he was my first relic on the Obtisio account. It's a very useful character. I don't think that for the current early game, making him your first relic is good. I don't think that's a good idea. But it was at the time when I did it on Obtisio. There were reasons for it, and I think it was a good decision. Got a lot of use out of that character. It's very effective in helping you work through conquest, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Hey, friend request. Thank you for the friend request. Appreciate you, man. All right, so we've claimed everything out of here. Back to the objectives. Just keep completing these achievements every time they come up. Stay current. We got a lot of crystals. Look at this, 455 crystals. I'm going to reserve those crystals at first and just focus on Cantina refreshes. The Cantina refreshes are going to help in two ways. First of all, it's going to get good Cantina characters that we want to build built faster. It's also going to give us currency for the Cantina. What team was that? Come on, that's not the team I want. I already invested, so I think we're fine. But we might not get a 3-star completion because of this Anakin. I don't know why I picked him as my lead character, but okay, whatever. So it also gets you, for every run that you complete in Cantina, it gives you currency for the Cantina store. Cantina store is very important for buying. I still feel like that's probably the best place to get your first 7-star character. So you want to race one character to 7 stars. And I feel like the Cantina store is really the best place to do that early on. So any Cantina refreshes that we can do right away to get these geos up and running are going to propel us forward with building a geo. It's going to give us more currency for the shop, and will help us build the first 7-star character. The reason we're so desperate to get a character to 7 stars right away, once you join a guild, the higher level raids, you're going to need a 7-star character to participate. So you can join a raid, but in certain raids, if you don't put up any score at all, I don't know if that's still true. I think you may still get the stuff for the raid, but you won't get any participation, so you won't get any personal rewards. With the new raid system, I don't know. Yeah, I think if you join a guild that's doing like the Sith raid, I don't think you even have to participate. I think you still get the rewards. Maybe somebody can tell me before I have to discover it in game on my own. But yeah, so it used to be that you got different placement based on your participation, so you wanted to get in there and put some score up. I think you may need a 7. Okay, so I think this is what it is. I think you need a 7-star character to join a raid. So if it's a raid that requires a 7-star character, I think we may need a 7-star character to even get into the raid. So getting that 7-star character soon is important. But we'll take a look. We'll take a look. I think Cantina is the best place to get it. But if that's not true, then we're going to try to figure out as soon as we can. I don't think we can get raid currency fast enough for that to be relevant. Right? So I think I'm trying to think this through. So the Mark 1 raid tokens are actually the most effective way, I think the fastest way that you'll be able to buy a character in the game. But I don't think you can get the Mark 1 raid tokens without joining a raid. And we're going to want a 7-star character to join the raid. So what is the fastest 7-star character we can build? I think it's Cantina. It's either farming the spy with Cantina or buying a character out of the store with Cantina? Let's figure it out. I have 3PO and Chewie set because he assists on every turn. It's great with Phoenix. Okay, let's just put this on auto so I can play with chat over here. Greasy Greaser says, Ray, what's your Discord? So he put up a comment. Okay. Fulcrum, they give you 330 shards. They gave me 220 shards. They gave me 230. So let me go take a look at that right now. You're saying I should have three. I'm desperate. So for new players, if your energy is over the cap on energy, you will not generate energy for free. So with this Cantina energy, I'm desperate to get it down below, and even though it's a matter of minutes, like I want my Cantina energy below 81 so that it'll start generating free energy automatically. Early in the game, that's one of the important things that you always want to think about. If you're at max energy, you won't be getting energy for free. So to play the game as efficiently as possible, you always want your energy to be generating, which means you always want to be under your cap. Now, early on, your energy cap is kind of low. So like when you sleep overnight, you wake up in the morning, you'll be maxed out on energy. That's fine. But you kind of want to get in a routine where you play in the morning, maybe play at lunchtime, maybe play later in the day. And if it's possible, I mean, if your work allows it or whatever. Obviously, if you're in school, you can't play in school unless they allow you your phone at lunch break or something. But yeah, keeping your energy under the cap is good. And then later, when you get up to 144 energy, it's not too much of a problem. You can keep your energy under the cap for most of the day just by playing in the morning. The other important thing is to pay attention to your reset time. We're actually running out of what we can do. I mean, that battle, we took quite a bit of damage. So these Cantina battles are escalating fast. This Geo Soldier character is something that we're going to want. So we're just going to dump energy in here. And we get a level, and we get more energy. We get 21 more energy here. I'm just going to dump it again. And for, right now, I would not be ashamed to do 3 Cantina refreshes and just blast the heck out of this character. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna slow roll it. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay. Hey, more friend requests. Hey, more friend requests. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate this. Fantastic. Okay, more objectives to complete. Again, we're just going to cycle back and forth constantly. Oh, level 24, unlock Rancor. Okay, so we got more stuff here. Good, fine. We're down below our max on Cantina, so that's cool with me. We need to go check out this Fulcrum situation because you're saying I got 7 stars worth of Fulcrum immediately. And I see 180. And we unlocked her with 50 of those. So, where does the other 100 Fulcrum shards come from, y'all? Is that, further rebel training? Somewhere? Where's my other 100 shards from? I got all 330. You get the rest of the shards tomorrow after your midday reset. Okay. It comes from a pack in the shop. Okay. Justice says, I got them the following day. They come on day 2. Okay. All right. So if we get a free Fulcrum to 7 stars, then that'll be our first 7-star character. So let's abandon this guild instantly. Like I don't even want to be in this guild. So let's get out of here. Leave guild. Goodbye. We're going to leave the murder porgs right away. Okay, and now we can go. The guild tool in game isn't great, but we can use it. You don't want to create your own new guild. That's horrible. Look at this. A 295 million guild that has a slot. So if you look at this guild, it's probably going to say there's some requirements to join. You don't meet the level requirements. You can't even ask, right? So if we do advanced search and we say galactic power, doesn't matter. Territory battles, any, include full guilds, include invite only. Include invite only is off. Okay, only ally guild, only full guild. Guild members. We're going to look for a guild with at least 40 members. Huh. I would feel like that they would... Somehow you'd be able to sort by guilds that require... Rex is elite. So what we're doing is we're looking for a guild that doesn't require level 85. Right? We're looking for a guild that just lets anybody in. I feel like there was a way to sort this, because there's a lot of guilds here that we're just not going to get into. Advanced search, ally guild only. Include invite only. Include full guilds. No, we don't want to include full guilds. Territory battles. If we picked somebody who's doing Hoth Rebel Assault, that'll get rid of a lot of the big guilds, right? Okay. Well, here we go. 76 million, open to join. I should be able to just click this button and join. 48 out of 50. Stay active, have fun, team activities. Members, we get people getting 600 tickets. This guy at the top is 210 galactic power. So, let's see who's a guild leader here. Let's look for guild leaders. Okay. So if we find a guild leader somewhere that has SLKR, then we're going to know that they're doing Sith Raid, for example. So, yeah. But, yeah, so we could join this guild, or we could look for something better. Southern Raiders. Look at this. Oh, man, 319 million guild. Somehow I feel like that's not going to be just open to join. No, level 85 requirement. Fets Fisters, Southern Raiders, level 85 to join. Okay. How do we... There's a way to research. Right? There's a way to refresh this. How do we refresh this? Or maybe this is all the guilds that claim that they're doing that. Let's look at this 174 guild right here. Nope. 139. Nope. 128. I think we already clicked that one. Let's see. Nope. 118 Compost 1. Doing heroic Sith raid. Highest points earned 161,600. That's a full clear, I think. They do Hoth and Geo. So here you go. 8 days no activity gets you removed. So they've got open slots and you just join. Now, you know, maybe they'll boot me out. There's no saying they won't come in here and look and see a level 20 player and just go, you know, kick. But hey, they let me in, right? It's free to join. It didn't require level 85. So that's what you do. I mean, you just go into a guild and then say, hello everyone. Smiley face. You know, try to act like you're a nice person, whatever. Good. Why is my objectives not clearing? Don't want to see objectives until I get more objectives. Okay, we're below energy on Cantina. We've kind of run into our limit there. Let's get back into light side battles and continue fighting. And again, we want to fight our way up till... I'll show you the friends method, right? Let's go back to Cantina. And we'll just kind of show you how the friends method works, right? So maybe this is a little hard for where we're at right now. Maybe level 21 is a little bit low. But, you know, we picked Jedi Knight Revan here from Loquitur. And we go in here. And, you know, we should be able to wreck stuff, right? So just flip that around. Relic 5 character is just going to crush all kinds of stuff in here, right? So, doesn't matter. Bam. We're just killing everything. And speed on these characters is the key, right? These low-level characters, your speed is bad, their speed is bad. And you put in this Revan character. Look at this. I've taken like 9 turns before the enemy even gets to go. It's crazy how much speed makes a difference in these low-level battles. So basically anybody's character is going to be fine, right? Like, Kanan hasn't even taken... Well, Kanan took a turn, I guess, because we passed him a turn. But yeah, big friends, easy, right? Like, even if that battle would have been hard, it's easy with your big friends. Now, that big friend is gone. So that big friend will reset, I don't know, after a while. I don't know if it's a full day or if it's 8 hours or what it is, but once you've used up your big friend, it's gone for the day. So once you get to the really hard battles, basically you can chip away at them. So if you have 10 big friends, you can do 10 big battles, you know. I love this idea. So the guy in chat said, hey, I put in Chupio. So watch this. Chupio assists whenever a rebel takes a turn. So all we have to do is take a turn with Chopper, and bam, take a turn here. Whoever we take a turn with, it doesn't matter. He's going to finish him off. I mean, it's a great idea, right? It's a great character to put in for people to use. I love the idea. It's fantastic. What a good friend. Look at this. What a good friend. Mow everybody down, be done with this battle. That's such a cool idea. I love that. In fact, I think I'm going to go put my my Chupio in like that. So for anybody who doesn't know, anybody who wants to be a big friend, what you do, whoever shows up as your character is the last character that you had as a leader for any battle in Cantina. So if I go into Cantina here, I'm going to find out that Revan was the last team that I used. Okay. So instead of that, we go to Rebels. Then we pick that Chupio as our main character. That's a fantastic idea. I love it. Why not, right? Anybody who has Phoenix, they get all the free assists. And it's just super thoughtful. So long, bots. Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. All right. You do hate Revan and Darth Revan. I don't dislike the Revans. They're very good characters. It's just hard in the current environment. They're not required for any journeys as such, other than their own journeys. So it makes them hard to recommend. Like 2 years ago, in a starting guide, one of my starting guides was Revans, right? It was the way to go. But currently, it's just hard to build the requirement characters and the Revans in the early game and feel justified. So, that's my thoughts. All right, so we could take Jedi Master Luke in here. I feel like, Jedi Master Luke might be overkill. Might be a tiny bit of overkill. Sure. Let's do that. Cantina 1. Can you do it? Oh, we're doing it. Come on, Kanan. And then we'll just do a basic here. Pass it to Kanan. Man, Kanan hits hard. Look at that. Look how good of a character Kanan is. Look how good of a character Kanan Jarrus is. He hits so hard. Watch this, guys. Watch. Okay. 158 damage here. 346 here. 4,300 here. Watch Kanan. Watch how hard he hits. 8,400, huh? How do you like that, guys? 8,400 off of a level 21 character. All right, for anybody who doesn't know, it's Jedi Master Luke is doing all of that because Kanan is a Jedi. So, all right, so we're on to Cantina level 2. Way ahead of schedule, right? Okay, we're back down in energy. Our energy's gone for Cantina. Okay, just back to leveling. And I think we got to be getting close to getting some gear tiers in these guys. But then just, just use the auto feature. Can't use sim until you've 3-starred a node, so unfortunately we can't sim all this garbage. We'll just work through this. I did my Fleet Arena rush in parallel with Revan farming all the way from 1 to 85. Nice. Vitor says, hi, new account? Yeah, brand new. We're still working through our initial free energy. 2,000 energy in the bank. Look at this. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm kicking out friends. Mostly because I don't want to have to delete the screen at the end where it asks me if I want that friend. No, I don't really want a friend. I mean, if the best that they can contribute to me is a level 16 character, when somehow the game gives you level 20 for free and their best character is level 16, I don't want that person as a friend. It doesn't seem like an effective friend. And some of these accounts, some of these things that show up, it just randomly does it from any account that exists. So I feel like even if an account existed 10 years ago, it'll still show up. So it's anybody. Anybody is fair game. Okay, I'm going to be putting these in auto. once I do, then we will go to my other accounts, and I'm building up energy on my other accounts. I'm at my last free energy for the day, so I have to go burn off energy on these other accounts. So I'm going to be doing that in the background. If you hear me clicking and not paying attention to the current combat, that's why. Don't want to let our energy build up, so let's get this out of here. Okay. Gouda. That's done. Let's go over here. And what are we farming on this account? Looks like med packs. Need 1 billion med packs from our fleet energy. I feel like it's that way with everybody. Maybe 1.4 billion med packs. Being more accurate assessment. But a lot. We need a lot. Okay. Alright, that's done. We're cleared. We're back under full energy on those accounts. Okay. Chugging our way through here. Getting our free crystals. Getting our free money. Once we get through level 2, we will go take a look at characters and gear, and maybe see if there's a couple characters that we can level up. And if a couple characters are stuck on gear that we can sim real quick, we might do a few touch-ups, get a few gear levels. When does Galactic War open up? Is it like level 27 or something, right? So is Galactic War already open for us? We got to go take a look. Galactic Wars, the difficulty of your opponent is determined by the galactic power of your account. Building a whole bunch of characters gives you more galactic power. It is always going to be my recommendation for a new player at these early levels. You want to focus on one light side team and one dark side team and very little else. As long as you're working on one dark side team, one light side team, you can do the dark side and light side battles. You get a character to 7 stars to get into the raids like we talked about. But don't build everything they give you. Don't go in and randomly make a bunch of, 3-star level 20 characters and, start putting skills on them and all that stuff. If you do, you will end up in a situation where your galactic power is overinflated for your level, and your galactic war battles will become increasingly difficult. It's even true for the geos. I'm going to be collecting geo shards right away and getting the geo soldier, geo spy up to 7 stars as soon as I can, getting ready for Fleet Arena. But collecting the shards is one thing. If I use them for my dark side team, we have to see what we get, right? If the geos make sense for me to build as my dark side team, then I'm going to invest in them, of course. But if it makes more sense for me to look at some troopers or something like that, then I don't want to invest in the geos till I'm ready for fleet. I think we should definitely be able to use the geos as part of our dark side team. So we'll have to pick the 5 best dark side characters we get. Dark side I don't think is opened up for us yet, right? Doesn't dark side open at like level 30 or something? Or maybe you have to get to level 3 in light side before dark side opens. I don't remember exactly. But what we're going to do is we're going to go back. Once we get level 2 done, we're going to go back through objectives. we want to complete as many objectives as we can because it's so much free loot. And some of the objectives are gated behind other objectives. So we want to make sure that once we let as many of these auto-complete as we can, then we are going to want to go backtrack and complete like Jedi Knight Anakin missions and stuff like that, just to get the objectives done. So like sometimes you have to complete an objective for a character and then it'll unlock like maybe it says kill Tuskens, and there's a ton of Tuskens in level 2. So if we don't unlock the kill Tuskens, then we actually have to go, when we get that objective, then we have to go back and do these battles again in manual. Simming them won't give you the Tusken kills, of course. So like going back and simming this battle later won't get us Tusken kills. So let's get done with Zone 2. Let's catch up on our objectives. We're still a long way off on making good use of energy. We get 2,000 energy to burn up, tons of sim tickets to burn it on, but we got to get to the right node. So this stream's going to take a lot longer than I thought. When I first played the game, you know, you'd be done, I don't know, maybe an hour, 2 hours of play at the very most when you started the game. But with all this free stuff, man, when you first start playing the game, you better be ready to spend like 6 hours getting to the most efficient. It feels like for a player who doesn't know what they're doing, it's really going to be a lot of time. Poking around, exploring, starting up all this new stuff. Even on auto, takes a long time. Okay, we're actually taking some pretty good damage here, so we're getting to the point where, you know, we're going to have to invest in some of these characters, or we're going to start not 3-starring the battles. We want to 3-star the battles and never have to play them again. That's the goal. All right. Victory. Is that it? Player level up 25. Is that all we've got going to... Do we have one more node on level 2? One more node on level 2. Finish that out. And we'll get back out. Work on objectives. It's cool though. I mean, I like it because, man, this is, with these characters that they're giving you and with the amount of energy and sim tickets, they are taking so much out of the early game grind. And even just that little injection they gave of training bots, like training droids are so annoying because in the early game, like you never have enough, or at least you didn't used to have enough. So you'd be waiting on leveling your character because you didn't have training droids. Later in the game, you have like 16 billion training droids, and there's nothing you can use them for. Like they aren't currency for anything else. So they make the early game difficult, and then they're solved. I think for stuff like sim tickets and training droids, I just think they should take those currencies out of the game. I don't think there should be a thing as sim tickets. You know, at some point, if you want to sim, you just click the sim button and it sims. It doesn't cost you a resource. Same thing with leveling up. I don't know what value there is in having training droids linked to leveling up your characters. Like, just do away with that. Just don't have training droids be a currency in the game anymore. All right, so 2 hard is open. 3 normal is open. We can activate Moff Gideon. Sure. All right. Let's get Moff Gideon going. Confirm. Okay. Continue. Do we have more characters that we get for Dark Trooper? Sure, why not? One of the best characters in the game. One of the best non-GL characters in the game. I mean, for sure, Dark Trooper is one of the best. He is one of the hardest hitting characters. Just insane what you can do with a Dark Trooper. Hey, did you know some of the characters you've been collecting act as crew on ships? Tap here to look at your inventory. Ships are unlocked by collecting blueprints. Tap here to look at a ship. Okay. Nice. Tap on a crew member to see about the crew member. Look at the ship. Yay! Alright, so we looked at a ship. Is that all? Is that all you wanted me to know? Because, like, ship shards aren't available yet, are they? Or did we get a new event? Oh! We got an event. Fleet Commander Akbar. Okay. This slot is not available. Okay. Alright. Slot unavailable. Let's go. Uh-oh. We are in over our heads, boys and girls. This is going to be a loss. We need to get a little bigger before we come back, I think. Oh, Kanan. Oh, man. You were so good when Jedi Master Luke was in the team. What happened? Chopper. Trying to make a fight out of it. Come on, little buddy. No. No. Get off of... Beep, boop. Alright, get bigger, come back later. Gotcha. Okay. Now, let's go look at the objective stuff. So, achievements. Again, we're just going to grab achievements whenever they show up. Alright, let's go all the way down here to the bottom. Obi-Wan, Old Ben, Jedi Knight Anakin to 3 stars, Tano to 3 stars, Bridger to 3 stars. Okay, we can probably afford to take Bridger to 3 stars. Great. Anakin to 3 stars. We don't have shards for him. Ahsoka? We don't have shards for her, do we? Okay, promote. Then we need more shards. We can buy her out of the shop, but we've got to farm Anakin. Okay, fine. Princess Leia to 3 stars. Okay, we don't have her. Okay, gear level. Upgrade a character's gear 1 time. Go. Let's see who we can upgrade. Let's stick with the characters that we like. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll upgrade. Upgrade a skill. We've done that now. We know how to do that. Fantastic. I've upgraded gear levels. Okay, let's upgrade this too. Oh my goodness. Look how good Sabine is getting. Quests complete all over the place. 618,000 credits in the bank. 250 to 250 to take her up. You know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna take the Phoenix all up. Oh, boop. That's not what we want. Go in here, max it at 25. Let's go. Continue. Go back. Upgrade his gear once. Okay. Sabine, we didn't take her to 25. Let's do that. Boop. Done. All right. She needs all kinds of gear. Okay. Zeb. Promote him. Get a star. 25. Let's go. Okay. Get out of here. Syndulla. Gain a star. Let's go. 25. Done. Okay. Training droid's still looking good. Okay, Jairus. Promote. Bam. Level 25. Let's go. And gear upgrade. Let's go. Okay. No materials for skills, huh? So we gotta... Those typically come from Cantina farms as well. Okay, so we got this. Who do we really want to gear up? Sabine. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to try to get a couple characters to gear 3 if we can. So we're going to look for this gear. 3 normal. Okay, so we have to get to 3 before we can even get to this gear. So that locks us out. We can't do Sabine. Is anybody else at gear 1? Chopper gear 2, Zeb's at gear 1. So this we should definitely be able to sim from somewhere. 1D is a better node. We'll sim it a couple times. Get a ton of that gear. Okay, upgrade him. And good. Fine. Everybody's 4 stars now. Let's go. Let's take Sabine to 5 stars. Nope. Not enough money. Bummer. Okay. Achievements. More. Quests. More. Activities. More. Hard battles 1. A delivery awaits. Let's go shopping. We got challenges to do as well. Challenges. We want to wait, right? Challenges happen, blah, blah, blah. Tanks only. Unlocked. Tier 2. Reach player 38 to unlock. So, in theory, if we could make it all the way to level 38 today, we could wait and try to do tier 3. Oh boy, 38. That's a long way off. Okay. Got something in our inbox. Hey, more friend requests. Sure, why not? Somebody actively playing that wants to say hello. Let's see what they're saying in guild chat. Nothing. No things. They haven't said anything. Okay, so back to objectives. We want to keep taking a look at the objectives. Okay, we can't do this one. This one we're waiting on Leia. Complete all daily activities. We will. Overpowering assault. So this is Jedi Knight Anakin. Train him to level 9. And use overpowering assault. Okay, sure. Let's see, shipments. Buy 4 shipments. Dark side battles. Farm boy to level 4 and win a battle with farm boy. Okay. Let's go into shipments, go shopping. For any new players who don't know, when you come into the game, there'll be these things that you can buy for credits. Pretty much every time you can get into the shop, you just want to buy this stuff for credits that you can buy. It's cheapest gear you can get in the game. It's good. Even if you don't need it for a character, you can use it later, break it down. For scavenged materials for relic making, so it's never going to be a problem to buy these 4 pieces. Don't buy the stuff at the top for credits. You got to go down to the stuff stuff for crystals. Go down here to the stuff that you can buy for credits and buy that. Guild activity store. Look, we can already buy some really good stuff out of here. That's crazy. 450. We've already got free tokens. Yeah, there's a bunch of good stuff that we could buy here, but we're actually going to sit on it for now. We're going to save it. Okay. Squad Arena locks at 28. Let's go to Galactic Battles. Unlocks at 40. Aha, okay, so we can't do the Galactic Wars until 40. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to go back to light side battles. We're going to go back to 1. We're going to go back to 1F. And we're going to battle here. And we're going to use... Oh, we'll keep that. And we will do Luke and Anakin. Okay, we need to do the big hit with Anakin, and we need to win a battle with Luke. So we'll just pick a good node that we know we need gear off of, that's easy to complete. And we'll do that. I wonder if there's a character, is there a character that we can get early on that can cool down skills? I don't think so. I was just wondering if there was a way to get 2 smashes out of Anakin. I suppose we could just take weaker characters. It's fine. So we need 2 more overpowering assaults. Continue. Okay, we'll do battle again. Same kind of a thing. And we're just going to put this one on auto. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to go to the restroom real quick and be right back. So, see you guys back in a second. All right, I am back, and we probably got 1 more smash out of that, so probably need to do 1 more battle. I imagine. So let's get in there, get that objective completed, and then we will go out and we will once again look at our objectives. Work our way through them. There we go. That should be it. Welcome back. Everything good? Everything go good? No, I made a few mistakes. Ying says, this inspires me to start a new account too. Been thinking about it for some time. Good to see y'all. Nice. The first round of Revan events, you don't need any characters and give 1,000,000 credits for each. But you have to be level 85. At the first rounds of the Revan events, you don't need any characters, and it gives you 1,000,000 credits. Is that true? You don't need any characters at all? Wow. Huh. So you hit level 85 and you get 2,000,000 credits for free, basically. That's nice. Okay, quests. Anakin, 3 stars. That's okay. That's that one. Leia, nope. Daily activities, not yet. Okay, so we got Farm Boy to level 13. And then he's got to use Bullseye a bunch of times. Okay. So we take him to level 13. Deal 1,000 damage to enemies with Farm Boy Luke Skywalker. Okay, whatever. We'll leave him in the team for now, I guess. Train Ahsoka Tano to level 7, and then use Protective Maneuver 5 times. Okay. 6, 7, sure. 8, whatever, fine. Use Protective Maneuver a lot. I mean, she'll prioritize that skill if we put it in auto. Okay, what's this? Unlock challenges. Win 2 challenges. We'll do that eventually. Daily logins. Unlock. Invite 3 allies. Okay, I've invited 1 ally. Unlock Rancor. Player level 30. Train Moff Gideon to level 20. Okay. You know what? We need dark side characters, and Moff Gideon's fantastic, so we're going to go ahead and pop him up to 25. We'll upgrade his gear a tier because we can. Okay. And then what do we have to do with him? We just have to exist with him, right? Disruptive shot will happen. That's his basic, I believe. Hey, get out of there. I don't want to be in there. Darksaber lunge. Sure. Okay, scavenger raid 17. 17, you said? Okay. I'm willing to put her at gear level 2 for the sake, because she's got to do the leverage a bunch of times. Okay. Bam! See ya. Alright, let's recover the crash here. Alright. Too much excitement for the game. Again, I should probably, when I'm doing this, I should probably quit one of my other instances of BlueStacks, because running 3 instances of BlueStacks does, even with my good computer that I've got now, is not ideal. So I wonder what your account would look like if you spent the $250 and insta unlock DR day 1 and sat first on Squad Arena. If I spent $250 on an account today, I would never go for Revens. I would buy Hyperdrive bundle. I would buy the Houndstooth pack, and I would spend the rest on crystals and just make sure that I got Cantina refreshes every day until my crystals ran out. What's interesting, I have come to a conclusion already that I would not have thought previously. And that conclusion is, with the way they've got the early game set up now, there are so many good... hey, if anybody else is willing to send me invite, I would really appreciate it, so I can build up my big friends. Need friends, clicks, 163x442x389. I'll put it in chat and I'll beg, will anybody be my friend? Okay, I think if you're going to buy the Hyperdrive bundle, it's in your best interest to play all of this garbage up front. I think you should play. I think you should play till you run out of energy, run out of Cantina energy, run out of levels. all of the stuff that you're going to get if you focus on geos and cantina battles, if you spend your energy in the right way, and don't put gear on characters that you're going to get in the hyperdrive bundle anyway, you can work through this whole start of the account and then buy hyperdrive bundle on top of it, and you'll actually be substantially ahead of where you'd be, because you're getting crystals, you're getting quest completions, you're getting all kinds of stuff, right? Like, you won't be ahead on Vader shards, even though you're getting those out of quests. As soon as you buy the hyperdrive bundle, you just get Vader at 5 stars, and that's it. So there's a lot of this stuff that won't help. But Moff Gideon, Dark Trooper, they're not in the hyperdrive bundle. The geos that you can farm out of the cantina battles aren't in hyperdrive. So you're way ahead. I think maybe you should play even like 4 or 5 days on normal. You know, play it out until you exhaust all of these extra things that they're giving new players, and then do the hyperdrive bundle. I feel like that's potentially a good way to go. Challenges are done on tier 3. Right? So it's level 62. So if you played for 3 days, you would give up 1 cycle of each of these before hyperdrive bundle. Yeah, I think playing a few days on this mode, unlocking all this stuff, getting all the free reward before you do hyperdrive would be more efficient. Yeppa. Okay, let's do our 2 hard battles. We'll work our way through 2 hard, and we'll work our way through 3. No, we're not going to do that. Let's go back. Let's be really boring. Go back to 1 normal. And again, farming off of these nodes is legit. It's fine. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put in all of these characters that we need stuff from. Right? So she needs to do leverage. She needs to do her spin move. Luke needed to bullseye a whole bunch of womp rats. I think that's it, right? So we can do like Han. We need somebody with a leadership skill. Okay, she's at least got a leadership skill. Then we got leverage. Oh, Moff Gideon was the other one. And we're not going to get anything out of Moff Gideon because Dark Side. You know Dark Side. Luke needed to bullseye a bunch of womp rats. We don't want to put our good characters in here because as soon as we do, then these guys won't be able to take a bunch of turns. It'll just be over quickly. What we could do, we could put Hera in the lead. Maybe. And then these 3 characters will be doing their skills. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get 1,000 damage with Luke. I feel like that's only like 10 bullseyes. We can use leverage here. Oh, no. Wrong skill, Luke, wrong skill. I clicked too fast. We need the special skills here. Let's use a taunt. Give him the stick. Bullseye, a womp rat. 260. So he's going to be done in like 4 shots. And again, we're just doing these character ones to get them out of the way. I don't know exactly what other objectives it might unlock that are follow-up objectives. So, protective maneuvers, womp rats, target practice. We could just do a bunch of these battles. Okay, let's catch up on chat here. I sent you an invite with Yings. Nice. Sent. Invite sent. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Nick says, yo, DL. I'm doing it right now. Nooch has a guide specifically on how to start an account when you buy the Hyperdrive bundle at a specific point that maximizes all possible rewards and nets you a 7-star Vader very quickly. The optimal point is level 59. I mean, I don't know what Nooch says. I don't know what his deal is. But I have calculated out optimal as well. And optimal is take your account to level 40, then don't complete your daily objectives at all. Go from level 40 to level 50 with only the experience that you get from completing runs. Let yourself, and especially if you can buy crystals and refresh the cantina every day while you're doing it, you can build up geos. And then right at level 59, right when you're ready to join Fleet Arena, you buy the Hyperdrive bundle, and that's absolutely the most efficient that you can do. Now, you can also, if you want to do it based on rewards, the cutoff point is level 71. If you just play straight and do your guild objectives every day, or your daily objectives every day, and just let the account level, level 71 is the cutoff point that I calculated. But building yourself up and springboarding into the Fleet Arena is the best way to accelerate the account. But most people don't have the patience, because that 40 to 50 grind takes about 3 weeks. If you don't complete any of the daily quests, you basically waste about 3 weeks of time in the game. But the thing is, your fleet shard doesn't lock in until you hit level 60. So like when you start a new account, your fleet shard is not determined. So if you basically spend the first month springboarding into your fleet shard, and then when you join the fleet shard, you've already been playing for a month, free to play, and building up geos. Even with the Hyperdrive bundle, the geos are still the best early fleet. So then you just come in and you dominate. You get your geos built and you go straight to number 1 in fleet, and never leave it. And that is, and again, just because you've delayed your fleet shard, and even beyond that, I don't know exactly the way to do it. Maybe if somebody knows, they can let me know. But there is a way to check. I know there's a Discord out there somewhere that every time a new fleet shard is generated, it tells you new fleet shard. Every time a new squad arena is generated, it tells you squad arena. Squad arenas fill up at 10,000 players, I believe. And fleet arenas fill up at 1,000 players, I believe. So fleet arenas generate much more frequently. But if you could time your account so that literally like the day a new fleet shard opens up, you buy the Hyperdrive bundle that day, get into the brand new fleet shard that day. Again, it's min-maxing, right? Like it's, and for me, I haven't done it both ways, right? Like I haven't just, so I've talked before about opportunity cost. So the whole time that you're not doing stuff at a higher level, you're foregoing rewards that you could have gotten, right? Oop, I don't want to sim it. So you're skipping rewards that you could have gotten if you bought the Hyperdrive bundle sooner. So the springboard method does give you like maximum fleet shard income, but at the opportunity cost of other things that you could have done that you have to wait on, if that makes sense. So if two players started playing the account at the same time and you went 3 months into the future, the person who just pressed the hyperdrive bundle as soon as possible will be ahead. But the person who waited in the fleet shard will have more of a trajectory. They will be ahead in that sense. Getting higher fleet placement, getting higher crystals. Come back and look at both of those accounts after 9 months, and I'm pretty sure the springboard account is going to be in a better position. So it's a little bit of delayed gratification for people who have the patience to do it that way. All right, so we're caught up on most of our character quests. Let's go into the inbox here and accept all of these invites from all these wonderful people. Man, I love you guys. You guys are so awesome. Who ever deserved such good friends as all you guys? Thank you so much for helping me out. I got a bunch of big friends now. Nothing stopping me from completing nodes that I have no right to complete with my big friends. All right, so the Anakin thing we're stuck on. Ben to 3 stars. Leia, we can't do daily activities. We know that one. So this is training on Kylo. We got to take him to level 26 and use aggressive strike and Holt. Okay. So we got to take him to level 26. And, you know, we're in a position now where we can start working on dark side stuff. And, of course, we'll use him and Moff Gideon to make sure that we're doing his quests. Unlock Squad Arena. Reach player level 28. Challenges, dark side. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. So Gideon and Kylo, we've done what we can, so now we're back to unlocking new nodes. Let's get back to our Phoenix squad. Remove the ally. Go back to Phoenix. Phoenix, Arizona. Good place to go. Okay. We'll just put it on auto. And we'll just keep leveling up. And it's interesting. So even though the dark side was open to us, we're actually better off because we've done the light side stuff. We've unlocked the quest for Kylo. We've unlocked the quest for Moff Gideon. So if we hadn't done that, we might have to go back and redo dark side nodes. This way, there's a better chance that we're just one and done, right? We do the dark side nodes and we're done. Does Zeb have protection already? How does Zeb have protection? That's weird. I guess because of his passive. His passive is giving him protection even though his character doesn't have the protection stat unlocked. Interesting. Okay. Let's catch up on chat. Alright. Am I doing it right? Rushing Geo Soldier in the Cantina before I progress? I mean, you can progress your Cantina to a higher node because you want both the Soldier and the Spy. So you don't necessarily have to get all the Soldier to 7 stars before you get the Spy. I would probably balance those two out. Work on the Soldier, work on the Spy, get like, 4 stars, then 5 stars, then just keep going back and forth between the two. Because when you get the Fleet Arena unlocked, if you have one of them at 7 stars and one of them at 1 star, that's not as good as having 2 characters at 5 stars. So balance between the Spy and the Soldier. If you don't want to progress past that right at first, that's fine. That seems like a fine choice to me. Okay. I'll just keep kicking out the ally. I don't want weak allies and I don't want to use the strong ones. If you're new to the game and you want the ally, it's no problem to leave it in there. What level do mods unlock? I can't remember for sure. Okay. Jesus says, yes, you have to complete the Vader quests, but not claim them until after buying Hyperdrive. I buy the Hyperdrive day one. I'm in 3 Fleet Arena with Geos. Yeah. Number 2 and number 1 are Hyperdrive and bought the Bosk pack. Yeah, so if you do that, you know, you'll be high in fleet. But trust me, if you did the springboard method and built more stuff before you went into Fleet Arena, you'd dominate even more. You wouldn't have to fight to keep ahead of the other Hyperdrive bundle players. The Obtesio shard for fleet is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I built this little fleet early on, 5s, bigs, and the TIE silencer. And, I mean, it's stuff that you can get out of the Hyperdrive bundle. It's Cantina Node 3C, which is both Kylo Ren unmasked and his ship. Kylo was the first character that I planned to relic. And in any normal fleet shard, that would have been a good Hyperdrive bundle team to carry me through until I got Geos going. And it didn't. Like, these guys were 7-star Hound's Tooth 2 weeks in. It was crazy. A month in, like I kid you not, a month in, there was a guy that had Rebels, and he had just gone crazy. And he had a full relic Rebel team. So I went in and I looked at his account, and I was like, what the heck is this guy doing? And he had literally built Home 1 Rebels to relic. So he had relic Akbar, Biggs, Wedge, some of the Phoenix, I think he had relicked, but he just relicked a Home 1 team, and all of those characters were relic, and there was no other relics in the account. So he had literally just gone in there and relicked that fleet, and it was impossible to beat. I mean, there was no possible way. So if he wanted to sit in the number 1 spot, he got it. Okay, congratulations, you just won Fleet Arena. So I raced for a good Malevolence. I got a good Malevolence, then I could beat that Rebel fleet, even with a pretty poor Malevolence fleet. But by the time I got the Malevolence fleet going, there were guys that had already built the Executor. Like just gone all in and paid for the Executor stuff, and just, it was crazy. It was the craziest thing. Man, the fleet shard just went bonkers. And still, it's like the Obtesio account is 1 year and 3 months younger than Loquitur, and I would say that the Obtesio shard is still more competitive than the Loquitur shard. It's insanity. Like, I don't know how I managed to get into that fleet shard, but everything else in the world has got to be easier. I just got in with some monsters, with some guys who are not afraid to spend as much money as it takes. And because they built their accounts so quickly, they had Malgus, and they're building Leviathans. And yeah, this is a big risk that Obtesio will get locked out of fleet. Whereas Loquitur, that's, like I said, over a year older, I don't feel like that's a risk at all. But yeah, so I mean, I've never seen it before. And I look at other people's fleets, like I do account reviews, and I look at what other people are fighting in fleets, and it's not that. It's not that. All right, we're getting into some better gear nodes here. So we're going to start unlocking some gear. So we'll go through 3 all the way, and then we'll take a look back over our shoulder and see if we can start putting some gear on characters. All right, what level do you start farming Geo ships? So the Geo ships come out of Galactic War. So what I would recommend is out of Galactic War, I think Chopper, is it Kanan? One of them is a squad character, one of them's a Cantina character. So maybe it's Chopper out of Cantina, Kanan out of Squad, and Zeb out of Galactic War. Is that right? Can't remember if I've got that exactly right, but so maybe we want to buy Zeb with the Galactic War stuff, but that's it. Like, we want to sit on all of our Galactic War currency that we can until level 60, and then use that to buy the Geo ships. They'll be available out of the Galactic War store and also out of the Fleet store. We want to spend all of our fleet currency that we can strictly on Sunfac and his ship, General Grievous, and Darth Vader out of the shop. So, we'll have a priority for who we get out of the fleet store, but really, Sunfac and his ship don't show up that often in fleet. They're kind of rare. So what I always recommend in my starting guides is that you would build up a bank of fleet currency, and just don't spend it, right? Like, don't go crazy and spend all your fleet currency just because it's there. Over a few days, you'll be able to save up. And let's say, if you're free to play, you're not going to get the placement. Everybody with a hyperdrive bundle is going to be beating you for a long time. So fine, whatever. But take your fleet currency, get it to the point where there's like 3,200 fleet currency unspent. Buy the characters that you want every time they show up. And then as you get over that bank, then you can say, all right, when Ezra Bridger shows up, I'll buy him. When maybe you want to go for, if you're going for Executor, you also have to buy Razor Crest every time it shows up. But that's what you want to do. You want to have a bank, always buy the stuff that you need out of the shop every single time it shows up. And then, when you've got your bank and it's over 3,000 and there's a character in there that you want or a ship, you can buy it. So like if there's Geospy shards in the fleet shop, you're never going to buy Geospy ship from there. You're always going to buy the Geospy ship from Galactic War Store and save your fleet currency for Sunfac. When you're at 4,000 fleet currency and you see Spy, then go ahead and buy it. No reason not to, because you get plenty that if the other characters that you want and need show up, that you're going to be able to grab them. So that's it. I think with this account, I do think that the Hope of the Rebellion path is better currently than the Executor path, simply because the Hope of the Rebellion path is going to give us rebels for the raid. It's going to give us CLS team for the raid. It's going to give us more events to get loot earlier. So the Executor Rush is more of a PvP, like GAC focused build, whereas the Hope of the Rebellion is more PvE focused. And right now there's so much loot in the PvE system for raids that's going to take priority over GAC. So GAC is fun to play, but in terms of efficiency, it's better right now to focus on the events in the game, to get assault battles under control, to get the galactic challenges under control, to get conquest started. All of those things go better from the Hope of Rebellion journey than they do from the Imperial Doctrine. And I don't think Imperial Doctrine is wrong. Don't take it to say that that's a bad journey, because if you've started that, if you're a new player and that's the one that you picked, it's still good. It's still really good, and you build some troopers that'll be relevant for the new raid. But the Hope of the Rebellion path is more directly linked to the new content coming out. Now, that doesn't mean that 8 months from now, if they introduce another new raid, that it won't be more dark side focused and make the Executor journey once again the premier way to go. So the game is going to be fluid depending on what gets introduced. Zeb is in the Galactic War. All right, nice. Whiskey Hoarder says, mine is brutal too. I got knocked back to rank 25 with a 7-star profundity. I swear it's the most brutal fleet in game. There's usually 12 Leviathans in the top 20. Man. Description says free account reviews. Is that true? I spent like almost 2 hours doing account reviews at the start. From like 11 o'clock until almost 1 or after 1. So I did a bunch of account reviews. I decided to start the new account today. And really there's a lot more gameplay than I expected. So this is, I don't think I'm going to be getting many account reviews done because this is going to take up like my whole Saturday here. So yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think we're going to be doing more account reviews right now. If people want to do super chats for account reviews, I'm always open to that. I was actually discouraged to do that by some knowledgeable streamers who said it's really a bad idea to, put that out there. But I don't know. I'm not opposed to helping people, and if somebody really wants help and wants to give me a little donation, at least there's, I don't know. It's a barrier that prevents everybody from wanting a free one. But yeah, I'll still help people that really want the help. But yeah, so if you want to, basically here's what I would say. With the account reviews that we did earlier in the game, we had a good representative sample of accounts that are anywhere from, 1 million galactic power to 7 million galactic power, kind of mid-game accounts. And if you can watch those, you're going to see an account that looks like yours, most likely. And the advice that I'm giving to people is going to be so much the same across the board. Work on your fleet, work on your mods, work on raid characters for the new raid. And if you've already got a Galactic Legend, at least one in the bank, then work on Galactic Legend Leia. So, there's my generic account review for everybody watching. And it's good advice. I'm telling you guys, I'm calling it right now. The Imperial Remnant is going to be insane. This Moff Gideon that comes out with the next round of Conquest, I think that's what they said, that they're going to do a Beskar Gideon. It'll be Imperial Remnant. It'll be the, like, when I read the Scout Trooper's kit, the Scout Trooper reads like a raid boss. Like, if that character interacts in the right way with a new leadership skill, I feel like that team is just going to be insane. So I'm working on Imperial Remnant Troopers, banking on the idea that they're just going to be really good when Beskar Gideon is available. And I may be wrong. It may be a dud. It may be another Rocket Knees Boba Fett. But yeah, we'll hope that it's not. We'll hope that it's not a dud. But that's what I would say. I mean, if you're not in a position to build Leia, at least look at the Imperial Remnant Troopers as a potential. So that's what's on the menu. Remnant Troopers, Leia. If you've got Jabba or JML, finish the other one. Get both Jabba and JML. And there's so much other good stuff in the game. If you said, I don't want to do any of that, I'm going for Inquisitors, legit, do it. Take the Inquisitors. We're going to get, with 2,000 energy in the bank, if we spend most of that on light side nodes, if we really focus on the light side stuff, we're going to we'll own Bush Leia. I will have to specifically not build her on this account because, of course, other people who start the game won't start the game with this event. So it's unfortunate that we'll have to pass on her. She's a really good character. Really cool mechanics with the Hut Cartel. And in a man, oh man. I feel like if you could build a few Hut Cartel characters even to relatively low gear and get Bush Leia going at good gear, because she assists all the Hut Cartel, I feel like she would dominate Galactic Wars, right? Like just pull the trigger every character, she throws bombs at people, and I think she'd just destroy in Galactic Wars. But we'll have to pass on her even if we build her, because not everybody's going to be able to get her. And I want this to be a representation of something that anybody new to the game can do. So, bummer. 2,000 energy. It's almost 200 runs if we do 10 energy nodes, right? 200 runs. That's got to be like 150 shards, right? Something like that. I think the drop rate's like 60% chance to get a shard on a light side run. I feel like that's the statistics for a 10 energy node. All right. This is kind of slow going, guys. Any other questions? When I popped my hyperdrive bundle, I got Bosk and bought a few bounty hunter crystal ship blueprints from the journey guide. I'm nearly a month old, and all the bounty hunter ships are 7 stars, and I'm top 10 in Fleet Arena. Nice. Sunfac, you can 7-star easy with Raid 1 currency. Raid currency 1. Oh, he's in the shop? More things that Darth Loquitur didn't realize. Let's go look. We're on a mission. We're on a mission to find Sunfac. Okay, we've got Solo, Kenobi, Traya, Stark, Dengar, Jyn Erso, Rey, Snowtrooper, Resistance Trooper, Paplu, Sunfac. No! That's so awesome. Look at that. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. So good. This is so... Look at all these characters that are in here. Man, I have to familiarize myself with this. So First Order TIE, TIE Fighter, Battle Droid is in here. Magna Guard's in here. Finn, Barriss, Obi-Wan, Kylo Ren. Old school Kylo Ren. Man, that's a character that you could build very early on to be a powerhouse in GAC against early Old Republic teams and stuff like that. Even at Gear 12, he should be able to carve up a similar Gear 12 Old Republic team, right? Put the Zeta on him. Zam is in here. Darth Maul. Man, getting Sunfac out of here is so good. So good. Resistance Trooper, Snow Troopers in here. Stark is in here. Stark is premium, right? Like Han, Stark, Sunfac. Those are all characters that we would just want to buy as soon as we can. Kylo too, man. And we can, oh man, there's so much good stuff here. All right, let's go get started on another battle, and then we'll come back and we'll ogle the shop some more. Sunfac, clearly a priority, right? We're gonna start grabbing Sunfac as soon as we can. Okay. Let's keep chugging here. Run it till we lose. Auto. All right, and then back to shop ogling. Okay, so let's see. Paplu, Elder, Low Gray. Paplu, Elder, Low Gray. Okay. Squad Arena. Heathcoth, Newt Gunray. Okay. Princess Leia comes out of there. Some other stuff that we definitely want. Okay, let's see. Tebow. Fleet Guild. Go back to Cantina battles and take a look here. Jawa Scavenger. Old Daka, Poe Dameron. What other Ewok can we get? We can get 3 Ewoks from the Guild Activity Store. We can get Tebow here. And then who else do we need? This was Paplu, Elder, and Low Gray, right? So Elder, Paplu, Low Gray. So just Chief Chirpa. Like literally, we can buy Ewoks out of these shops and grab Chief Chirpa, and we're done. Wow. Wow, that makes CLS just easy. It makes CLS so easy. Such an easy grab. C-3PO was always like the sticking point. And I did the event with a 7-star total garbage Tebow. Like gear 7 or 8 Tebow. Just hung out, did nothing. And the rest of the characters, I was able to pretty easily get to gear 12, put some decent mods on the Elder and Paplu for tanking, and did the event. Notoriously one of the hardest like early game journeys. But it can be solved. Like, I don't know, a couple months into the game, obviously. It's not going to be something that you go for instantly. It's not a first week kind of thing. But man, if we can get that currency, we can get Sunfac out of there. Sunfac and Stark are going to take priority over everything else. But then there's certainly a whole group of other characters that I think basically we're just going to, with our Guild Token 1, we're going to buy Carbantes, and we're going to buy characters, and that's it. We're not going to waste our currency on other stuff. And you can get those characters unlocked 220 Raid Token 1 for 10 shards is so cheap. Like, you can unlock a character after a raid and a half or something like that. Like 2 Sith raids. So like every 6 days you get a character. It's insanely efficient. Insanely efficient. So even if we built 10 characters out of there, like we could build 10 characters and it would be like a month and a half. So maybe 2 or 3 months plus buying Carbantes. So we could buy Carbantes out of there, build characters out of there. Probably got to buy some other gear out of there. I'll have to see. We definitely want to get to Mark 4 data pads and Mark 6 syringes. Those are two of the big bottlenecks for early game gear when you're trying to get past. Obviously Carbantes, but those other two pieces of gear. So if we can farm those other two pieces of gear and get Carbantes with our raid tokens, we should be able to fly on these gear tiers. I'm kind of running out of steam here, guys. My characters are starting to take damage, so I think we may be to the point again where we're going to have to ditch out of here and go work on some characters, get their levels up, get their gear up. But yeah, these level 25 Phoenix are easily getting us through the 3 hard, into the 3 hard nodes. Probably through 3 hard. And still got 2,000 energy in the bank. This is crazy. This is so much gameplay for your first day. It's a bit misleading though, right? Because you could get into this game and feel like, oh my God, like I'm gonna playing this game nonstop for the next 6 days, and it's not true. Because like when you run out of energy and you hit that wall, you hit it hard, right? And then for the next days, like what you can do in the game is gonna be significantly less. So this first day of gameplay is insane, and then brick wall. Account's already better than a TCO time to reroll. Chief Chirpa is Cantina. Farm and Wicked is hard node. Yeah, I mean, I want to... You want to do Wicked because it gets you 2 free Zetas. But if you can get into the Ewoks and C-3PO without even doing a hard farm, like that's crazy. That's so efficient. That makes it so easy. All right, we're out of steam, guys. I think this is the last one that we're probably going to be able to 3-star, because Kanan's about to go down here, so we're not going to continue to 3-star battles past this one, I don't think. So we got to go do a gear check. We've got the level 3 nodes unlocked, so we should be able to get some stuff going here. All right. Poggle's in the Galactic War Store too. Okay, fair enough. So you probably do want to buy some Poggle. But see, Poggle can wait. Before level 60, I would still rather save my Galactic War Store currency to buy ships when I hit 60, rather than buy Poggle. Because your full Geo team doesn't come together until you get the Brood Alpha. Poggle's not a pilot, so basically I'm waiting on Poggle, right? I'm fine to wait on Poggle. Okay, no credits. Our credits are done. So let's just try to farm gear for these guys. We need this. So let's sim, and we're just going to sim the highest node that we can sim. Okay, we're generally going to do that. 27. If there's 2 nodes we can farm, we're generally going to farm the higher of the 2 nodes. Okay, upgrade her gear. Let's see, what do we need here? This stuff's not available to us yet, right? Dark side nodes, okay. It'll be available to us once we hit dark side. Cool. Okay. Let's get out of here then. Same thing for Zeb. Let's take a look at what Zeb needs. Where can we get this? Dark side. Dark side. I'm stuck on gear until I go to the dark side. Dark side. Do I even have enough dark side characters to go on the dark side? Like, all I've got is Gideon and Crew, right? I don't even see Gideon and Crew. Oh, light side. Why do I have light side picked? Blah. Let's see. Oh, the dark side characters I have. Dark side. Okay, Dark Trooper. So that's it. Alright. Let's pop the Dark Trooper up. Give him some gear levels. Farm for his gear. Okay. I don't mind simming 4 times on this node. Get some Moff Gideon action. Okay. And then what's this? Is that a dark side farm? Light side, normal, one a dark side. There you go. Alright, I guess we're farming dark side ASAP. Kind of stuck on all these guys. But that's it. That's all we got. We're like deficient on dark side characters, but it's fine. It's I'm assuming once we start dark side, we're going to get some more free stuff. Question mark. Hopefulness. Earn ships and crew. You know, you messed with me on that before, and it was too much. It was too much to ask. We weren't successful there, and I don't think going from level 21 to 25 made us successful. All right, dark side. Let's start chipping away at the dark side. Dark side. Moff Gideon. Raw. Oh my God! Look at that Dark Trooper. So good. Punching Ewoks into the next universe. Oh man. Final encounter. Fight. Good day, my lord. I'm making a run for JML soonish, and I was wondering if I could get away with not giving Jedi Knight Luke any of his Zetas. I'll be unlocking Jedi Knight Cal relatively soon after JML. Thoughts? Here's my thoughts. I have all the Zetas on my Jedi Knight Luke. I took him to Relic 8. I put the best mods I could on him, and I've dropped 2 battles. So it's not a question of whether or not you need the Zetas for Jedi Knight Luke. It's a question of, can you even complete the Jedi Master Luke journey? And the answer, I think, is no. So I think if you don't put Zetas on him, if you don't optimize that character, I don't think you beat the event. Or if you do, better luck than I have. So that's what I would say. I would say prepare to put your Zetas onto Jedi Knight Luke simply because you need it to complete the event. Alright. There we go. Darksaber lunge, disruptive shots, aggressive strikes, dark side battles, halt. Getting all kinds of quests completed. Getting access to gear that we need. It's pretty good stuff. We've still only got 3 characters, but apparently we've only got 3 slots. Because it says character slot unavailable due to blah blah blah. So even if we had more characters, apparently we could only use 3 here anyway, so no loss. The game's providing what we need. Peter says, what the heck, he's still streaming. I'm starting buying Poggle because my ships are 6 stars, and in 1 week my alpha will be 7 stars. Yep. That sounds like a good plan. Man, it's so good that we can get Sunfac out of the raid store. That is so good. So good. We've got to get a 7-star character so we can join in the next raid for our guild. That's supposed to happen tomorrow. Alright. Trying to get Geos to 12 for the Wat Tambor mission, as you should. Wat Tambor mission should be a thing. All right. Coruscant Underworld Police dead. Memes have been killed. Darksaber lunges, halts, all that stuff. Look at all the completions we're getting. Okay, keep going. I guess technically we could have a fourth character if we didn't keep kicking out our friends. So there's that. Okay. Thank you, that never crossed my mind. I might give it a shot once, but have the Zetas ready for him if it's an utter failure. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can, it'll cost you 60 tokens, which isn't the end of the world, but yeah, you can try it. DL, your gear efficiency guide and mod mastery really helped me after coming back to the game. Good stuff. Hey, thanks. DL, do you realize you've been streaming for nearly 6 hours? Wow. Yeah, yeah, you'll have that. Yeah, I didn't. Again, I thought, hey, the way it used to be when you started a new account, after about 45 minutes, you kind of reached the limit of what you could do. This new account building stuff that they give you just makes the first day of gameplay insane, so we're playing through it. I'm recording this at the same time, so what I'll probably do is, you know, I'll leave the stream up for anybody who wants to watch the stream, but I may make a separate video out of it, chop it up into parts, and just kind of, you know, let people watch it. For somebody brand new to the game, I mean, you could literally like put this on play and just try to do the same things that I'm doing at the same time. If you ever wanted a guide to what to do. So I don't know if maybe there's an even more effective way to do this, but we're kind of keeping track of the objectives. We're working on our objectives. We're unlocking the nodes. We're gearing up our characters. So I think this is like everything a person would want to do, kind of in the order you should do it. The only thing I maybe could have got to that shop a little bit sooner. I didn't realize that there was so much free stuff in the shop. So maybe I could have got to that a level or two sooner, but other than that. I don't think there's anything major I'm missing out on, right? We cleared our Cantina energy. I gotta check Cantina energy because we've leveled up a couple times, which gives us like 20 free Cantina energy every time we level up. So if I level up 4 times, I'm gonna max out my Cantina energy again. We don't want that. We'll just go back. We'll hit the sim button and we'll sim all of those Geospy runs. Hey, look at this. Darksaber lunge. We're completing quests. Hard mode. Free stuff, free credits. Here's the Anakin node. Anakin is a good character. Definitely worth farming. So as soon as we get this node unlocked and 3-starred, we're going to go ahead and sim it 4 more times. Take all of our free sims for the day that we can off of this node. And for the foreseeable future, Anakin will be a character that I farm every single day. Have you got the free stuff from the web store? No, I have not. There's free stuff in the web store? All right, let's go take a look. Swgoh web store. Okay, and then I gotta figure out, this is all linked to a new account, a new email, new everything. So, okay, what? Let's sim this 4 more times. Get those Anakin shards. Okay. So we have to go in here. I don't want to reveal any personal information, so I'm going to shut this screen off for a second just to make sure that I'm not revealing anything that I don't want to. So let's do EA Connect. Sign into your EA account. Okay, keep me signed in. Next. Couldn't find your EA account. Please create an account. Okay. Oh, create an account. We will send a verification code to your email entered below. So I will type in my email here. And then I have to go find a web browser where I've actually logged into my email. Okay, where are we at? Let's go here to my inbox. Okay. 292. Verification code, agree and submit. And done. Okay. So my account was successfully linked. And for new players who may not know this, there is a web store. And you can type in Swgoh web store and it'll come up and you click on it. You have to link your account. I did that offline. I don't want people to see my email and private information, so basically I talked through what you got to do. It's very self-evident. You click on it, you have to link your account, and it'll say create an account right there in the game, and you can do it in the game. And then you go to the web store, you hit continue, and you type in your email. So we're going to do that, and then it should ask you for a code. It'll ask you for a verification, so you have to go back to your email and look for a verification. And remember me on this device so that you don't have to enter your code every time. Okay, we got a September bonus calendar that we can get here. We've got another thing that we can get. We've got a bunch of Rebel stuff. We've got your offers, which don't look free. Data cards, which don't look free. Resources, which don't look free. Crystals, which don't look free. So that's it. I got a couple calendars. That's all I get. We don't get the hyperdrive bundle. We don't get resource stuff for free. Nothing's for free. So that's it. All I got was a couple calendars. Now, I don't know if maybe you guys know something I don't, but that's all I got. And the calendars aren't showing up. You don't have to. Oh yeah, you do. Okay, so you do have to that's what it is. When you buy stuff out of the web store, it may make you reload the game. I've had that before. So again, we'll just go over here, reload the game, and we'll see. And maybe the calendars give us something that's really fantastic. But that's what I found over there, was a couple free calendars. As a new player, that's good to have. Okay. Getting logged back in here. And you can basically get free stuff out of the web store every day, like a bonus box. So it's not bad to check that web store. Daily login. Okay. Apparently we have hit our reset. This gives us 100,000, some Mara Jade shards out of a mystery chest, and 50 Cantina energy. For sure we got to go spend Cantina energy now, for sure, yeah. That 50 put us over. So let's get back into Cantina. Let's go back to Geo Soldier. Let's just run off. Okay, level 28. Hyperdrive bundle. Yes, I would love to buy that, but no. No, I won't do that. Geo Soldier. Arena table is open. We got more Cantina energy, so leveling up gave us even more. So let's run that down too. Get that out of here. Then let's go to the arena. Sure, why not? Enter. Let's put our massive. Maybe I should have read that for the sake of new players. Basically, what I would suggest for a new player, when you're at super low levels in the arena, you can pretty much play whenever. If you actually work your way close to the top of your arena shard, you pretty much only want to play in the last hour before your payout. So once you figure out your reset times, you'll figure out like when your payout time is for your account. And if you play like all the time and beat people out of the top spots when they're trying to get their payout, they will get really annoyed with you, and they should, because that's not really very nice. So basically, when you're at 15,000, nobody cares, right? Like literally nobody cares. So you can work your way up through this arena. You get 5 attempts per day. So you'll take those and you'll keep working your way up slowly over time. But once you get into the higher ranks, then, play during your payout time. That's polite. Okay, I shouldn't be at my reset time. What's my reset time? I'm going to go over here and look. So if you go into settings, there will be time settings. And in time settings, you can see the current time, your fleet payout, your daily reset time determines your fleet and championship payout. So right now my reset is set to 12 a.m. and I do not want it to be 12 a.m. I would much rather have my reset at 6 p.m. If I have my reset at 6 p.m., then I will get energy refreshes at 6 a.m. I will get payout on my fleet arena at around 1 in the afternoon. So let's make sure that that's really what we want to do here. Okay. Yes, we want to back this up by 6 hours. And you can only change your time like twice a year. So you really don't want to make mistakes and go crazy and set weird times and have to reset it. And if you're a daylight savings person and you really want your schedule to stay the same, then you have to change twice a year, right? Going in and out of daylight savings time. So don't waste your time settings. But yeah, go, figure out what time you want your payouts to be, what time you want to play your squad arenas and fleet arenas, and what time you can grab your free energy. Free energy comes up 12 hours after your reset is the big one. So it's only available for 2 hours. If I set my reset to 6 p.m., I'll get a big boost of free energy. At 6 a.m., I'll get free energy on this regular energy, Cantina energy, and mod energy. And then you get another set of free energy 6 hours after that. And then a last set of free energy 3 hours after that. So with my reset time, I'll get free energy at 6 a.m. If I don't claim it by 8 a.m., it's gone. Then I'll get free energy again at noon. If I don't claim it by 2 o'clock, it's gone. And then I get free energy at 3 o'clock. If I don't claim it by 5, it's gone. But manage your reset times to what works for you. If everybody sets their reset times to the exact same, then some people, it'll be in their best interest to change their reset time so that they can play at a different time. You don't want to play at the same time as everybody else in your shard. So if you notice that everybody's like super competitive during the time that you're trying to climb, you may want to reset your time. And that's for, once you're much further into the game. And it's really only relevant for Fleet Arena. Squad Arena, the game would have you believe that this is important. If you read the text in the game, it'll make you think that winning Squad Arena is a big deal. It's nothing. It is literally like the last thing in the game that you care about. Like you do not give one bean about what's going on in Squad Arena. You just take what you get for placement. I mean, you want to do better if you can do better, but you just don't care. It's the least important thing in the game, starting out. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for the idea that you need to build a really big squad right away. It's nonsense. Okay, let's see. Did we get a node with this? Opened up. 1F, normal, dark side. Yes, let's just sim like 4 of these things. Get level 29. My goodness, how fast we go. Whether you guys realized it or not, those Cantina runs that I did, it's really a lot of XP. So compared to the regular nodes, they're not much XP. The Cantina nodes are a really big deal. So getting refreshes in Cantina is pretty useful. All right, we'll upgrade Moff Gideon. We'll look at Dark Trooper. This is a Dark Trooper. Okay, upgrade. Yes. Take the upgrade. Okay, and then let's look at Kylo. We need one piece. One Piece. Pretty good anime. Let's do 4. Sims there. Upgrade him. All right. Upgrade 5 characters to tier 3, did it say? Okay, let's see. Who else do we... Look at Gideon. Gideon's like... Jumped way ahead. Let's take a look at Syndulla here. Gear 2. Gear 3. Boom. Quest complete. Okay. 240 in the bank, so we really can't take characters to 5 stars yet. It's not on the menu due to money problems. All right. Yeesh. And then we're gonna, once we get to the limit of what we can do on these nodes, we're gonna try to use the big friends technique. We're gonna get to the best nodes that we can get, and then we need to blow through 2,000 energy and be done with this nonsense. That'll probably level us up as soon as we do. We'll get like 3 levels at once off of the energy that we blast into the simming. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, so once we do that, it's basically, I don't think we're going to want to sim the same node. I don't think we're going to get to Carbantes. That feels like that's like 6B or something like that before you get to Carbantes. So I don't think we're going to get that good of gear. So we'll kind of have to just poke around on the characters. Ooh, Zori Bliss. So good. Let's see. You know what? We should sim out Sabine's node as well, because we can. Alright, Sabine's a character we said we were going to farm for the Phoenix team. So we're going to go back to the Sabine node, and we're going to hit that with 4 Sims. Take all that we can from Sabine before our reset. It was probably foolish of me to set that reset time for 6 o'clock, because I may not even... I'm going to have to go look at my quests for the day, because that's an hour from now as I'm streaming. So we need to get all of the daily quests done and closed out and grab that, complete the quest before we hit our new reset time that we've set. But I suppose it's better than waiting, right? Because if I'd waited and then reset the time later, then it wouldn't have reset me until tomorrow, which would have been inconvenient. So we made the right choice. We just need to prioritize those daily quests now. So let's go do that. That puts us through. We'll go back to Sabine. We'll grab her node 4 more times because we... Oh, look at this. Garbage. 0 Sabine shards. Nothing. The game ripped us off. Okay, objectives. Achievements. Another achievement. More Darth Vader shards. Okay, dark side characters to level 20. Activate 4 dark side characters. Did we activate the Geo soldier? We didn't. So we can activate that. We might even be able to take him to level 2 stars. Let's see if we got enough shards already. Nope, not enough. Okay, but we got the dark side characters done. Okay, back we go. Back. I think all of our money is probably going to have to be saved so that tomorrow, when we have access to that 7-star fulcrum, that we've saved up all of our money for 7-star fulcrum. So we need like 1.5 million from where we're at now, something maybe even 1.75, because we need a 250, a 500, and a 1 million. So yeah, we'll be spending our next like 2 million credits on that. So we're not going to star up any other characters. We're going to wait on starring up anything. Okay. What do we got here? Battle droids. Yeah, see, so here we unlock the battle droids. So that should be what we're facing on Dark Side 2 or something like that. So we'll try to stay up with these quests as much as we can. Let's see. We were going to look at the daily objectives. What else do we need to do here? Squad arena battles. Finish the challenges. I don't know that I'm going to get to level 38 today, so let's just go do the challenges. If we lose one day and we didn't quite get... Well, this one we've got to get to level 42. We're not going to get that. Oh, that's right. So these are like support characters, whatever. Let's take him to gear 2 because we can. Let's take him to level, like, I don't know, 20. This might be rough. Of course, we're only doing tier 1, so maybe it's not that bad. But this is tanks. Tanks, but no tanks. Hey, the game gave us 5 tanks at least, so not all bad. Okay. Storm Han's taking the heat. Look at that. He's acting like a sissy. He's going to get roasted, it looks like. We're not going to taunt with him. That'd make it even worse. He's already taunting by being bad. Oof. The area effect is real. Oh, come on. I clicked. Changed my targets. Maybe not. Alright. We'll get a taunt up here. Trying to save Han so that we can 3-star this thing. What is this? This is... We gotta kill these guys? Is that what it is? Or are these guys, like, unkillable? I don't remember. Get a taunt up over here. I know these guys heal the leader. Oop. So if you leave them up and you hurt the leader, then these guys just go bonkers. So I think we kill them first, if I remember the right way to do this. And they're super slow, right? So Mace has only taken 1 turn so far. Got a daze on him now, so we can restun if needed. We'll keep the taunt up on crew because he's a tank. Tanks, but no tanks. We will halt Mace Windu. Get back in here. Okay, this is working. We're working our way through this okay. We just got to try to keep stunning him with characters that we've got. If we can get another turn here on Zeb. All right. Oh, yeah, we got the stun. Nice. And we've got another stun loaded on crew if we need it. Halt. Go no further. Victory. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. We 3-starred it. All right, and then we got another challenge that we can do, and again, probably not. Oh, wait. We can sim that. Let's sim this out. Okay, and then go back to this one. And we'll just have to complete it at tier 2. Oh, we can bring a friend. Look at this. We can bring a friend. We'll bring a big friend. Because you know why not. The big friend strategy at work. Big friends, big damage. And again, guys, you can get a lot of big friends easy. Just go online and look up account numbers for players on Swgoh GG, or just join a Discord server like the Loquitur, Holocrons, and find friendly people that will help you. Plenty of ways to get big friends, no problem. You just got to try. Like let's say you invite 50 big friends, and only 3 of them say yes. Then you just go invite more, right? Like, it just takes a little time. If you don't have a good resource for finding big friends, it takes a little time. But people will say yes. Players in the game are pretty friendly, and if they think you're a new player just looking for help, they will let you be their friend. Okay, so it looks like 3 squad battles is it. That's my last daily quest for the day that I got to get through here. So let's get this done. It'd be great if you could bring a friend into this battle, huh? That'd be like straight up cheating. Get a GL as your friend. Okay, so you need 1 more squad battle at some point. We'll come back, we'll do that, complete the daily quests before we reset. Okay. Cranking along. Go back into the store, get free. Yeah, see, look how many free packs we've got in here. So right now, if we wanted to, we could come in here and unload like, what, 20 clicks or so. You get gear out of here, you get characters out of here. Look at this, we're getting Ewoks, we're getting Elder Shards for free. One of the other objectives that you have in the early game is to get a character over leveled. I cannot stress enough how critical the shard shop store is. You only get the shard shop store if you have a character at 7 stars and you get more shards for that character. So for example, if you buy a Cantina character to 7 stars, and you buy that Cantina character. Again, all those shards will go to the shard shop. And the stuff that you can buy out of the shard shop, the way that you can use that shop is really important for how you gear up characters early in the game. And I say just from the start, as soon as you can start buying good stuff out of the shop, there's no need to like save all your shard shop currency until you hit level 85 and can start buying relic materials. You just, as soon as you can start converting stuff, you can already start buying gear out of that shop that's going to be useful for your account. We're going to make use of that too. Getting the right characters to 7 stars is more important than the shard shop. So we're not going to just like only build one character out of each shop either. That's not the case. We're going to build the right characters, but then as we get the ability to get extra shards, we're going to do that. Okay. Hey, look, we got an achievement for turning in friend points. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Cantina battles. We got Cantina energy again. We just don't want to risk that we build that up, right? So, and again, we're going to get a nice boost of XP here. Oh, 16 XP. That's not that good. Huh. Okay. That's not as much as I remembered. Okay, so we've done 1 normal, 1 hard. We're on 2. Dark side 2. Now we can include the Geo soldiers, so let's go ahead and act like we want a character here. 44,000 seems like a lot. Oof. 21 I'm willing to do. We'll put a gear tier on him. Upgrade. I don't know, sure, why not? Let's upgrade again. We're not gonna mess around too much here. Okay, in we go. I don't know that we really need this Geo in here, but it's another action. And for purposes of action economy, we want to take all the actions we can, right? So the 4th action is good. If the character's too weak and he dies, then of course you want to kick him out. So only bring characters that can stay alive, but as long as they're, you know, roughly again, we don't mind building the Geo because Soldier and Spy are going to be part of the fleet. So maybe this is it, right? Like maybe this is the 5 characters that I work on. Again, we'll have to see what else we get for the dark side. But if I had a team of Gideon, Dark Trooper, Kylo Ren unmasked, and 2 Geos, it's okay. If that's what I'm using to unlock stuff. It wouldn't be a good team for Galactic Wars. But that's not what we're using it for anyway. Oof. This is a test of patience, though, my friends. It would be so easy to just lose our patience and blow through that energy and be done. But we've gotten like 4 hours of gameplay out of this new account, and we're still not even at our limit of what we can kill with the starting teams. It's crazy. And we've still got that fleet objective that we can do if we get our light side characters healthy enough. What did we have to kill? What did it wanted us to kill a certain kind of enemy. What enemy did it want us to kill? We got to go back and look at that, because that's an important quest objective to keep up with, because I feel like those chain off of each other. And if we were supposed to be killing Tuskens or something like that, we got to go back and finish that. So let's go check. Let's see what these objectives are. Make sure that we get caught up. Okay, 250 raid tickets. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, Anakin, Ahsoka, Old Ben, Leia, Lando. Don't even have Lando. Complete all dailies. We'll get that done. Dark Trooper to level 28. Yeah, sure. We'll fine. Kind of don't want to have to do this right now, but if I do it now, then as soon as we get the last bombardment, we'll get that quest done. Roger, Roger, blast them, defeat B1 battle droids and Imperial units. So we're killing Imperial units. We're not killing battle droids. Okay, so we can cheat. And we can go over to another account. And we can look and see where the B1 battle droids are. If they're on dark side. Ugnaughts. Okay. Nope, not on dark side 2. Imperial units here. Yep. That makes sense. Ewoks 3. Nope, I don't see any B1 battle droids yet. I'm just looking at the characters right here. Okay, so let's go back over to light side. Light side 3. Imperial units. Yes. 4. Battle droids. Okay, so there's battle droids through 4 here on light side. Maybe on 3 hard? Was there battle droids? No. Okay, so what we want to do is go to light side 4. We were on hard mode and we kind of ran out of steam with our group here. Since then, we've gotten some gear ups. So let's go in and see with just a couple gear levels on a couple of these characters how we fare. How much better or worse this is. Okay. Kanan's taken damage on the first round already. Look at this. His protection's almost gone. When did these characters get protection? Man, I feel like protection came on a lot later, but I see that these characters all have some protection now. So like gear 3 already we've got protection. Gear 2 even. Interesting. So we're doing okay. These guys do have some health steal, a little bit ability to get health back. Let's see how they fare on this third round of combat, if we're still going to 3-star things. If we can't 3-star things, then we might need to start using some of our friends. Okay. Chopper has the ability to remove these buffs. It looks like we're just going to kill him. No, we're holding up good. Look at this. Our tanks are tanking. We're doing great. Their tanks are also tanking. It's pretty annoying, really. Look at all these tanks. World of tanks. Stormtroopers everywhere. Okay, we're killing Imperial units. That was one of our other objectives, so there's plenty of Imperial units to kill. So we'll get them out of the way. Bam. That part of the quest is done. We're just looking for B1s now. And we just want to unlock those quests to make sure that we don't fall behind. Okay, here we've got Moff Gideon. Once we get Moff Gideon, it's probably in our best interest to go ahead and sim him a bunch of times. I don't want to start using big friends yet. You know what? It wouldn't be bad. Let's see. We must, yeah, there we go. We must have somebody who's got a character that's big enough to put in here. Who's not one of our big friends, right? This is a medium-sized friend. All right. Boom. Moving on. Okay. We'll just put it on auto now. You know, because reasons. Catch back up over here on chat. DL going to reply to comments from 3 hours ago after this? No, I'm not. whatever chat I missed. Sorry. DL, are you going to be making the guild mentioned on the stream a few days ago to help the new accounts get Wat Tambor? I did have one person say that they'd be interested in helping, as long as I could get some other people to help. And to be honest with you, this is the problem. I don't have the time myself. So just like I would fail to organize guild events, I have failed to organize the creation of a guild. So yeah, I'd still be interested in doing it. Basically, if somebody wants to take the lead on it and get it up and running, I'm willing to, put my name behind it, put the Aptitio account in there eventually, or maybe even put the Allura account in there, my original big account, if I need to, and help that guild. So I don't have any problems to be part of it, to help it, but somebody else needs to run it. In all fairness, I could say that I want to do it, and I could sincerely want to do it. I don't have the time. So the truth is I wouldn't do it. And it's best to be honest about these things. If you're going to do something, you commit to it, you do it. If you're not going to do it, it's better to say up front, it's not going to be, it's not going to work. So yeah, if I can get people who want to help to, organize it and put it together in the first place, then certainly I'll put my accounts in there. And I think it would be a fantastic thing for the community. I think it would be good for new players coming into the game to have a guild. I don't think I would make it open. I think it would have to be an invite guild, and basically it's open to people who find my channel and are following one of my guides. So if you find me and you're following one of my guides, or if somebody refers you, like, you're starting an alt account and, somebody refers you, whatever. So we'll help people, but it's not going to be just open to every player in the game. That's the intent. It's to help the people who want to use my stuff. And it's a little bit selfish, but the point is to give people who want to build their accounts the right way a platform to get their Wat Tambor, to get their Rolo while they're still low level, and it doesn't hurt the account to be in a worse TB. Because once you're level 85 and have 20 relics and you have to go back to get your Wat Tambor, it's really inconvenient. So if you need high allies, you can add me. Should be all set up. Nabokov fan? What? What? Can you do me a solid and check out my account? I have a few GLs and looking for Nabokov fan. That's funny. Hey, Nabokov fan's been Nabokov fan's been a friend of the channel for a long time. A long time. Helped me build the Discord, really. So, yeah, good to see you back, man. Haven't seen you in a long time. It's nice. Okay, so we wanted light side normal 4s, right? And I think at this point, we are probably looking at some big friends. Because, let's try it again with some of the smaller characters just to see, and let's see how long it takes us to run out of steam, because the hard battles on 3 might be harder than the normal battles on 4, if that makes sense to y'all. It doesn't necessarily, 3 hard is not necessarily the line of progression before 4. I think that's the case. I think 4 normal is easier than 3 hard. So if we can get through 3 hard, we should be able to get through 4 normal. Oof, trying to reach the limit of what we can do on this first day. Protection shows up in Gear 7. Phoenix get the protection from a unique. Zeb's unique. Okay. All right, good. So I'm not going completely crazy. What's your plan with Inquisitor, Opticio, and Darth Loquitur? If I'm not mistaken, you're currently building them for the guild. So, I mean, my plan with Loquitur is to keep playing. I mean, that's the name of my channel and it's the account that I'm tracking. No, I'm never going to go rate you. I'm skipping that. So the plan is to keep playing Loquitur forever. I have no plans to quit Loquitur. Opticio, we'll have to see. I mean, if I start messing around with this new account and that's what people want to see. So basically I'm going to do some of these early levels and I'm going to see what people say. You know, yes, this is a good thing. It's going to help new players. You should continue with it. Then I can't play 3 accounts. I already know that from before. When I tried to play 3 accounts with my main, I failed. There was no way I could get time for it, and I burned out on it. So that means that Opticio would be abandoned. If once I play this early game, people say, yeah, okay, I mean, you made it to 85, and now that we know how to do that, there's plenty of resources out there to go beyond 85, so who cares, right? Then if that's the case, then cool. You know, I'll just keep playing Opticio. I'll abandon this account and just have used it for a starting guide for the first few, you know, first levels to 85. So I don't know. It's kind of up in the air, but yeah, so I can't tell you today exactly what my plans are for the Opticio account. But Loquitur's at no risk. Loquitur's going to stay in the guild that he's in. He's going to keep building, and until at some point, if I give up the channel or quit playing Swgoh, then Loquitur's gone. But until then, he's the kind of the permanent fixture, the anchor for the account, if you will. Well, Phoenix managed to fight through that okay. Sorry if I missed it, but did you name an account? Yes, I named the account already. I named it Lex Talionis. I don't know if anybody already went and took the time to look up Lex Talionis, but it has meaning. It is meaningful. Goldar, I would be interested in potentially an officer role to gain experience as a guild officer to help manage it. Let me know. All right, hit me up over on the Discord. I have somebody who's interested in being the guild leader if I can find some more people to help. So if you're willing to help, that's great. We can start setting it up. You know, let's just do it and get it done. Yeah. Let's just do it. Less talk, more do. And if we put together the guild and it doesn't work or it starts to fall apart, I mean, I think it's better to start something and have it not work than just sit in the background and not do it. So let's figure it out. As a community, I'm confident that we can make it work and help new people. Okay. We got a big Qui-Gon in over here. Look at him go. Smashing people. Carve up his armor here. We need to get the assist thing going on Hera. Or whatever skill level she needs to be to unlock that so that she can, once we get a big friend in here, she can call the big friend to assist. That would be fantastic. Alright, we're still making it with medium-sized friends, right? Chopper almost bought the farm there, but we're still getting 3 stars. Alright. Looking for medium friends again. Ooh, it's all little guys. All little guys. How do I refresh this? If I just leave here and come back again, does it give me a new selection of friends to look at? Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. What if I go to the other side? What if I go to light side, pick a battle over here? Does it reload and give me new friends to look? No. No? Yes? Looks like the same friends. Oh, yikes. Okay. All right, so we still got legs over here on the light side. Let's complete a battle, and then maybe if we go back into the dark side, maybe it'll have bigger friends that we can look at. Once I get to the point where I can't 3-star the nodes, then it's kind of pointless to, 2-star or 1-star a node. If you're going to play and you really want to play manually and you don't mind, losing some characters and 1-starring stuff, you can try to keep continuing on. But basically, I want to leave a trail of 3-star completions behind me that I can sim later and kind of never have to worry about them again. And if that's not the case, then I don't feel like it's time well spent to pursue those nodes and then have to go back again later and 3-star them. Especially at first. I mean, like you guys can see, you advance so many levels so fast that it's not optimal to be wasteful. So I talked before about the button where you can auto basic, and this is an example of where if you really wanted to auto it, you would want to do auto basic simply because you don't want Chopper to taunt again. At this point, if Chopper taunts, probably he dies, right? And we don't want him to die. That would cost us our 3-star completion. Next time we come around to Sabine, we will reduce armor on Asajj. Go in here on the Initiate. Just basic with Chopper. So we'll do this and get the armor shred. Actually, I think we'll taunt with our friend and he'll probably die, but I don't think the friend dying, does not cost you your 3 stars. I think it only looks at your characters to decide if you got the 3-star victory. So even if we lost the friend, I think it's okay. We're still 3-starring. Okay. Yeesh. So many nodes over. Okay, here we got a bigger friend. Okay. We need to get into some of these B1 battle droids. Like I saw some on 4, but now I don't see any. We'll just do auto here and try to go through quickly. And if one of the characters starts to die, we'll take over and do it in manual. We will, so even when you put it in auto, if you don't select a character in auto, it'll just kind of randomly go between all of the characters. So sometimes even when you put it in auto, you're going to want to click a character. Here's a bunch of B1s. So we'll click on this Magna Guard right away to get it highlighted, and then we'll kill this B1 that's got armor shred on it, kill this other B1 over here. So you can actually click on and decide which targets to kill that way. And again, your friends, when your friends have mods and speed, like they get to go so much compared to the AI. All right, 2 battle droids down. Medium-sized friends. We need medium-sized friends. No, we are denied. We are denied our medium-sized friends. Okay, let's go to dark side. Same thing, we'll just flip-flop back and forth trying to get our friends to reset. I don't know if there's a way that you can just go in here and say, I'm unsatisfied with these friends, give me new ones. That's a medium-sized friend. 6 energy. Man, these nodes are cheap. This is taking forever, guys. It's crazy. Okay, let's catch up on chat. You post what you want, events, roles, help. It's ran by top members of the community that help everyone. That's a sweet name, by the way. I just looked it up. Nice. You can also find officers to fill roles too, DL. Would be happy to add some accounts to help get the guild started. I missed my roster review an hour ago. I just went back and watched it. You can only use my ally code once a day, and you've already used my JML. All right, Nabokov fan says, have a good day. All right, see you, Nabokov. Why do you think they're making GL Leia so easy to acquire? I think that they finally understand a truth about the game that seemed to escape them for a long time. People are more likely to make micro purchases than macro purchases. So if you truly want to monetize a character, the best way to do that is to make it easily available so that a little bit of spending is all you need to put it over the top. So Leia isn't hard, but when people look at it, there's a lot of people who are going to spend the $15 on the marquee packs to get the character to 4 stars. There's a lot of people that are going to buy shards so they can have Leia right away. So she's so easily accessible that with a small amount of spending, you can take her all the way and pretty much have her the day she's introduced. So that strategy is a lot more easily monetized than putting the GLs out of reach like they did with Lord Vader, for example. Lord Vader was so many relic levels and so many characters that were hard to get at the time, like the Bad Batch and all that stuff, that it didn't monetize well, right? The character wasn't that impressive. Some streamers came out and badmouthed it, and people were just like done. They were scared. They were, why waste resources on this guy? So Lord Vader, for example, was a failure on monetization because it was, once it gets to be too far of a reach for people, they're not going to reach for it. So Leia is a really good strategy on their part, and the raid, right? Because a lot of people have the characters that are needed for the raid already at relatively some gear level, right? So when the raid starts and people realize, oh, well, I really do have to have these characters at Relic 7 in order to unlock the higher tiers of raid participation, again, it's going to give spending. When they did the event and they had the double drops, and then like 2 days before the end of the double drops, they put this pack in the store, and it was like a $10 or $15 pack. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it had a ton of energy in it. It was a good buy. It was a very efficient purchase, and you can imagine they probably made $300,000 off that pack. No, I mean, it's got to be more than that. At $15 a pack, 300,000 would be what, 20,000 people buying the pack? Easily 20,000 people bought that pack. So they're getting smarter about their monetization strategy, about putting things in the game that people are going to click the purchase button on. And I think GL Leia is just an example of that. It's better monetization. 6-hour stream, very irregular. What's going on? Started a new account. Did you ever do your 3rd arena battle to finish your quest? I didn't. Good call. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go do that. Let's do a 3rd squad battle. Here we go. Here we go. 7-star Fulcrum. I can't beat that. I'm not even going to fight that. Yikes. Alright, we'll put our Phoenixes in here. Kill Anakin first. Anybody not familiar with the game, this guy gets really angry when you kill his buddies. So you gotta kill him before you kill his friends. That's the deal. It looks like they're gonna kill my Harrison Dula before they kill my friends. Ahsoka doing some healing here. It looks like I might be outmatched, guys. Look at this. Look at this opponent's team. So good. So good. Alright. Now we got to get Ahsoka out of here before she starts healing people again. Put on the daze. Get Kanan taunting. Come on. Sabine, big hit. Alright. Come on. No dodges. No dodges. No whammies. Now we're going to kill their Sabine because she's doing too much damage to us. Ooh, got a counterattack there. Big stuff. Let's... Sabine on Sabine action. No. Don't kill my Sabine. Alright, we're in it. We're in it to win it, guys. Oh. Sabine has purchased some ranch property. And she has found a pail and struck it firmly with her foot. Bought the farm, kicked the bucket, all the cheesy sayings that you want. Nice! Good job, Zeb. Alright, get the stun back on there. We need Kanan taunting again here in a second. Oh, chop her down. Guess Kanan needed to taunt faster. Put him up now. Get him, boys. Look at this. Look at this victory. Yeah, I tell you what. Phoenix, something else, huh? Pretty awful. Really. Okay, now, objectives. Daily objectives. Finish this. Level up. Boom. Oh my goodness, look at all this. Look at all this. So much stuff. Claim. Achievements, more Vader shards, more money, more stuff, more quests, promote a character, donate 10 pieces of gear. Let's see. What do people in the guild need? Who needs what? They're all going to need Carbantes and stuff. I'm not going to be able to... Hey, that's not what I want. Exchange. Okay. 53,000 tickets. We need 90,000 to launch a raid, right? 90K to launch a raid. Is that right? Or am I missing something? Where does it say? Come on. Rewards and details. 3 days, 90K tickets. Okay, launch cost 90K tickets. All right, so I've got maybe 2 days, judging by their amount of tickets before that raid kicks off. So I'm not at risk of losing out on the raid because I don't have a 7-star character. All right. Okay. Phew. Cantina battles. Zone 1. Get 'em. No. Denied. No more soldier shards for me. Alright, so we 2-starred that last battle because we didn't have big enough guys. So that means that we're into the big friends strategy. And when you're using a big friend like this, if you have weak characters that are going to die, you can also just kick out everything and have one really good character as a point person. So what I can do here is I can fight as many battles as I have friends. So I'll get 3 or 4 more battles done here today. Then we're going to sim out our stuff. And then tomorrow when I come back, I'll have my big friends back. And I can, if I don't have my characters progressed enough to carry me through, then you know what though we could do? Let's instead of using up all of our big friends, let's see how far we can take these Phoenix or the dark side characters. But I need to be done. Guys, I need to be finishing up with this. So I may, at the end here, I may need to be a little bit inefficient and not as good as I could be, just because I can't keep playing till midnight. Oof. Roger, roger, we're killing battle droids. Okay. Roger. So, if we were to try to optimize our characters, let's go. Oh, got more stuff in our inbox. More friends. Oh, thank you guys. Thanks. So nice. Let's see. What were we going to do here? Level up our... Spend all of our money. All right, Chopper is able to tank. Let's see if we have access to this gear. We do. It's a hard node. We're going to take the hard node just because we might get a hard node character. Let's do that. Grab a couple of those pieces. Okay. Let's look here. This thing, I feel like we need that all the time. These Mark II and Mark III. This is 3F hard. Again, we'll take the hard node because we get character shards. We like character shards. So where we can get them. And then we can upgrade the chop. Okay. Back to this again. Need a lot of those apparently. 2 out of 5. Do we have a node where we can get those? We don't. $2,100 credits. Did our shop refresh already? I guess our shop refreshed. Maybe it refreshed when I reset my payout time. Dark side normal. 3A norm. This has got Mark II. Okay. The hard node costs. We're going to do the hard node. Level up. Boom. Okay. Continue. And then let's hit this node for 6. Okay, that gives us the 8 that we need there. And then here, do we have a node? Yes. Let's do 8 of these. Okay. And Chopper gets leveled up. Man, feeling huge. Let's do this. Level up the passive. Let's level up this taunt. I don't know, the basic is fine. Okay. And then let's look to Sabine as a damage dealer. Same kind of thing. We didn't have a node for that yet, did we? Fleet. Dark side 2E. We're not far off from Dark Side 2E. And then this, is that the same thing? Is that what we just looked at? Yeah, Dark Side, no, it's Fleet Battle, Dark Side 2E. Yeah, that's the same thing. Same thing we just looked at. Okay. And then this. Okay, fine. Take 8 of these. Oh, I guess we'll take 9 because, you know, reasons. Alright, so we need Dark Side 2E to keep going. We're not even going to activate that character again because most... Oh, look at this. We're on 2E. Because most people who are playing at this point will not have access to that character. So we won't do it. We won't take it. Oh, man. Got trash. Alright, we'll pick this Royal Guard just to have somebody to act as a roadblock. And I think we're still good on Dark Side, right? Like, we're not at the limit of our characters yet. Okay. Yikes. All right. Easy mode. Apparently you buy the $10 shard pack for, let's say, Darth Revan requirements. It unlocks a second pack that has 5 of the 6 Gear 12 pieces fully crafted plus 25 shards for $19.99. Interesting. Pin the new ally code in chat. You'll probably get a bunch of big friends pretty quick. I put it in chat earlier. I didn't pin it. I suppose I could try to pin it. Where did I... Okay. Where did I do it? Okay. Pin message. Message pinned. Okay. Galactic Legend Old Ben. Eris says Compost 1? Yeah, it's below, apparently it's below Carbonite. It's compost level guild. No, I just showed people how to go in and get a guild. Just like by selecting out of the guild stuff. So yeah, I joined a guild that allows anybody in. And we'll see. I mean, if their tickets are so bad that it's going to be like 8 days before we get a raid, then I'll just swap guilds. But yeah, I just used this as an example to show people how to get into a better guild. I only request 5 Mark V data pads for bronzium wiring. Yeah, Mark V data pads are good. And the funny thing is, like, if I see Mark V data pads, I won't donate them. I'm like, I ain't donating that. Full of beans. That's funny. 48-hour delay until you can join a raid after joining a new guild. Oh, that's right. Well, is it... I thought that was true, but I thought like the first time that you were in a normal guild, that wasn't true. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I'll pay the price. Again, I think trying to absolutely optimize the account by getting into a good guild that'll have me is not really what people should expect. So, although, like I said, let's get the starter guild started so that people can have access to free stuff. Okay, bing bang boom. Can Jabba do the Sith raid solo? Isn't there like a strategy that you can use with Greedo and just go like full auto with Greedo and beat the Sith raid with Jabba? If that's the case, like anybody with Jabba can beat the Sith raid. You don't even have to have SLKR. That's pretty awesome. All right, victory. All right, so we needed that E to get gear. All right, so if there's anybody who in the future is watching this, I mean, you could see the strategy here, right? The strategy is to just keep working on your characters, working on your gear, maxing out your characters, and then when you reach your limit, use some big friends to unlock key nodes if you need to, and keep chugging away. I feel like I'm going to have to end this stream pretty soon, guys. I'm at about my limit of what I can tolerate sitting in this chair. I got to get up and move around a little bit, so... I keep saying that, but then I just keep wanting to play because this is like, I'm not going to do this again for a long time. So this is my one chance to kind of show how to do it right and get things going in the right direction. And if we can get up to Dark Side 4 hard, we can already get to the Vulture Droid node. We could get to start farming the Vulture Droid, which is a really, really good ship to have as one of your first fleet. Vulture Droid comes in as a reinforcement, and if you commit to the higher... this Wampa is somebody else, right? He's not one of... No, maybe that was somebody that just joined me as a friend. Bam! Oh, Wampa, so good. If Wampa had taunt, he would be utterly ridiculous. I'd put him in any team. You can do that in Conquest. For anybody who hasn't ever tried that, if you get the voluntary Vanguard disc and your Wampa is stacked, you can put Wampa in almost any team. He has voluntary Vanguard, and it's pretty good. He counterattacks everything, and it's pretty stout in Conquest. If you have the right disc set, he ramps your damage through the roof in a hurry. Okay, so there we go. We've got all the 2s unlocked on normal. DL, just use the big character. They reset when the store resets. They reset when the store resets? So, like I'll have a store reset in 2 minutes. Is that true? They reset every time? I thought it was every 24 hours. All right. If they reset when the store resets, then that's fantastic. All right, we'll burn through some big friends here. We'll do these in a hurry. Look at Lord Vader gets like 12 turns for every turn that they take. Pretty fantastic. I will friend you. What's the new character name? The new character name is Lex Talionis. So for anybody who doesn't know, the people, when they hear an eye for an eye, oftentimes people think that that's like a direct retribution thing. If you take an eye, then I also should take an eye, right? Like it's literally direct retribution. It's not necessarily true though. The idea of Lex Talionis is retaliation at the same level. And the saying eye for an eye actually means if somebody takes an eye, that you only take an eye in return. It's not an eye for a life. It's not an eye for a lung, you know, or whatever. It's one eye for one eye. It's fairness. So it's the law of retaliation, but it's kind of lex talionis means fair retaliation. Retaliation in kind and equal. It's kind of a weird concept, right? But it carries the implication of don't. Oh, look at this. We just used Johnny, right? And we've got Johnny back. So our shop should have reset. Okay, we hit our reset, so we get to get our calendar stuff. We get the claims, earn new ships. Yes, you told me that already, and it's a battle that I can't beat. So you can go away. My daily quests are reset now. My inbox is full of friend requests because you guys are so awesome. Ridiculous. I love you guys. So cool. So cool to have such a wonderful community. I mean that. I mean, I'm not just saying that. A lot of streamers, I hear them say, oh, you guys are great. And of course you have to say that. Like, my Patreons are awesome. I couldn't do this without you. Well, you're going to say that to a paying customer because you want them to keep being a Patreon, right? So, like, it can be sincere. I'm not saying that it's not. But I really mean it. I mean, we really have a community of awesome people. Fantastic, helpful, awesome people. All right. So now we got to go back and gear up again, right? That's the right way to do this. I'm trying to show new players the right way to do this, and the right way to do it is to nibble away and just keep getting these characters leveled up. Okay, we need to be level 26 to get this gear. We want Sabine as a damage dealer. We have 1.9 million gold. Oh, look at this, 1.9 million credits now. So we've got enough that if we get our Fulcrum to 7 stars, we can actually promote Fulcrum all the way to 7 stars. All right, so I think this is the gear that we're going to need. Yeah, there it is. So let's go here. And let's do a lot on this node because we're going to need a lot of these, right? They're going to be all over the place. So we'll take that. We'll get Sabine another upgrade. We'll get her. Oh man, we need Cantina battles like crazy, right? So I'm probably going to do that, guys, because a lot of what we need is going to come out of Cantina for skills. Okay, and we're tanking with Chopper a little bit, so let's put him up on levels and let's grab what gear we need for him. We're probably going to need to farm a lot of this too. Let's just do, oh man, player level up again. Oof. All right, get a bunch of that stuff. We need something else out of here. More of this. Good gravy. We're going to need a lot of those. Dark side battles, win 12 dark side battles, done. Done in an instant. We need level 35. You know, Chopper, you're not going anywhere because we're not going to get level 35. Okay, Syndulla. We're still on gear level 3 with her. What's the best node that we can sim here? Dark side, hard. We'll take that. Boba Fett shards aren't bad. We're not going to reset his node, though. Do 9 of these. Okay. Great. Now this... that's off of a lot of different nodes. It's the actual Bush Leia node. This hard node looks good. We'll take that, and then we'll take a bunch off of here. We'll take 20 off of here. Player level up again. My goodness. Look at this. Okay. Upgrade Sandula. And then this is, right, so level 4 is as high as we're going to get for where we're at right now. Okay. Canaan. Keep on chugging. Let's see. Hard node here. I don't really like the hard node. This looks fine to me. Let's get a bunch of these. Okay. Upgrade 3. He needs to go level up. Okay. Upgrade to 4. Brilliant. Zeb. Upgrade to 3. Level him up. It's convenient, guys. The Phoenix are just too convenient to pass up now. They give them to you for free. You can get them up to 5 stars as soon as you can get the money for it. It's too convenient. Zori Bliss. It's good. 3F. We're also getting these. Take 20 of those. Okay. Upgrade here. All right. Then we're done. So is that everybody at Gear 4 now? Gear 4 across the board. All right. Sabine, you're going to be our damage dealer. You know what? We're going to promote these guys. We don't have a whole lot of money. We're blowing through our cash to get our 7-star Fulcrum done, but you know what? We're going to get more money somewhere else. We're getting money off the nodes we're farming. We'll find the credits. So we'll take these Phoenix all to 5 stars. And, you know, take her up. I mean, we're close on Gear 5, right? We only need like level 37, I think, at the most for the Gear 5 pieces. And we've got most of what we need unlockable. Okay, let's do the same with our dark side team here. What do we need here? Brilliant. Grab it. Sure. I mean, all that free energy they gave us is nice because we can just tickle up all of these gear pieces that we need pretty easily. Okay. Available in the shop. Take that. Not available anywhere else yet. 4E light side. It's within striking distance. We can get it if we need to. Okay. 3B dark side. All right. So we're stuck on Gideon. Gideon needs too good of gear already. A jerk. Soldier. What do we need for Soldier? Mark 3. Take this because it's got Stormtrooper on it. Boom, level up 34. Level 34 and counting on day 1. Bam. Get that. Oh, we over leveled, guys. This is no good. This is no good. The Cantina energy is frozen. We have 825 crystals, so guys, we're gonna run this down right now. We're gonna blast 3 refreshes on Cantina. That's gonna help us get more of this skill material that we need. It's gonna get us the soldier that we want. It is more important, in my opinion, than regular energy refreshes this early in the game. Boom, 35. Okay, and we'll just keep going. 200. We ain't gonna pay 200. We'll pay the 100 sims. 1,300 in the bank. Okay. More friends. Yay, more friends. Storm Pooper, Apollo. So many big friends now. I could roll through the entire game, I feel like. Alright, let's go ahead and buy what we can out of the store here. For credits, we're always going to do that. Let's go to the cantina. And let's see. Who are we really going to buy out of this cantina? There's a lot of stuff that we're going to need eventually. Qui-Gon, just a lot of stuff, right? A lot of stuff. But I think at first we're just going to focus down on this chopper. They've given us, so it'll put us behind on some other stuff that we might want to build. Let's think about this. Boba Fett. If we, yeah, we're gonna go Rebels. So Ahsoka Tano, we have a quest for her, but I feel like let's just focus on the Phoenix and make sure that we can get our galactic war under control as soon as that shows up. Man, 100 for these is too good of a deal. 100 for these is too good of a deal. We got to take those deals right out of the shop right now. Squad Arena. We got nothing for currency. But let's see. We can buy these. That's a good deal. Take that. Okay, the rest of the stores are locked for now. Fine, we're done shopping. That was short. Look at all these daily objectives. Man. Okay. We got our reset and got our battles to fight over here now. Let's look at the stores, just this, right? Is that a quest for us already? I mean, I know eventually there's a quest for this, but I can't remember if that's now. Our challenges will have reset. So we, oh my goodness, we've got all the challenges up. Yikes. I'm going to wait till tomorrow to do those challenges because that gives me the opportunity to maximize my levels. Okay. So, what level did I get to with all that craziness? I'm like level 35 now. Okay. Okay. So, do I keep chugging through? Let's take a, what am I going for? What am I trying to get? So if I look at these battles on light side, Iden Versio would be good. Veers would be good to get to. So 4C light side. If I do 5 normal, what kind of gear can I get to on 5 normal? Yeah, this is still... I can't... There we go. Yeah, okay. So 5F would be good. If other people are watching this, if you could work your way all the way to 5F and dump your energy right here. But we got 305 of these already. How? It must have given those as a gift to us somehow, because that's fantastic. But yeah, that's a good node to get. And then after that, you know, here's more Mark IVs. And then after that, I mean, you're kind of stuck until you get to this node. And the Zener Holo projectors are good. And then you're looking for Mark VI syringes. Those were Mark V syringes. Oof. Carbantes on 7. There's Mark VI syringes. 7E. That's a long time getting to 7E. Yeah. No, you're not. We're not going to get to those the first day. All right. So I've got 300 energy left. So, yeah, it doesn't look like our friends reset with the store. Because we've got a lot more friends than that, right? Or a bunch of our friends didn't go back and put good characters into light side. Alright. Padme is not ideal here. But we can do a few more nodes like this and then we'll just sim it out and be done with it for the day. Be done with day one. All right. But yeah, so level 34, I think if I continued to play and try to maximize the efficiency, I think, you know, we could do some more refreshes on regular energy. We could do refreshes on, we did Cantina already. So we just got regular energy and Cantina at the moment. But we're close to 40. I mean, it feels like within a couple days, we could easily be unlocking Galactic Wars. So that's insane. Basically like the second or third day of play that you would already be unlocking Galactic War at level 40. I think if you played this like perfectly efficiently, you might even, I don't think you can get to level 40 on day one. We're at 35 now. So it probably with full efficiency, maybe 38 on day one, 40 on day two. I think we can get 40 on day two, y'all. I think we could. If you do a live stream when you hit level 60, I'll bust my horde and we can start a nice fleet shard mafia. Nice. I feel dumb, but what's HDB Hyperdrive Bundle? The Hyperdrive Bundle is like the single best deal in the game. It's insane value. If you're a brand new account, you're level 1. If you calculate up everything that you get, it's literally worth like $8,000 worth of gear, characters, shards, if you bought it all with crystals. It's insanity how much you get out of the Hyperdrive Bundle. So by far, the best deal in the game. It's so good that if you're level 85 and you've been playing the game for 3 years and you decide to buy the Hyperdrive Bundle, it is still by a factor of 50 the best gear pack in the game. Still carries a value of like $500 worth of gear. 870 worth of gear. Just in the gear, energy, Zetas, that stuff alone, not including the, you know, leveling to 85, character shards, all that. So yeah, anybody starting the game, any new players starting brand new into the game, the Hyperdrive Bundle is the best $50 that you can spend. And it's discounted if you use the web store. I think it's discounted by another like 5% or something, so it's like $46 in the web store. But it's by far the best thing you can do in the game. Of course, if you don't have access to money, or if it's, you know, if you're a younger person, your parents aren't going to pay for anything, you got to play from level 1 up. But for anybody who has the $50, like if you went to buy a video game out of a store, you'd have to pay for the game, right? Like you'd pay $49 for a game and then go home and put it in your PlayStation and play. So this game's basically the same way. Like it doesn't cost you that to get the game downloaded, but if you really want to start the game in earnest, it's the same thing. You pay $47 up front and you start playing the game. I'm doing the level 1 to 85 trek just to stay familiar and relevant with how the game works, at lower levels. Whenever I do builds, guides, whatever, I don't want to make assumptions off the way it used to be. And we've already found out today, like, I found out the experience for a new player is so much different. It's so much different than the last time I played level 1. Okay. Hyperdrive bundle takes you to level 85. Yeah, no, I'm not using the hyperdrive on this account. This is free to play. DL, do you have genuine fun doing this? Do you? Question mark. Hey DL, eyes, what happened? Oh, I'm wearing my glasses. Yeah, I had my vision exam this year, and so I've got glasses for driving, and I don't typically wear them except when I'm driving. But the optometrist recommended that there was some of my measurements were worse than my last visit, and he basically said, look, you know, your glasses already have a blue light filter in them, and it's probably in your best interest to start wearing your glasses when you're at the computer and use the blue light filter and try to make sure that what's getting worse doesn't get any worse. So I don't know. We'll see if I stick with it, but yeah, the doctor recommended that I use my glasses when I'm using the computer for blue light filter. I don't know. He's got a degree that it took him a long time and a lot of money to get, so we'll assume that he's smarter about these things than me and take his advice. All right. As to whether or not I have genuine fun doing this, this is going to sound like super cheesy, but if I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't do it, right? Like literally, at the moment that this is no longer fun for me, the stuff that I'm doing in the game or streaming or whatever, if I'm not having fun doing it, I simply won't do it. There's no reason to take your leisure time and torture yourself. That would be foolish. So yeah, no, I have fun with the idea that someday, somewhere, a new player just starting out the game brand new is gonna like sync up this video and they're gonna play along for their first day of play, and that they're gonna see like the kind of things they need to do, and they're gonna be able to follow what I do as they do it, and some new player out there is gonna get help from it, and they're gonna see how to play the game, they're gonna learn a lot, and that makes it fun for me. The idea that it helps. Now, if this never helps anybody, then I've completely wasted my time, and that doesn't feel good. And if I thought that was the case, then I wouldn't have any fun and I wouldn't be doing it. So that's the idea, to make something that's useful and to learn so that when I make my 2024 starting guides, and this is so different now. It's so different than my experience before that I think for the 2024 guides, I think I will do separate guides for free-to-play going to 85, and then my real guides, like the 2024 guide, is simply going to start at Hyperdrive. I will plan the account from Hyperdrive because it looks like, for the most part, somebody playing free-to-play is going to be in good shape, and by 85, they should have caught up. Like, if you know you're going to do Profundity, you'll actually be ahead of the Hyperdrive players because you already will have farmed Admiral Radis, whatever. So yeah, I think the 2024 guides will probably start with Hyperdrive bundle, and then I'll have a separate 1 to 85 level guide. And I think right now there is one best path. I think the Executor option is still there, but I do think that the Rebellion path is better simply because of the new raid coming up. And that means I'll probably have to do a new guide every time a new raid comes out, if it changes what's best. Because even if you're a low-level player and you only have Gear 12 characters, having Gear 12 characters in the raid is a big deal. Okay, let's go grab Veers. No, I don't want to play it again. Good Lord, get out of there. We want to sim this 4 more times, get Veers. Keep chunking away with all these cool friends that I've got. Guys, I'm telling you, take the time up front. If you're a new player, take the time up front to go find big friends. Find them on a Discord server, find them in a guild that's friendly, find them somewhere. But just get big friends and be able to do this and simplify the game for yourself so you're not flailing and struggling to get that one more node. Just come in here like this with somebody else's big character, wreck these nodes so that you can just keep progressing on through the game. Again, it's a thing that you can do. It's legit. There's nothing wrong with it. And not doing it is a handicap. And if it's true that these reset every time the shops reset, I didn't think that was the case. I passed my reset time, and I think that's what reset it. But man, if it resets every time the shops reset, that's crazy. That can't be the case. It has to be once a day, right? I feel like it used to be once. Oh, look at Ray. Oh my God, look at Ray. All of our guys now have 68,000 hit points. Look at this. This is insane. I'm going to do the whirlwind just to see what happens. Yeet! That's satisfying. Doing 200,000 damage to level 8 characters. It's nice. She's just cranking out the lifeblood doing the whirlwinds. Oh my goodness. Ray is pretty fun. Okay, should be a channel in Discord to put your ally code. Yeah, there's a channel in my Discord that basically says people willing to help new players. And if you put your ally code in there, then new players can go in there and find your ally code, send you a friend request, and you can help them out. Thank you.
How long have you been streaming?
I don't know, 7.5 hours.
Why have you been streaming so long?
Because I feel like it.
Okay.
You want to say hello to everybody? Stick your head in here and say hello?
Kind of like a mess. Hi.
Hi. Still got your karate shirt on, huh?
Yes.
Nice. Don't forget to put it where it belongs when you're done with it.
Boink. Alright.
See you later. What? For anybody who can't see her now, of course you can't see her. She went off camera, but then she's staring at the screen waiting to see if anybody comments.
And I'm also staring at you.
Oh, you're just trying to creep me out, are you?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Am I succeeding?
No.
Oh.
Creeped me out a little bit one time when I was talking to Alora, and I asked her if she knew how much I'd saved up for her college fund. And she said no, so I showed her like the savings that I have for college fund. Level 3, level 43 to be on stage 5. So we couldn't have passed level 4 anyway. So we got as far as we could get here anyway today. Okay, so we were talking about it, and I showed her how much we have in her account for her college fund. And then also you could see how much we have in our 401k retirement. And she flipped out and she's like, You shouldn't have told me that. You shouldn't have told me how much money you have. And I was like, what the hell is going on? So to understand the context, my daughter loves watching true crime stories. So she said that I shouldn't have told her how much money we had in savings for retirement because that now gives her motive. And if anything happens to me or her mom, that she has motive. So
I'm actually listening to a true crime story right now.
Oh, which one? What are you listening to?
Hold on. I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Work on this geo because yeah,
Anyways, bye.
we're gonna want this geo for fleet anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and put some resources into the ye old geo. We got a Darth Malgus in the team. Seems good. Here he's good. On level 2 dark side, he should be pretty fantastic, right? I don't even need big friends yet, but it's kind of like if it goes faster, we're going to do it. Johnny says, Allura, I used to do karate. Ah, she missed him. Missed her by that much. All right. Nabokov's back again. All right. Lord Zenith says you look sharp with the glasses on. What's your first big goal on your new account? I mean, my goal is just to, discover how the game plays, to manage galactic wars in the right way, not build a whole bunch of galactic power that I don't need, make sure that I get these free Phoenix up and running for galactic wars. So just take the milestones as they come, hit galactic wars in the right way, prepare for fleet in the right way so that at level 60 we enter fleet arena, be ready for the fleet challenge 3 at level 78, have the right ships ready to go there. So I mean, my goal is to follow the Hope of Rebellion style of path with a brand new account and kind of figure out the right timing for all that stuff. I certainly didn't think I would need to be this far into the plan on day one, so that's new. But yeah, so we're 36 levels into the game or something on day one so far, and counting. And yeah, so I don't think the Hope of Rebellion path is like it's not really different, except the Hope of Rebellion has the Phoenix a lot later. So that build did have the Phoenix being built for Thrawn later on. So basically we're just going to put the Phoenix up front, and we're not going to focus as much on the Imperial troopers as the method of getting Galactic War done. We're getting Phoenix at a good level for free. So we're going to build them. We're going to 6-star them. We're going to unlock Thrawn with them. We're going to do Galactic War with them. And, roll into the characters that we need for Hope of the Rebellion. And we'll start building Dash Rendar as soon as we can unlock him. So basically Dash Rendar will be the second priority right after fleet. So we'll do fleet stuff first, obviously for the arena, and then for the level 78 challenge, that's got to be the priority for the account. And then getting Dash Rendar will get us our Smuggler's Run, which is a very valuable early game resource. We'll be able to buy smugglers out of the shop. So, yeah, the goal is just to build a new account and to, bit by bit feel through how that looks in the new environment. That's really it. That's as far as my plan extends. Okay, big friends are done. And I don't really feel like going through level 3 and getting 2-star wins, so we're going to wait for big friends to reset. We can probably level these characters up and potentially get Sabine another gear level here. Let's get some stun cuffs. Mace, we don't really want to farm mace. This has Mark III detonators on it. That's 3A dark side. That's exactly the node that I said I'm not going to do, but it turns out I'm going to try it after all. Oh look, we got a big friend. Another big friend. A random big friend suddenly appears. If you're anybody who plays Pokemon Go, it's like a wild something suddenly appears. A wild friend suddenly appears. Alright, so this is definitely the node we want, because those Mark III detonators. The most effective way to get those Mark III detonators is to buy them from the guild store. I think it's 150 or maybe 200. But when you buy those Mark III detonators from the guild store, it's actually the completed item. It's not just a detonator. It's a completed detonator piece, which is immense value. So on this node, you're just farming the shards of that item. When you buy it out of the guild store, you buy the whole completed item. So that's a pretty big deal, honestly. Okay, so it wasn't that was holding us back, it was this. Or I should say it wasn't only that. Avoid buying gear for crystals early on. You don't want to spend crystals for gear. This has got a couple resistance characters on it. This has got some other stuff that we might need. We'll take this, sure, and then we'll farm the rest off of this regular node. Alright, we got 10 of those now. We can lock down this gear piece on Sabine. We want to focus on her and Chopper. Chopper's got a lot of utility. As long as we can keep him alive, he can tank for us on and off. Light side, oh wow, that gear's out of reach. So if we find that gear somewhere in a shop, we can buy it. But it's out of reach for now. So we focus on Sabine as a damage dealer, and we focus on our tank. And Chopper has good sustain, so that's... I feel like his sustain is a little better than Kanan. So he's a better character for us to work on. Alright, so the gear that we need for Sabine is on nodes that we can't reach yet. So we're kind of done gearing characters up. We're not going to get gear 5 yet on most of these. Okay, but resist the temptation to then also go build all of this other stuff. Right? Like don't build everything. We're going to build this light side team. We're going to work on the dark side characters that we've got going. And we're not going to work on a ton of other stuff. We will take Fulcrum to 7 stars. Let's go ahead and take her up to 6 right now. Okay, we ran out of money. So we need 1.5 million to finish her off. Hopefully we get some credits when we get the other shards. Maybe the game will give that to us. That'd be convenient. Otherwise, we just got to earn it. Alright, let's go check on quests. Last check for the day. Get some achievements. There's some money out of achievements. Sure. Even a few credits here and there helps. Dark side characters, Galactic War, defeat Jedi, complete all the daily activities. Okay, fine. None of that stuff. Run down our Cantina energy to 0. Quit putting me up there. I don't want that yet. We'll get to those later. Trying to get 4 stars on this Geo Soldier. Help out with our dark side battles. We'll do that and then we'll move on. We'll try to get to the Spy node. Spy node I think is on 3, on Cantina 3, if I remember correctly. So we'll try to advance through to Spy. And we'll focus on using our crystals for Cantina refreshes. Again, we could do energy refreshes here for 50. It wouldn't be a bad if you want to do that. But I'm going to use all of these crystals for Cantina refreshes early on. Make that the focus. All right. So that's it. We got to level 36. Maybe could have got a little further if we'd have truly optimized, but I think that's about as good as we're going to get on day 1. I think we can almost get to 40 on day 2, depending on how things work out. I'll continue to document this account as I work on it, and we'll see where it goes. All right, guys, I got to hang it up here. It's been a long day, a long stream. Oof. And I still got 2 account reviews to do because I didn't get to last week's account review for Loquitur because I was traveling. So I'll be right back at it, sitting at this table working for you guys, and we'll get that done too. Alrighty, y'all. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. For anybody who's hung out the whole stream, I can't believe if you've been listening the whole time, but hey, thanks. Appreciate all you guys offering me your friend, befriending me in the game. That's really fantastic. So thank you all. Appreciate everybody. We will wrap it up here, and I will see you in the next holocron.